happy to take the 2-point set here.
4 seconds.
Oh, almost a catch from Cunningham. Excellent effort. The ball just spilling out, and it's Scotland who take the first set 2-0.
Yeah, they'll be really happy with that. Managing to turn it around. I think it was 5 players on the Northern Irish team to the 3 there. So to win that set, they'll be really happy.
Yeah, 4 eliminations in a row from the Scots. Talk about trying to get some momentum and some self-confidence early doors, particularly what happened to the men yesterday evening. That kind of result has to carry over, but somehow they have taken it out of their minds completely. Brilliant start for them against Northern Ireland 2, who, as we said, are anything but a second team. And we see with the players on court with McElroy and Hill on the wings. Big hit coming in there. I think maybe catching Rodri a little bit off guard there in the centre.
Nice block from Winton there. Goes for the counter, and McElroy just manages to stay on court. Cunningham helping him there.
He's dancing around that blue line, staying on court.
Just a line fault, I think, there for Winton, but it was a massive dodge.
Good honesty from Winton. He's that's twice now he's called himself out. One when she was brought back in. Good dodging by Moore in that number 2 position on the right-hand side. A similar situation that Scotland find themselves in, 2 players down, but against the full cohort as an extra ball comes onto court. And Man the King, well, if she'd managed to hit McElroy there as he was kicking the ball back, there may have been some controversy.
Yeah.
But no such worries. And 3 balls there, eliminating the Scottish captain, Goshart Dumbrell.
Yeah, Northern Ireland, I think, finding their feet a little bit in this set now. Oh, close, nearly a catch from Maxwell there.
Catch from Hill. It means it's just 2 players remaining for the Scots now.
Yeah, Watkin Martin and White pull out. Oh, nearly getting caught off guard there from the Hill. Having a little laugh about it there.
Both teams looking to take advantage of any momentary lapses of concentration in this their first match of the day. Oh!
Rebound catch, hitting off Martin, and Ellie White managing to see it there.
Lovely assist there from Martin. That means it's 4v2, so still an outside chance here for the Scots as they bring Rodri back in. And something you've said a few times already in these situations, at least Rodri is unlikely to be hit out.
Yeah,
his dodging ability.
To catch. He's also good for a catch as well, and I think he will look for it if the time is getting close. Well, there's still 2 minutes left of this set. Ball. Multi-ball there. There's not much you can do about that. And that's the elimination point as well. The new rule with 3 points if you manage to eliminate the full team rather than the standard 2 for winning the set. So Northern Ireland, although it's 1 set piece, really, they are now up by the point.
Good response from the Northern Irish team in what was in a way, a little bit more of a controlled start for them. The scoreboard is 3-2. But both teams have had a chance now to really feel each other out and enjoy a bit of success.
Great dodge from White there. Also,
Hill knocking Morrison out with the deflection in court. I don't think he would have planned that by any means, but he gets a little bit of revenge for his teammate. So the wing eliminations, the key part of this game so far. A good block down by Winton on the left-hand side in the Scottish right wing.
Scotland still seem to be going with the singles in their 3-ball attack. Probably because we're playing net to net and they've got to be concerned about giving that fourth ball away.
Nice hit just a few moments ago on King. And a good counter there as well. The post throw from Hill, managing to avoid the potential punishment right afterwards. So 5v3 now in Northern Ireland's favour. Well, McElroy making the call there that he, if anyone was going to throw that post throw, it was going to be him. It's very calm in the approach from this Northern Ireland team so far. Hill and McElroy both able to explode in power and on the counter, but at the moment playing very controlled, happy with the situation, knowing it's still very early days in this match.
Another line for Winton there, but not much you can do when he's trying to dodge that ball.
And now it's 4 balls in possession for Northern Ireland.
Big dodges from Rockney there and a block for the third ball as well.
Great control of the ball defensively when he goes down as well. Not just dodging, but also managing to keep an eye out and able to block down that final ball as well. And the catch made. There was a touch, it seems, from Maxwell. And I think that means, in that case, that both players are out. So, front three.
2v2, Becky Davis, Graham Rothney. What can they do here against the Northern Irish team? Johnny Hill and Anne Moore for Northern Ireland. Next time. So drop in that set.
Oh, helter-skelter stuff here. And it really, in the end, came down to everything that happened in around about a 5-second period while there was a catch attempt being made by Cunningham, touching onto her teammate, and then Scotland taking full advantage of that. And it's Rodney's staying power, his ability to stay on court right until the end, helping to earn those 2 points, that 1 point rather, 1 point apiece for Scotland. So 4-3 is your scoreline midway through the first half.
Looks like Scotland have taken quite an early timeout, I would say. Well, we are halfway through the half, but we normally see them later on in the game. I would love to hear what they're saying just now.
I'd say there's not too much they can be disappointed with at the moment. They responded well in that second set. It was only a really bit of a moment of madness all around while that catch attempt was being made. That eliminated 2 players that really brought Scotland back in. So I think Northern Ireland, one of those teams that probably don't even take timeouts as a panic situation, more just maybe to reset a little bit, to remind themselves what they focused on ahead of this game.
Doesn't look like there's any change. Oh, no, there is a couple of changes. Daniel Docherty's on now for Scotland.
Docherty in on the left-hand side as we see it on the right wing for the Scots.
Valerie LaPlante also coming as well. Docherty throwing the catch there. McElroy managing to take that right into his chest.
Docherty's first run on this court today, not lasting too long. Great catch by McElroy in the left wing. Fantastic dodging by Moore on the right-hand side for the Northern Irish team. Just about staying in bounds. Scotland down to 3 all of a sudden. And a long way to go in this set. 2:15 still on the clock.
I think the next couple of hits are going to be important here. And that's one of them from Johnny Hill on Valerie LaPlante, putting Scotland down to 2 players against Northern Ireland's full squad of 6.
The call from Hill, just to hold here, no rushing necessary for Northern Ireland. No need to push the counter. Now they're picking off the Scottish players one by one with Amanda King, the last remaining player. She's got a big smile on her face as she, I guess, realizes what's to come as soon as she releases. But this time, no counter attack coming. Now it comes. 2 balls thrown. And that means it's 4 balls for Northern Ireland as they look to finish this set off.
Yeah, that's tough going against 4 balls. Of course, they make the hit there and they get the elimination point as well.
Pinpoint accuracy by Hill on that right wing, just pinging it off the knee.
Scotland took the timeout there. It seems like whatever Northern Ireland said, and their side of the timeout went well because that was pretty commanding set there.
Coming out flying. And the Scots, with the changes they've made, you have to say there's some strength and depth when you can bring players like Doherty and LaPlante in. It's and still more to come from this Scottish team.
I think something both teams will be considering as well is this morning, if you're a men's player on a mixed team, you are playing 4 games in a row. So there needs to be that level of subbing and squad depth as well between the mixed and the men's team.
Particularly on day 2 of what is a 3-day competition. It's a short and sweet day today. It's still quite packed though, playing from now until about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And players will be playing multiple games, as you said, back to back to back. The reason for that is the women's competition has 8 teams in it, so just one more set of games in the preliminary round for the women, and a double hit there. Just unfortunate for Scotland, you have to say, in that situation.
Yeah, you never like that as a player, hitting off you, hitting off another teammate. It's frustrating. It's great if you're the thrower there.
Oh, best feeling. Dodgeball, no doubt. And you always feel like you've earned it somehow. It's purely accident.
Purely fluke, but somehow it's skill.
Unless it's players on the back line you hit, then you can take a bit of credit. But in that situation, in the mid-court, unfortunate for the Scots, who are down to 4 players now. Well, it's interesting to see that Goshok Dumbrell is getting a bit more court time. He was targeted early on. We're now playing on that left wing from a Scottish perspective. He is staying on court a bit longer with the 3 female players alongside him. Once again, Northern Ireland standing strong with all 6 players. And 4 balls.
4 balls now. Eventually, Scotland had to go for that multi-ball attack because their singles weren't making the hits, but they've given away the 4 balls. But Amanda King managed to do a great dodge there down to the floor. So Northern Ireland not making the hit there. Oh!
With power in there from LaPlante. Too hot to handle for Maxwell, who was in the right position. And a bit of revenge there by McElroy. Meanwhile, a bit of a battle emerging on the right-hand side as we see it between Hill and Dull.
30 seconds left in this set. So Scotland are looking for points from this set. They need to make some hits, and it's just got harder for Ted Gossip Dumbrell being hit out there.
Well, the timing on those counters from McElroy and Hill, very good so far. And they're not putting 100% speed and effort into it. They're just timing it so well. It's showing that if you get going, if you get moving at the right time, you don't need to be sprinting, as McElroy almost losing possession there, but instead picks up that ball again, makes a hit, and just about staying in the last woman for Scotland. So it's a 2-point set for Northern Ireland. That extends their lead with just 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Well, Scotland, I think, in one positive sense, not losing too many 3-point sets at the moment. They're staying alive for the full 3 minutes. And will give them some kind of platform.
I think at the end there, Northern Ireland were really keen for that elimination point. King managing to just stay on for that last few seconds. I think Rothney's met his match in the form of Morrison for that middle ball. Both of them extremely speedy players.
Rothney winning that one. Big hit early on. Good coverage as well from Rothney. Helping out his teammate as Scotland retrieve 3 balls once more.
So Daniel Doherty back on for this set. We'll be looking to make some big hits here.
Both teams have had 1 hit apiece. Doherty out after Morrison follows up well. Just waits for him to be a little bit off balance after releasing himself. Morrison makes it 2 on the trot. Amanda King follows. So advantage once again to Northern Ireland. 5-3, the player advantage for them right now.
A similar 3 left on court for Scotland as well, so it looks like Northern Ireland might be tactically taking out players first.
It's becoming evident that getting McElroy and Hill out here is becoming quite a task. Early on, they were getting some joy, Scotland, but as this first half has worn on, both wingers have stayed on pretty much throughout. And Hill, I think he fancies he got the hit there, but it bounced just before. There's still one man remaining. Good dodging there by team captain Goshak Dumbrell.
He's got just over 1 minute to try and stay in, potentially turn it around, and also avoid that elimination point as well. They're going for him.
It's a lot on his hands. The catch made. While Hill was busy trying to get a shot away, there was a catch made by McElroy. Well, so that wraps up another set and a 3-pointer for the Northern Irish mixed team. This, as we said, is their number 2 team, but stacked with players who are European and world medalists over the years, both the men's and women's and mixed categories. So, a number 2 team by name, no means by nature. They've decided to split them up fairly evenly here, maybe in hopes of getting multiple medals across categories here, doing in England as they do in the Western European Championship.
Doesn't look like there's any changes for Northern Ireland here, but there is a change for Scotland with Ovid coming on in the wing. And unlucky start for Ovid there.
Morrison taking a catch, but already eliminated before that. So he says nothing doing. And I wonder here for Northern Ireland if the scoreline gets to something similar to what it is right now, if they get the final set here, if they'll make a raft of changes in the second half. They've got plenty of strength and depth, this team. Or maybe instead of rotating throughout the 40 minutes, going 20 minutes each.
Nice block there from Cunningham.
Catch!
While holding another ball.
That is
That's
beautiful.
a favorite.
Oh, gorgeous stuff. Valerie Leplante making the catch on McElroy.
And crucially, bringing Aldred back in on the wing.
Aldred with a chance to shine here late in this first half. He's got a reprieve and almost the catch there. You could see it in his eyes. He was going to release the ball eventually, no matter what happened there, Aldred, but no joy this time.
And that's time on that set.
4-4. I believe so. A point each. Yes, indeed. Point each to wrap up this set and to wrap up this first half of the opening game of the day here. Fascinating game so far. 13-4. Northern Ireland in favour, but a lot of sets going right down to the wire.
Yeah, not the best start from Scotland, but at the same time, they have been playing extremely well. Just Northern Ireland just have been come out so strong that I can't really pick much out that they've done or any mistakes that they've made so far. We have seen games turn around from bigger scores than this, so it doesn't mean to say that Scotland can't come out with fire in the second half, but Northern Ireland looking extremely calm, collected. I'm not sure that they're going to be faced in the second half.
Good value for the lead. Northern Ireland, they lead this one 13-4. We'll take a short break for the next 4 minutes or so. Stick with us for the second half here at Court 1. Welcome back. Just in time for the second half here between Scotland 1 and Northern Ireland 2, the first game of the day on day 2 of this Northern European Dodgeball Championship. And during the halftime break, plenty of discussions about who might be facing who in the playoffs later on today. The format of this competition means that the first place team from both of these groups of 5 will go straight through to the semi-finals. And as things are looking right now, nothing confirmed, of course, but it's looking like it'll be the 2 Northern Irish teams winning their respective groups and going to the semi-finals. It also potentially looks like we could have an all-Scottish playoff later on today. So that's something to look forward to anyway. And with matches happening concurrently here, seeing the 2 Scottish teams playing, I'm pretty sure that's far from these players' minds right now. But for us as media and for you watching at home, fascinating things to look forward to.
Positive and negative if that happens for Scotland. You've got to play each other. Someone loses, but then you do mix the family rises.
There's still much more dodgeball to be played at the start of this second half. It was a fairly evenly fought affair, and I did wonder if we were going to see many changes from the Northern Irish team. Not yet, anyway. A good throw there. Free throw by Amanda King. Giving an extra ball away, but an excellent shot as Hill is taken out. And Goshrock Dumbrell gets his man on the wing. He's really coming into this game now, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks determined himself on the plan. What can they do here against the 2 Northern Irish players? Good timing there, but great dodge from Cunningham.
Cunningham just shifting off to her left at the right moment.
Maxwell with her managing to do a good block there.
Well, the positive thing from a Scottish perspective is there's still plenty of time, 52 seconds left, but you feel that they'll really need the 3 points here to spring themselves into this match again. 4 points on the board so far, but 3 points here really make it feel very different. But it's Northern Ireland on the hunt right now. 2 shots over the head of Goshrock Dumbrell. He gets one. Cunningham lining up, but well dodged. 2v1. Scotland with a big chance.
Yeah, Scotland with the 3 balls, so it's on them to throw. 2 singles there. Cunningham manages to avoid one of them and block the other. 16 seconds left. Scotland are probably going to look for that elimination.
Final seconds here. Oh, and almost invalid
5 seconds. I think Scotland are happy to take the 2 points for the set here.
Interesting.
And that is time. Yeah, Scotland's happy with the 2 points.
Both teams happy to just hold their ground there in the final seconds. Yeah, well, I think Scotland said happy to get some points on the board. But, well, had they won that 3-pointer, would have brought them back within 2 sets, hypothetically. But maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves as well. A win is a win is a win at this point.
This is the thing with the 3-point rule. It's like a new calculation in your mind. It seems like a big gap, but actually, if it's elimination sets, it brings it closer.
Fantastic start for the Scots in this second half.
Morrison consistently getting that 3rd ball and allowing Northern Irish team to start well, getting that hit on the plant.
Hill hunting down the opposition, a massive catch. Doherty out after a wonderful take by Lucy Maxwell.
Yeah, she's happy with that, smile on her face. Good dodge from Martin.
Sliding that one through the legs.
Three singles being released there, no hits. Aldred looking really aggressive down the wing.
I have a feeling at the moment Aldred is predisposed to whenever he goes over that halfway line, he simply has to release the ball. Otherwise, it's not worth being there. The way he's playing right now. And another catch. 2 on the trot. Well, that brings Northern Ireland back up to full strength. A little bit of a moment of celebration as well, and rightly so.
Aldred on his own, but managing to survive there.
The one man will have for Scotland, and still half of this set left to play. Good block down. Aldred looking for the catch. That would have been magnificent, but not to be. And it was, in fact, two magnificent catches by Lucy Maxwell. That decided this set in Northern Ireland's favour.
Yeah, she's having a great game so far.
(16-6). Their scoreline in Northern Ireland's favour. They're getting their first points of this second period.
I think this is an important set overall. If Scotland were to come out, get an elimination point here, makes it a bit closer. But if Northern Ireland managed to get the elimination point, then the gap's growing.
And a substitution on the left wing for Scotland as well. They brought in another big thrower, a heavy hitter.
Yeah, big arm from Michael Thacker. Also good for a catch as well. He's got really good skills on the calling side. That's where we see him on the left wing. And he had a great game yesterday as well.
So we've seen a lot from this Scottish team. There's always strength and depth there. They've been rotating this team. I think still trying to find their best set of players, though. A chance for Thacker to have an impact here, but it's Doherty who gets the hit. A bit of joy for him after what has been a frustrating game so far. And response by Northern Ireland as Thacker's first set doesn't last too long.
Hill with a big throw there. There was a lot of speed on that. LaPlante just managing to dodge.
Whole square here, 5 apiece in terms of players on court. After the opening exchanges, Aldred looking for the cross court. I think Doherty feeling with, it's brilliant. Yeah, no luck shot from Amanda King.
Well, great shot from Aldred there, right off Cunningham's knee.
Scotland playing with a lot more confidence here, backing themselves with the big throws. We're seeing the cross courts, the no luck shots. Doherty taken out there. Northern Ireland bring it back within one player.
And crucially, a 4-ball here for Scotland. With 1 minute 24 left in the block. And they get the hit on Maxwell. LaPlante and Martin working well together.
I think the expectation usually might be to go for one of the wing players, particularly if they don't have a ball in hand. But feels like the right call for Scotland on that occasion, just to consolidate that lead a little bit with just over a minute left to play.
Yeah, McElroy and Hill left. McElroy making that hit on Aldred there. Oh, a single from King.
Manning what she could just get to stop the counter from McElroy.
And Northern Ireland with the 4 balls, both coming up with 2 balls each. Oh, is there going to be a catch? No! King managed to block it up in the air, but it was too far away for the rest of the Scotland team, and Martin got hit there as well. It's now 2-2 with LaPlante and King versus McElroy and Hill. There's 16 seconds left in the set. Scotland might be keen just to get the 2 points. Oh, King throwing a catch there. McElroy manages to get it. And LaPlante has been hit as well by Hill. So another 3 points for Northern Ireland there. So we're just about ready for the MVP to go in. We'll be going Where are we going with?
Well, you tell me. On the Northern Irish side, our nominees looks like they're going to be Lucy Maxwell and Josh McElroy on the Scottish side. What do you reckon?
Chad, Worship Dumbrell, he's had a great game. Amanda King getting some crucial hits there. There was one in the neutral zone.
Absolutely. So there are 4 MVP candidates. They're being thrown up on the chat right now. And you'll have a chance before the end of this game to vote for your MVP. But, and almost a big catch there. Second ball coming in from Aldred, and Cunningham gets him out in response.
Yeah, it was a double hit there. Aldred hit one of the Northern Irish players. It skimmed back. One of the other Northern Irish players, I can't even remember who, went for it, and it ended up a double hit.
So after all of that, and still, there's 45 seconds played in this set. We're down to 3v3. In fact, we're with a bit of a wild one there, trying the cross-court attempt on McElroy.
Northern Ireland not quite ready to set up there with the ball stuck in the net, but Cunningham manages to avoid Facker's throw.
For Scotland, I feel like this is a big chance once again to get some points on the board. Well, they don't need to rush by any means. We've barely played 90 seconds in this set. But the Northern Ireland players in particular, there are 2 female players dodging beautifully right now. We know they're all big catching threats as well. Oh, and Doherty going for the catch for the cross court, slipping out of his hands and trying to force the issue there a little bit, not paying off.
Yeah, I think Cunningham throwing it just to his side. He then went for it, couldn't make it.
All the plans.
Some good honesty there. Yeah. I think it just caught the top of her head, but
it's giving her a bit of a haircut. Something you feel. And so 1v3 from a Scottish perspective right now.
Welcome faculty here. Unfortunately, the timing on that from Cunningham and McElroy was just perfect.
Not giving him a chance to get that free throw away. Well, he had 1 free throw, but he had 2 balls in hand, so he needed to get rid of another one to give himself a chance of moving or catching something. Not to be, and 3 more points on the board for Northern Ireland too, with a timeout taken.
Looked like there was going to be potentially a switch there for Scotland with Towell coming on.
Well, Towell, a player I've been very impressed with yesterday. I think one of the players of the day on the opening day of this Northern European Championship. Incredibly tricky player to get a hold of, but also has a brilliant left-handed shot.
Yeah, we were talking yesterday about sometimes it's not about people who are making the most hits or even the most catches. It's just that they're so incredibly difficult to get off the court.
Yeah. A massive asset to this team. And I think at this point, both teams may start looking ahead to what's to come today with the scoreboard at 22-6. So, as you mentioned, there's a lot of games to be played today in all categories, but in particular, 4 on the trot for those who are doubling up in the men's and mixed competitions. So we will indeed see a raft of changes on the Northern Ireland side. And for the Scots, we do indeed see Towell come in, and Winton back on court as well. He impressed in the opening quarter of this game.
Yeah, he had a really good start. He was definitely awake this morning. On the Northern Irish team, I think Faisal's come on.
Well, so we have John Bruce coming in on the left-hand side, the right wing, as we see it. A chance for him to impress. But still sticking with the experience on the calling wing of McElroy and Cunningham on the number 1 and number 2 positions for Northern Ireland. The 3 balls in possession for the Knights as they look to build on this lead. Good dodging in the left-hand side by Fakur. And a catch up for grabs here. Bruce taken out. Aldred sliding back. and eventually gets to safety.
I think McElroy gave him a little bit of mercy there. They're winning the 4-ball rather than going for Aldred on the ground. Oh, unlucky there.
That mercy did not last for long. Cunningham striking Aldred out. Well, it's a good thing it's not warmer in here. Otherwise, we may need to have the floor cleaned.
That is positive of having this in Aberdeen.
Yes.
It's not boiling in here.
Never too hot. I mean, it's beautiful outside, but still,
Yeah.
lovely, lovely conditions. And I've not seen one instance of the muck, which has become so entwined with European dodgeball culture over the last couple of years.
Scotland up by 1 player at the moment.
Good call from
Reset.
Cunningham.
Managing to get that hit on Packer there with 3 balls going towards him. And we're level now again. 3 players for each team. Big arm from Winton there. Managed to be avoided by the Northern Irish player, and then a dodge from Winton as well.
Good block there. LaPlante just shifting her head out to the right at the right time.
Big catch, turning the set. 3v3 now to 4v2. And 45 seconds left in the set.
Can Scotland close this one out? A situation they've been in on a couple of occasions, but haven't quite been able to capitalize on or finish off their dinner. But here, they'll feel good about their chances. Point blank catch by Winton on Faisal. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Backtracking as well.
Tombstone catch from Winton. Looking for the elimination point. Scotland here. And they managed to get it. They're happy with that.
They're managing that elimination just seconds before the set came to an end as well. So adding a bit of gloss to the scoreboard, 22-9 now with just over 5 minutes left to play. And a real confidence booster, particularly for Winton. I mean, imagine the way he's playing right now, he'll be feeling pretty good heading in to the men's game in not too long at all. So maybe there's a bit of a warm-up for him. The way he started this contest and the way he's finishing it is a very good sign for what's to come for him and this Scottish team.
Yeah, I think when you're down this sort of score, you likely haven't won the game. You're just looking for some of that individual confidence in the things that you do, trying things out and thinking eventually about the next game. Good free throw there from McElroy.
Manages to trade there. He got the hit before he was hit.
We also have Murphy coming on for Northern Ireland now.
Northern Ireland flexing their strength and depth right now. Murphy almost coming up with a catch there, just bouncing off her, unfortunately. But nicely thrown on the Scottish side as they're trying to play her up once more, but not for long. As Bruce strikes out Scottish Valerie LaPlante.
Lindsay coming on as well.
Catch by King.
Turned again.
Brilliant block.
With the 5 players against Northern Ireland's 3.
And Winton back in. And he's got his eyes fixed on Bruce on the left-hand side. And 3 balls in possession. Once more for the Scots. This time going down the centre. Oh, and a stinger.
Unlucky from Whelan there.
She seems to be okay. Don't think she stuck the hand out more. The hand was left there.
Another rebound catch.
And it's brought LaPlante back in. The 5v1 here. And the fact we're doing what I always love to do in these situations, just creep up to the halfway line, go as far as possible. They force the hand of the one remaining player.
1 minute to go. Scotland will hopefully be looking for this elimination point, which would mean 2 elimination sets in a row.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
Managed to get it.
Winton coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Out from the shadows to strike and get another 3 points on the board for Scotland. And that has brought them back within 10, 22-12. in the final minutes of this match. Bit of momentum being built for this Scottish team right now.
Yeah, Scotland looked more comfortable overall. They seem to have got into the game. Unfortunately, maybe a little bit too late.
That's it, but considering that they are facing the likely group winners here, and also considering their likely playoff later on against their fellow Scots, any kind of confidence building, any kind of confirmation that they're able to compete with a team like this. I'm pretty sure they know it themselves anyway, but to be able to show it already today will be a positive thing and something they'll talk about, no doubt, in the build up to the upcoming games today, and potentially facing another Northern Irish team later on down the line. Nice hit there. Move down the centre. 5v5 now. Oh, that was not the intended target, but you'll take it.
Oh, double hit. Oh, the dad.
Breaks going Scotland's way right now. They'll say they've probably earned it at this point, that they've been waiting for this to happen. Just over a minute left to play. Good block there by Murphy. 4v2. Nicely done, but no catch. And Faisal, the only player remaining for Northern Ireland, faces 3 Scots.
40 seconds left here. Scotland might be keen to get him out and force a 90-second set.
Oh, great block, and the pop-up foul just out of reach.
Scotland may be happy to take the 2 points here. I was expecting a multi-ball, but maybe not.
I think that will do it, and Scotland will indeed be happy to take the 2 points, and that will wrap it up for this contest. Late flourish from the Scottish team. Brilliant stuff all around. The substitutions they made for those final 5-6 minutes really paying off. A couple of sets on the trot. Final score here is Scotland 14, Northern Ireland 22. And I guess despite the loss, some positives to take from this one for Scotland heading into the rest of today.
Yeah, I think Scotland made it tough for Northern Ireland. The score doesn't really reflect how close some of those sets were, but there was just a few sets earlier on where Northern Ireland just dominated. If we think about the previous NECs and about Northern Ireland ones for that competition being the reigning champions, and then thinking that they've mixed up their team a bit, there is some players who will have been winning in the Northern Ireland 1 team in 2014 who are currently in Northern Ireland 2. So against some of the reigning champions in that team.
Some proper world-class talent in there, and Scotland put up a very good fight. There's still one more round of games for these players in the mixed category before we head into the playoffs. And we go from Scotland 1 versus Northern Ireland 2 in the mixed to Scotland 1 versus Northern Ireland 2 in the men's in just about 10 minutes' time. But before we say goodbye, we have a player of the match, an MVP announcement, and the winner is
Lucy Maxwell. She got some great catches there, had a great game.
Fantastic performance. Congratulations to Lucy and to Northern Ireland too. They pick up the win here. Stick with us. More Dodgeball on Court 1 coming your way in just a few minutes' time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Jack Sanders Show here on Court One. I'm happy to be joined by Jack, his first commentary of the day, and two in a row for him. And a nice old game to bring you into the action today on Court One. It's Scotland 1 versus Northern Ireland 2, or as we said just before, more like Northern Ireland 1B. The two teams very, very strong in this Northern Ireland side. Both of these teams battling for a top 2 spot or potentially even a top spot in Group A. Sweden with a big victory over Scotland yesterday in their last game. Really threw the cat amongst the pigeons in this group. Scotland looking for a bit of revenge, I imagine, not just for that game, but also for the mixed game we just had between two very similar teams. Well, there was some bright sparks on that Scottish side late on in the contest, and hopefully a bit of momentum from their perspective that they can take into this game. It's Northern Ireland on the near side in the white and green. Scotland in their all blue kit. We start with 3 balls in possession, and that attempt just drifting left of Laverty. Jack, what are you looking out for in a game like this today?
Dominance, power, speed. That is the key elements in a men's dodgeball game, really. You're just looking to see how quickly a team can dominate a game. If one men's team gets on top of the other, it becomes a very difficult game for the other team to try and even think about coming back into it.
These two sets of players will know each other very, very well as well, not just from competitions for the national team over the years, but also in the British dodgeball context.
Yeah, I mean, NI players, some NI players play in the NI League, so they might not have come over to the British Dodgeball League. Some of Scotland play in the Scottish League. So there's not that much crossover, but there is some crossover in some players that play in the British League, like Laverty and Doherty both play in the British League, so they would know each other very well. But again, multiple international tournaments that both teams have been at, so they know each other very well.
A flurry of exchanges. Meanwhile, it's 5-4. The catch from Moses on the block from Aldred. And that brings Northern Ireland back up to full strength. And all of a sudden, 6-3 here. 3 balls at the catch there. Catching out, I believe. Yes, so it brings Scotland, or keeps them at 2, but reduces the Northern Ireland contingent to 5 for now. We'll see if the Scots can do anything. Morrison dancing his way out of the court.
Yeah, just unfortunately, it gets down low, but doesn't see where the back of the court is, so just slips out.
Darvish getting the hit and also out, and meanwhile, roughly taken out. Northern Ireland claiming this first set and really going exactly as you predicted and as you said. Power looking for early dominance here. Both of these sides, and it's Northern Ireland who claim it to get the first 3 points on the board.
Northern Ireland using their possession really well there, going up, getting hits, taking the opportunities whilst they're there. Some great little moments from Scotland, their catch falling off court, but Northern Ireland just the power, sometimes a bit too much to handle. We'll see how Scotland come back.
Morrison going over the halfway line in that middle ball rush. A bit of an early gift for the Scots. And Darvish getting a hit on Doherty. Meanwhile, a bit of an exchange there between Aldred and Moses.
Free throw came in, it looked like a block. Bit of confusion with the rest, whether it's block or hand or arm. Block eventually called.
Aldred with a rare not throwing attempt when he gets over the halfway line. All I've seen from him so far is once he gets over, it's almost not worth going back with the ball in hand. Brilliant throw there on Moses. He finally gets his man.
Roger getting a 2-for-1 there, taking 2 players out while sacrificing himself. Ball just high up court at the moment.
Rothney doing brilliantly to stay alive there. Not for long though. 2 hits.
2v2. Scotland have 5 balls
And all of this happening in just a minute and 20 seconds in this set.
Darwish and Laverty probably both looking for catches.
Big dodging. Harmony floating through the air with that big frame of his. An excellent movement. In Scotland. Beautiful hit.
Yeah. Laverty sort of delaying, and then just when they go down, just then releases and gets a flip on the back. Nice save there from Laverty. Stop the invalid.
Well, he switched on here. There's Laverty in these early sets. 2v1 situation. Going for the catch. Just sticking the hand out. Very low percentage opportunity, though. And another set won by Northern Ireland.
Yeah, Laverty knows that the free throw's got to be coming in. He'll block it down and then just wait until you're thinking, oh, he's going to release. Then you go down. Then you try and go for the catch. And he's put it in a position. He's just not going to catch it.
So 2 quick fire sets, both won by the Northern Ireland 2 men to take a 6-0 lead here. Early doors, and after a bit of running repairs on the court, players flying into it, going a bit over the top there. It's one thing to win the third ball, but you don't want to be giving away a player in your life so easily.
Yeah. It just helps the advantage so much with the other team. It just gives them. And now you're suddenly 2 players down.
I'm not sure. So Goshawk, Dumbrell and Murphy just both going for a ball. I think not realizing the other one was there until the ball was actually picked up.
It was, yeah.
Both going at it, at about 80% speed, not flying into it by any means, but it's worked in Northern Ireland's favour. Ball zapped over the head of Moses, and it's a 5-on-2 situation.
Yeah, this set's sort of got into a bit of chaos mode, yet somehow Northern Ireland still have 5 players on court. Scotland only have 2. So it's calmed down a tiny bit now.
This is something I've seen a lot from this Scottish team. Also yesterday against Sweden, very similar situations where a flurry of 10, 20 seconds saw their team absolutely decimated. And Doherty trying to get the running catch there. No joy for him. And yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's Scotland maybe being a little bit too eager at times, playing into the hands of the opposition in terms of how Northern Ireland and yesterday Sweden want to play, and being punished for it.
I think Scotland desperate to try and get a point on the board over time. Just they're coming into these sets. They lost the player early on the middle rush, sure, but that's not the end of the world. And then 20 seconds and they're 4 players down. It's not inexcusable it happens, but it's just someone just needs to stop, assess the situation, and just calm the situation down, and then go into it.
Well, this time, third ball won without a player lost, but Aldred getting his feet clipped almost immediately.
Yeah, the accuracy from NI is being something like the counters and the post throws. It's just on just the set throws, they've just been really accurate in getting those hits. Oh, there's another one.
Moses brilliantly finding his targets right now. Splitting through the block, going down low on both occasions. He's going again, but this time holds his fire.
Yeah, they're faking from the NI wingers there to stagger the run-up of all the Scottish players. And again, going under the block of the player. Because the accuracy is really, really good so far.
6-on-2 now. And Scotland in trouble. And that is a tray that Winton does not want to be walking into. But I guess he realized at some point there was nothing he could do.
When you're that far up court, there's nothing else you can really do apart from try and take the player with you.
5-on-1 now to count. But still, plenty of time left in this set. It's another quick fire set from Northern Ireland, not messing about here.
Not willing to give away possession there, even though they had a running counter available to them.
Well, if any man is allowed to attempt a catch like that, it is Aaron Murphy.
Yeah. No detriment to the team. Still 3 players up.
That's one. Joshua Dumbrell. So a 3-on-1 situation. He's finding a way through this Northern Ireland team. 1 or 2 more players, and we could be onto something special.
Good.
Well, staying in there. The strong left leg staying in bounds. Or not.
Headline ported, I think, is what was being called.
Well, late line call, but it's the end of the set again and timeout. Yeah, I mean, it's what do you do in a situation like this? 12-0 down, not even halfway through the first half.
Probably just a mental reset is needed and required. Just need to calm down, think about where you're throwing. It's difficult being 12-0 down in this situation because the 3 points, normally this is only a 6-0 lead.
Yeah.
With the 3 points, it seems like 12 seems like a monumental comeback would be required. And we're only halfway through the first half. It's, yeah.
Yes, first things first, get some points on the board, whether it's a drawn set, 2-pointer, 3-pointer, whatever, just break that duck.
I think the key thing is for Scotland is to get into a set, get possession, go and get a hit, reset, survive the Northern Ireland 3-ball. It's a single ball that comes back at them. Survive that, get into the set, and see how it goes. Try and take it to time. Just all this momentum of NI just being able to walk up and go and hit you. Wingers on ball need to survive a bit better by getting those blocks under, by getting out of the way those low throws that are coming through and just clipping toes.
Also trying to do this against a incredibly tight and strong outfit in Northern Ireland, who are listed here as Northern Ireland 2, as you said, but when you've got the likes of Murphy, Laverty, Morrison in there, there's players who have got many a European and world medal in their back pocket. And Northern Ireland 2 by name, but not by nature. Once again, Moses was picking his spot beautifully. The accuracy and just clipping the feet of his opponents again and again and again on that Northern Irish left wing.
And then once again, they're staggering. Scotland all coming up very well timed together, but then two fakes on either wing just stops them in their dead in their tracks. It's a good hit there.
And do you think the Northern Ireland's wingers have a part to play in that they are causing that hesitation that maybe is not part of the plan, but they're seeing what Northern Ireland could throw at them, as we see ball thrown right into the breadbasket of Darwish.
Yeah, absolutely. Any bit of pressure on the wings from your wingers when they come in, thick ball.
Clip them on the left arm there.
Any sort of pressure from the wingers just taking 2 steps forward, it just makes the other wingers just slightly hesitate and think about where they're throwing. If a winger can draw the attention and allow their middle players just to stand there and not really do anything and get the ball thrown at them and then block down and just get possession, it allows you to do this, take 3 balls every single time, just go and hit them and back their arms. It's also lined. It's unfortunate.
Well, another set in the bag. Another 3 points in the bag for Northern Ireland. 15-0 here. And none of these sets so far going the distance. So still plenty of time left in this first half. And Northern Ireland building up a lead to the extent that Laverty is now able to come off. Well, made a change as Faisal comes into the action, fresh off playing at the end of the mixed game just a few minutes ago. Well, so we've got a change on the Scottish end as well. As Doug Coomers has come in. And we also have Bakur coming in as well, the number 2 position.
Yeah, just freshen things up a little bit. See if it can help swing the tide.
And this is one thing about the Scottish team. They're always able to bring in big arms off the bench, but whether they're able to settle into the game against this Northern Ireland team is another question altogether.
Yeah, good little flurry of throws there. No hits, but just sort of making sure no one goes out on their teams.
Perhaps the first time as we approach the 2-minute mark that nobody has been eliminated in the opening minute. We've been down to 2v2s in this situation already.
They hit now. Oh, no. No. Oh,
On there, blind. Oh,
yeah.
a recovery from Murphy. There was Morrison who just dilly-dallied a bit too long getting that ball. It was well taken.
Scotland for the first time up in a set in the game, I believe. Oh, no, that's not true because they had a line for it at the start there.
Oh, we'll give it to you. Let's say an earned advantage.
That's unfortunate. It's a step off the sideline there, not looking down.
4v4. That advantage shouldn't last for too long, but still, Scotland was one of their better opportunities so far in this contest to get some points on the board. 70 seconds left in the set.
Big pressure from Doherty trying to unsettle. And they just seem unfazed.
Bounce there. Murphy's third ball coming in. So it's 4 balls in hand. Darwish coming out. No fear on him. And he doesn't get punished. He draws in 2 balls. Excellent play.
Excellent. Suckered everyone in to throw at him and ignore him. Basically, just everyone else can be safe indoors.
Really nicely done. But now 3-on-2 after all the way out, and then also an exchange between Murphy and Doherty.
Yeah.
Darwish. Ah! Massive moment. And it's Rob Winton with the catch. He was playing very well towards the end of the mixed game. And here, picking up where he left off, and he gets the hit as well. Scotland on the board, thanks to Rob Winton. Massive catch, massive hit after that. And the scoreline, 15-3.
Yeah, no, great set there for Scotland. Just much more controlled than the previous times we've seen them in this game. That set. And I having a quick chat about how to deal with this. I'm guessing Darwish looks like he's come off. Watts has come on.
What's coming on? That's bringing experience and dodgeball IQ into the mix again.
But just, yeah, much more controlled set from Scotland. Just allowing them to get into the set.
Yeah,
get those trades when they're there, and then
no eliminations in the first minute as well. A big boost. Just being able to look around and see, okay, we've got some teammates here after 45 seconds as opposed to the previous sets. It's got to make you feel a little bit better about things, and they were able to convert that into a set victory as Moses continues to pepper that left wing. Brilliant hits.
Taking the advantage there with the other ball off court.
Games again.
A cross court is always dangerous considering if a player opposite you is very much looking to release consistently. Always a danger because then you have no protection and you can't really get covered from the other side of the winger.
You've committed your body completely to the throw as well in that situation.
Great rebound catch there, brings Aldred back in. And a hit on this side as well means it's 4v4.
Thank God. Winton. There's the hot hand right now for Scotland.
Scotland just having a sustained period of 3 balls at the moment.
Good dodging. Moses continues to stay on.
Draws the throw, gets out of the way, doesn't get hit. Yeah.
Oh, is that a catch after the throw or before?
No catch.
No catch given.
So the hit on the player here.
3-on-2. Finally, Moses being eliminated. Watts getting small, staying small, and avoiding those balls. With 1:07 left in the set.
Yeah, just potentially looking to see time. Take time out of the game a little bit. Slow Scotland's momentum down. Does well to stay in court there.
Tiptoeing inside that line. There's Faisal. Ian Watts staying alive for Northern Ireland. Good coverage as well from Watts. Staying up high and not allowing the counter-attack from Winton on this occasion.
Yeah, and I maybe just looking to take its time. Slow Scotland down. Great work from Watts to pick up the ball, turn around, stop that counter from Scottish player.
Oh, nicely done. Faisal out now, so Watts all alone just as the set comes to an end. So 2 more points on the board. 2
Yeah.
sets in a row for Scotland.
Key thing is, though, it went to time. So 3 elimination sets on the bounce could be quite boosting to momentum. Whereas if you just take a set to time, it's sometimes a bit disheartening when a team could feel like, oh, we should have won that set. We should have won that by elimination, sort of thing. So 15-5. Northern Ireland still in control, but Scotland finding their way into it.
With Dorish coming back in. Got Murphy on that right wing as well for Northern Ireland. Oh, they're going to catch up for grabs there after the block down Dorish. He is out. Took a moment to maybe realise it himself. He's got big moment there for Scotland, but big response by Faisal. He takes out Rossby in the centre.
Back in their arms, straight down the middle.
Five v 5 here, and it is a 90-second set. It's a quick fire one. But any hit here could be absolutely crucial.
Will normally be about 20 seconds before teams start just throwing.
Catch by Watts. That brings Northern Ireland back up to full strength. Irish back in. And that really does give Northern Ireland a massive advantage here. The catch back in the other end. No, not quite. That frustration there for Doherty. Not sure if he was just letting out the frustration of his own mistake there. And another catch as Faisal picks up the loose ball after the block. Scotland down to 2 here. Final seconds on the clock. Will it be a 3-pointer or 2 set? Oh, nicely done. Faisal with another rebound catch, or?
Yeah, catch has been called.
Catch given.
So elimination.
And elimination just before the buzzer at the end of this first half. So Northern Ireland back on top here. 18-5 lead. Scotland with 2 sets on the trot. But Northern Ireland overall in control of this one. And Jack, any words of wisdom before we go into the halftime break?
NI look like they haven't really got out of second gear. They've sort of been able just to ride what comes at them. Scotland probably could do with just a bit more pace, a bit more intensity in the game. Yeah.
We've seen they're capable of doing it. We'll see if they're able to put a bit more of that into their game in the second half. The 2 teams off for a little break for halftime, and we'll do the same. Stick with us for the second half in just a few minutes' time. We're back for the second half of Scotland versus Northern Ireland here in this men's group game. And at the break, Northern Ireland leading 18-5. An early exchange there. One elimination per team. Winton frustrated with himself as he went off court there. Scotland building a bit of momentum late in that first half. We'll see if they're able to take on board some of the positives from that. There's a ball up for grabs here, meanwhile, but Roughney is out.
Yeah, Aldred had that covered, so that throw releasing that fourth ball, maybe trying to get hit, was a bit.
Catch. Aldred. The throw and catch brings Winton back in and gives Scotland a player advantage.
Yeah, lucky to sort of get away with it there. Again, giving away the fourth ball. I'm not entirely sure if play 3 was called there. It might have been, which is why. But they're just sacrificing possession and then getting hit is not ideal, really.
Good throw there by Pau Costa. The introduction from Northern Ireland at half-time. Beautiful dodging by Winton.
That's perfect there. Sort of forcing a three-ball release, getting out of the way of all three, allowing your teammates to just come up and do that. That's a good trade from Winton for Murphy.
Anytime you can remove Murphy. Decent effort. Oh, great block there by Doherty. He's smelling blood here, but cannot strike. Costa goes down well.
Yeah, Doherty's on well there. Gets the block up all the way and then tries to chase down the player opposite him. Oh, yeah. What's doing well there? Stopping that running counter by forcing Aldred back.
Bit of a stalemate at the moment between these two pairs of players. No breakthrough with 42 seconds left. Good block with 2 balls there by Costa.
Yeah, he was handing the balls both close to his chest. Both, I think he just sort of chest it back. Try holding 2 balls and doing it not close to your chest is very difficult.
Nicely done by Watts. Costa also adds 1v1 here. Always a bit of joy in dodgeball at any level when you see a 1v1 at the end of the set, 15 seconds left. And at this point, surely you just go for it if you're Aldred, right? The draw is no good for you.
Watts knows it, and the draw is fine. I don't think anyone was mentioning to Aldred how long was left on the clock.
No. And Aldred holds his ground, as does Watts, and 1 point apiece at the start of this second half.
Maybe for Scotland. 2 points lost is 2 points gained. So perhaps not taking that set by elimination or even losing that set by elimination just gives them another bit of chance to reset, go again. Somehow Scotland have ended up with 4 balls off the quick break.
That is really special. Okay, can take advantage of it. Faisal taken out. Interesting to see that as we see another hit there. As Moses just caught napping a little bit. Doherty feeling himself right now, but he's in trouble. And running into the lion's den there was Doherty.
Yeah, Scotland look like they're just trying to maybe push that pace a tiny bit.
They got the 4th ball. Are they catching out or just out? Tough call.
It looked like it was simultaneous.
Yeah.
And I always say, give the benefit of the doubt and call it a catching out.
You've earned it if you make it.
If you've got 2 balls that are thrown at you, one sticks, one just hits you for your chest, and it's the exact same time, how are you meant to? You're not going to be able to determine it anything. And that ball technically is still live when it's up in the air.
Yeah.
So you're not technically out just yet. Yes,
until the ball hits the ground.
Balls, no catch.
Oh well,
Refs have a better angle than I do.
There you go. I mean, could be a ref, huh? Yeah. 5v3. Very good block down there. So it's Scotland in a rare position of only 5 men on court. This late stage, well, not to say late stage, it's only 1 minute and 10 seconds played. It feels like it's been going on longer, as such as the pace of these sets. That advantage doesn't last for too long. Up by just a single player now.
Space knock up here, aren't they? So already good at dodging. Just makes it a whole lot easier for them.
Oh, good. Trying to dodge that ball in the end, just sticks the left leg out, and that's exactly where it got caught.
A bit of a safe throw there, just hanging over Darvish's head. Gets down low.
Nicely done. Goshak Dumbrell catching Darwish on the left arm, while Murphy recovers that third ball.
And doing well there, taking advantage of Darvish's caught up. Gets the free throw, gets the trade, but
this is Aaron Murphy territory.
Does specialise in these situations.
I think the Scots well aware of that as well. But if they can trade balls here without any damage.
Looking for maybe a cat.
Scotland up the half. Oh, nicely done. Goshak Dumbrell catches Murphy on the knee and gets the 3 points in the bag for Scotland.
Yeah, it does. Murphy was looking for it, but Dumbrell does well just to make sure he's positioned it in a way where it's just going to hit off the thigh and go away. No chance unless you get your fingers and hands down to it. It's just going to bounce away. But no, good set there for Scotland. Still not out of the game.
Yes.
10 points in it.
Positive response. And if we consider they were 12-0 down at the beginning of this match, after about 10 minutes of play, they've really found their way into almost a level playing field since then.
They've won the next 17, 9-7.
So these small victories. But you were talking as we have this time out here during the halftime break. This is very much a period of transition for this senior national team for Scotland.
Yeah, several national players, senior national players, international players have moved away from the Scotland setup, just allowing new, young, fresh talent to come in, get that experience at this level, and work on improving themselves as a nation, as a club, as a nation, and hopefully they can move forward into the future with great talent coming through.
So this, with their home advantage, a great chance for them to test their mettle on what is proving to be a very, very tough group, where we have this strong Northern Ireland 2 team and a very strong Swedish men's team as well. So a three-way battle for a top spot. At the moment, looks like it's going to come down to Sweden versus Northern Ireland 2 later on today. And that's an important spot to fight for because in this men's competition, just like the mixed, it's a top spot who goes straight through to the semi-finals, whereas second and third place in the group play off in the quarterfinals. So a big reward for winning your group in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great take there. Moses catching Doherty on the right foot. Moses continues to be pinpoint accurate with these shots.
Level on court though, 5-5. So, yeah, Scotland well into this match now.
And as this set progresses, I'll ask you to consider another MVP candidate. We've got a couple already in our mind, but at the end of this set, we'll bring up the vote for the MVP of the match. And we have a bit of a pause here for Moses going down. So perhaps this is the perfect time to discuss the MVP candidates. And in fact, we have Will Moses as one of those on the Northern Ireland side. And based very much on his first half performance so far. Rob Winton as well on the Scottish side. Who else has stood out for you so far, Jack?
It's difficult to say at the moment when the game's going. I'd say Joshua Dumbrell has done quite well
Very well.
in the
Yeah.
second half.
And we'll give him the nod. You're never going wrong with, well, really anyone in that middle section.
So it's a difficult decision for the second player on NI.
Great hit there, Rossi. The way he's been hustling around, I reckon Darwish is a good call. He's really put himself about there. Very versatile player for this team as well. So if you don't disagree, I will put in Abdullah Darwish as our second Northern Irish candidate for the MVP. So Will Moses, Abdullah Darwish, Rob Winton, and Ted Goshawk Dumbrell. 4 players that we just see. The commentator's curse in action as Goshawk Dumbrell was hit out by Costa.
I think that little injury break has maybe helped, and Northern Ireland just reset a little bit. Halted Scotland in their tracks. It's allowed. And then I have a quick little discussion. Change what they're doing, change how they're playing.
Great dodging. Good. Lines up, and Darwish on the hunt. And he gets the hit to finish off this set. They wrap up 3 more points on the board. And in a way, an important 3 points on the board for Northern Ireland just to stop the mini barren spell they were on.
Yeah. I knew it wouldn't last too long. But no, excellent work there from NI. I think using that injury, that little break to their advantage, just having a quick little mental reset, then coming out of that break just really quickly. Scotland unable to deal with that.
So 22-9 is your score. Just over a quarter of this game left to play. The third ball won by the Scots. So Northern Ireland rotating their players further. We've got a stoppage in play here.
Bit of a wet patch on the floor. It is quite warm in here, as it always gets these competitions.
We were just speaking about the first game where the temperature was pretty perfect, and I maybe jinxed it because I said we haven't seen the famed mop yet, which has become so instrumental, and particularly in European dodgeball over the last couple of years. And here it is for the first time I've seen this weekend. Thankfully, no calls of MVP. But yes, I think maybe that was very much a 2024 thing, and long may it stay there.
I don't think it's hot enough, and not that many players seem to be sliding around.
Now, overall, the floor seems to be in great condition. The players' grip, their ability not just to slide around when they need to, but also no one slipping and sliding when they don't want to on their feet, which is good to see. Particularly with the way dodgeball is played, the necessity to have strong underfoot conditions, just throwing their bodies into these throws. Murphy does well there.
Yeah, just a great little counter. Good hit there from Winton down the middle. Gets out of the way of the counter as well. Important to stay alive.
When Winton stays in the sets and eventually gets a chance to let loose, whether he shifts over to the wing or takes over that third ball, he really does have a big impact. Again, Rothney doing his best to pop those balls up to be caught, but he's eliminated.
Yeah, the 2 wingers there on NI, or 2 remaining players with balls, are sort of putting the fakes in, making them, getting the Scottish players distracted. They're not seeing where that ball's going. If they look away, they'll probably be released on. Oh! Nearly an excellent catch there from Watts. Just slipped hands.
Brilliant effort. Well, we're down to 3v3 here. Still plenty of time in the set. Aldred thinking about releasing on the counter, but Murphy has him wrapped up for now. Massive from Winton. And as we said, him staying in the set, so important as he's able to get his hands in that third ball and release in the center. The 2v2. A similar situation we've seen a couple of times in the last few sets. Now with this, and massive! That's the hit and the catch by Rob Winston. Brilliant play, and thank goodness we have him in the MVP vote.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff there. Just it was a slight miscommunication on the NI side, with Murphy going a bit earlier and allowing just the hit off of him, and then just the second throw from Fraser just coming in. It's just a nice position. Winston is set, ready for it to come into his stomach. They still got to make it, of course. Wilson's gone.
Yeah, we have big Wilson come in for Scotland. Josh Wilson. Yeah. Another player who already takes up on left wing in the attack. On a trade there is Doherty and Murphy, both eliminated.
We're still around 3 sets. Could get 4 in this game. Scotland. No.
Not like that, you won't.
No.
The momentary glimpse of hope.
Yeah.
Fading from your eyes. I see it in live, in real time.
Just looking at the time remaining, it would have been unlikely, but there was still a chance potentially that 3 players down in this set. Unlikely now, unless of course 3 catches.
Oh, see that? Joshua Dumbrell, the last man remaining, is up against 5 Northern Ireland players now. They're stalking around the back line. Murphy on the left-hand side, waiting to spring into action. He knows that, and that's a bit of a wild attempt. The no-look shot wide to the right.
And I just taking time out of the game now. Probably sealing the fate of this match. Yeah. I'm not looking to rush things. They're just looking to, they'll win it, but.
And when you are in a situation like this, 10 points to the good, with just over 6 minutes on the game clock left, 2-point set win is as good as a 3-point one. Yeah, time is being ticking away.
Yeah, and I'm happy to get 3 balls, release 1 safe. Now they'll finish.
Yes, they will. Well spotted. And with that, we have Northern Ireland extending their lead up to 13, 25 to 12. And time for 2 or 3 more sets, depending on how this one develops. But Northern Ireland now with the victory wrapped up, opening up that 12-0 lead early doors. It never really felt in doubt. Scotland have found their rhythm at times, particularly in the second half, though. And I think at the end of it, we'll be feeling like they may have had a better chance than the scoreline suggests. But against Northern Ireland, the scoreline doesn't always tell the whole story, because Northern Ireland themselves could probably find another gear or 2 if they needed to.
Yeah, it's definitely been a case of they came out all guns blazing, got 12-0 up, and then settled down into a rhythm. Scotland then picked up the pace, got a few sets in, but when NI needed to step up and claw back some momentum, that's what they did.
Darvish letting that one pop off his chest. So the first strike going Scotland's way. Wilson with the catch. Beautifully taken. He was leaning back away from that one as well, but right into the breadbasket. Laverty back on, meanwhile, now in the left wing for the Knights.
Yeah. And I just rotating a few players.
Here, picked up by, no, not by Watts. So he picked it up, but I think he got the hit before he claimed that loose ball.
Uh, uh, was the catch given? Okay.
The catch was given, so catching out.
I saw the referee shaking their head, and then yeah, and I just retain their players. I think they might have another game coming up shortly after, so perhaps a little bit of warm up.
Yeah, it's back to back to back to back to back for these teams, playing both mixed and men. There's no women's round in between the two. It's a busy morning for the men playing in both categories. Catch by Aberdeen, a double block afterwards. Ball's flying at him, but he stays alive and brings a mate back onto court as well. Northern Ireland
It's like he never came off court.
is right into the centre now. He's such a versatile player as well. 48 seconds left in the set. Darwish out. Wasn't sure about the first one, second one. Clocked him right in the knees.
Bit of ball watching going on, but you are 13 points up.
Strachan eliminated by Laverty. As I said, he's come right in, and no signs of cooling off by any means.
I think he's been in every position in the court so far. With
In 2.5 minutes to play.
6-1.
Costa wrapping that one up for Northern Ireland. 3 more points on the board for them. And the way things are going, looks like we'll have time for just one more set. Northern Ireland, too, as I've said a couple of times already, are playing like any top-tier national team. They've got all those World, European, and NEC medals in the back pocket over the years. And you get a feeling that these two Northern Irish teams fancy a date in the final against one another. Might not be that straightforward to get there, but that's definitely the target.
Yeah, well, they won't face each other in the semi-finals if they both finish top of their group. So
That is
ideal.
the top spot not guaranteed by any means for this team. It's going to be a fascinating clash between Northern Ireland 2 and Sweden coming up in the final round of games. Well, that will be the decider for the group winner. And both with similar victories over Scotland as well. It's always hard to kind of do the score math, but also seeing how closely fought the Sweden and Northern Ireland mixed game was yesterday.
Lovely catch there by Wilson.
Wilson coming in, making big catches, bringing Doherty back in.
A minute left in the game. Scotland 1 player up.
Wilson caught out this time. All smiles on the Scottish bench as the final 50 seconds of this contest play out. All square, 5 men apiece. Rothney, once again, getting caught in the pop-off, and nicely done by Winton. He gets Watts out, manages to stay alive himself. Meanwhile, Doherty out on the left-hand side. A 4v3. That one came to a quick conclusion.
I think there'll be another set.
Yeah, that one coming right to an end from being 5-on-5 with 50 seconds left. Northern Ireland managing to eliminate 5 players in 40 seconds. So we will have a 90-second set to wrap up this match. Northern Ireland going over the 30-point mark, 31-12.
Yeah, I can imagine this set just going to be a bit of chaos.
Some exhibition dodgeball perhaps to finish it off.
Potentially. Don't think this will danger any results or placings.
So similar to the mixed competition, the way things are going right now, we
Laverty pointing at Morrison.
I go for him and then he makes the catch. Brilliant stuff by Laverty. A minute left on the clock.
Aberdeen looking away, not knowing where that ball's come from, and just wants it straight into Darwish as well.
At this level, you cannot afford to look away at all. Every player on court well able of a full court attempt. Well, the accuracy as well to make that hit.
Good hit there on the right wing. Scotland, can they finish on a high on this game? Take a bit of momentum into the next men's game that they play.
They're still looking for a top 3 spot. There's this Scotland team in a place in the quarterfinals later today. Can they get some points on the board here? 8 seconds left. And they do exactly that. The elimination after the leap of faith. They didn't manage to get the hit. And so 3 more points on the board for Scotland. But a comfortable win in the end for Northern Ireland. Double scores, basically 31-15.
Yeah, pretty good show. Really good game to watch. And I sort of running away with it from the start and then really looking back. Oh yeah, it should Scotland still with a chance to get to the final. An extra game to play. But what we've seen here, there's no reason why they can't.
That's it. We'll end the MVP poll as well. And your winner by a solid 50% of the votes as well. Will Moses from Northern Ireland. Congratulations to him. Brilliant performance on that left wing for Northern Ireland throughout. And they take the victory. A big showdown between them and Sweden for top of this group later on this afternoon. And we'll leave it there for a few minutes anyway. Jack, you'll be sticking around for the next game. So stick with us for more action on Court 1.
Good morning and welcome back to this live stream of the Court 1 for the Northern European Championships here in Aberdeen. And we are watching the very last of the group stage games for the mixed category. We are watching Scotland 1 versus Sweden 2. Scotland on the offense with 3 balls, but no hits there on left wing Edmund Davis for Sweden.
The middle release
And
with no hit.
pressure from Scotland.
Okay.
There's still no hits on either side. It's still 6 versus 6 in this very first set.
Oh, block. Fucker coming up, but no counter. Has he got a band on his head? He's got a hairband. Love that.
There's a right between the legs of Hanson. No hits there again. It's still 6 versus 6.
And again, throw from the middle, not finding its target. Watson dodging out the way.
Scotland happy to put a bit of pressure right after Sweden.
Oh, and a hit.
For Scotland.
Oh,
Johan Palmer is taken out by Falke. Oh, and a catch! It's a beautiful cross for
Winton.
Dane takes the line and is out.
Sash, I think he was also hit as well, so it was like a double whammy.
Exactly, which means Scotland are now up by 2 players.
With 4 balls for Sweden.
3 ladies left for
Oh.
Sweden, 2 ladies left for Sweden as Finn Henriksson has been taken out. So, still plenty of time in the set.
Yeah. Interesting to see what they do with 2 players. Oh, I'm trying to slide under everything, but unfortunately just skimming the top there. Right, that's 3 balls, 1 player on for Sweden. Gonna have a set turner.
Hanson versus 5 Scottish players now. What can she do? First one is a
DC
miss. A
coming
double
up.
counter does take her out. So, as per the new rules of the European Dodgeball Federation, because this is a clean wipeout, this will be 3 points to Scotland. Balls are reset by the retrievers.
I don't know going into this who is the favourite. I'm not 100% sure because I don't know where they've all placed in the mixed game so far. But I know that the Scotland team is quite strong. And
Big face
Scotland
for the
winning the
ball.
3rd ball. Oh, and a hit from Winton on to number 75.
Hughes. Yep, seeing a bit of a scramble in the backline there as players reset. Oh, but it seemed to be a retriever mistake.
Must have been.
Which means Sweden now has 5 balls. Let's see what they can do out of that.
Rest in peace, Winton. It looks like he doesn't think he's going to make it. Oh,
And
but he does! We
They're
love
all
to
Swedish balls
see
flying
it.
by. So Sweden down 1 player.
Oh, a good dodging there from Hanson.
Hanson.
Yeah.
Oh, and the wing is taken up, but a fabulous punish there by Emma Olsson. Takes out Barkley on the wing. So it's a trade. Both wings going out on the Swedish and Scottish side. A good block by Edmund Davis, but no target found on a counter.
Oh, single release, but not finding that target in for 97. Davis.
And again, I think Sweden quite happy not to have possession and play a defensive game instead.
Yeah. Is that a common tactic for Sweden? Do you know? You say? Oh, Towel staying up quite high in the neutral zone there, but no punishment. Evens as they. Oh no, Scotland up by 1.
Oh, and great job by Davis. Sorry. Swedish Davis blocking one ball and just moving out of the way of the other to survive this 2-ball attack.
And then trying to take out Scottish Davis, who was in the neutral zone. Oh,
35 seconds left, and Scotland are still up by 1. They will take 2 points if they maintain the player advantage.
but Sweden have 3 balls, so let's hope they can find a target.
2-ball attack, but and it does get the counter.
Now we've got the 3 women for Sweden coming up with 3 balls. Single.
Oh, and the interesting tactic by Henriksson, who stays very high up on court.
Rolling
Which
around.
must mean that her teammate Olsson gets taken out.
Okay.
She tries to punish. But because there are still 2 Swedes on court at the end of the 3 minutes, Scotland will be taking 2 instead of 3 points.
And it looks like we've had a change on the Swedish side. Is it Hendricks has come on?
Yes, you're right. Henriksson has come out, and Tugba Sebastian is on for Sweden.
It looks like the same lineup for Scotland at the moment. Clearly, they're feeling like it's working well. Winning the 3-ball very comfortably, not for no contest. And a hit on number 75 again. Davis taken out by Davis.
Yeah. It's a Davis face up here.
Oh, and number 62 taken out.
Lots of debuting players in this Swedish mixed 2 team.
Oh, a block from Palmet.
Palmet, yeah.
Palmet.
And Sweden once again quite early on, down by a few players.
Hansen taken out by that clip on the shoulder there from Winton. Oh, a block
and a counter.
Oh my!
Emma Olsson left alone against 6 Scots now.
One v 5. It can be done.
It has been done.
It has been done, but unfortunately not.
Not on the 4-ball attack from Scotland one.
No. It's also really interesting what people do in a 4-ball attack scenario, because some people really like try and hunker down in the corner, but others like start shifting.
Mm-hmm,
and it's just, I just don't know which one's the correct one. Like, there's no correct answer, but I'm just curious as to like what the odds of surviving.
Probably depends on your style of play as well.
Yeah.
If you like a lateral dodge,
you love a lateral
or a vertical one. All right, let's see what Sweden can do. As 12 minutes are left in this half against a very experienced Scottish team.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of delay picking up that ball, but it is Hughes who is punished for it.
He seems to be taking quite a lot of the punishment. He seems to be a very big target very early on.
Absolutely.
Oh, and
it must be a quick lock now. And Sweden with control of 4 balls. Block clean by Davis, but Scotland will be called to play multiple balls now by the
block on
the wing again. Sweden trying to apply that pressure, force the Scottish wings to move back.
Oh. A rogue ball has entered the chat. Oh, and it looks like there was a bit of a swap-zaroo. Oh, Watson jumping big, not getting hit.
Nice cross-court from Sweden. Not quite meeting the target now, but keeping the Scots on their toes.
Interesting that the middle thrower here has been a woman for most of Scotland's middle throws. Like, I know some teams like to do like a 3-man. If they have 3 men on court, they love to keep the 3-man line going. But
very strong throwing from Scotland. So
clearly they really, really back their middle female players. Oh, we've got an enthusiastic charge there. Oh, and an out by Davis.
I didn't quite see what happened.
No, neither. But 4 balls for Sweden, 2-man army. Let's see what they do. Oh, and they've taken him out. 79 is out.
Sweden now down by 3.
with 5 balls.
A very confident hit on perhaps a wing that was a little bit high up.
Oh, and
And another catch.
out.
Catch it. No catch.
Oh.
Okay, that was a good opportunity.
That was a really lovely hit. Okay. They do only have 3 balls now, so there is a chance for a DC ground encounter from Scotland here.
Down by 2
Oh,
players. Only down by 1 player now. Oh, can Sweden actually turn this around?
40 seconds. They've got the time.
It is 8-0 to Scotland right now, so it's probably good for Scotland,
Oh,
for Sweden's
no.
confidence to start putting numbers on the scoring board. Palmet and Sebastian. 1 ball attack on the wing, and Sweden are up by 1 player. Great dodge by
And they have 15
Sebastian.
seconds. This could be the
Can this
turn.
be the
I
first
was going
few
to say this could be the
points?
turn.
The first few points for Sweden.
5 seconds.
And coach.
One ball over? Oh, I think there's been some confusion as to when the ball was returned. It should have been returned to the Scottish side.
And that's at the end of the 3-minute set. Bit of confusion there. I'm not quite sure
Yeah.
what was being coming.
But I don't think anyone, I was going to say, number 33 doesn't seem bothered by it.
No.
Neither does Winton, so.
So Sweden does score the first 2 points, with Sebastian and Palmet being up by 1 player.
Nice.
Oh, Scottish.
And we've swapped back again. So 62 is off again, and
Henriksen
Henderson
is
has
back on court.
returned. Maybe just needed a breather. Are we still same lineup for Scotland? Oh no, Martin's come on.
Oh,
34,
Grace Martin
Grace
is
Martin's on.
For Scotland.
And taking out number 31, Davis. There's no longer Davis off.
There's no longer a Davis face-off.
Which we are so grateful for. To lessen the confusion. Oh, time out.
Timeout is being called.
I think timeout coming from the Swedish side, just based on the coach moving in quicker.
Quite possibly. So, as a timeout is called, the teams will have 1 minute to review their tactics, proceed to any little adjustments they may need to do before they need to line up again and start playing.
It also gives the refs the opportunity to stretch because it's been a long first 10 minutes. And, they need to stay limber
And
to make those good decisions.
Playing a lot both in the men's and in the mixed categories. So,
It's glad to see that he's getting his stretches in. Yes.
it's important. Yes. Healthy kids.
No. I feel like Scotland don't necessarily really need to change much. Like they seem very in control of the game. I think Sweden's the one who need to potentially look to doing something a little bit different.
Find some cracks and
Find some
very
cracks.
drilled and experienced Scottish team.
Yeah. Hughes 75 living, I think, is going to be, if he can make that happen, that would be huge for the Swedish side. But let's see. A speedy lineup, we love to see it. Oh, and I think, is that a new player for Scotland with the pink arm? I don't feel like there was a pink arm on before. Oh, Martin coming up. Oh, yes. Parker has come off, and we've got number 17. Goshawk Dumrow? There we go. And a 3-man lineup coming up with the balls. Release from 17, but not making a target.
Who manages to get out of the way. Quick feet there. And 3 balls for Sweden. The attack comes from Hughes in the middle.
Wing taken out, and the ball left up in the neutral zone, which Scotland quickly capitalise on.
Martin with a middle ball. Chooses to release on Hanson. No hits there.
But going for the toes.
Going for the toes. Ball placement so important, especially on second day of the tournament when your arms are starting to get tired and those catches
Yeah.
a bit quicker. Big pressure here by the wing from Sweden.
Good job.
Beautiful leap by Rothney.
And Martin coming up again as the middle thrower. Oh, 17
good
again.
job by Hansen for securing that ball rolling off the wall. 3 ball to Sweden. It's still 5-on-5 on court. Cross court does not find its mark, but the punish does not either. So it's still a 5-on-5.
Oh, Hughes staying very high up court. And unfortunately, Olsen taking the brunt of that. Oh,
and it's a
but Hughes making that hit in the
cross court.
middle, potentially showing off why he was the first target every single time when they were coming up.
And
Oh, and it hits again on
hit.
Martin.
Hughes really making a difference in this set.
Damn. Okay, 3-3. Scotland with 3 balls.
Aye, the 2 ball attack
Good
does
honesty
enhance
there. And there's 4
now
balls to
Hibbinson
Sweden.
and Hughes against Towell, Winton, and Goshak Dunbrow. No hits there.
Three balls for Sweden again. Must have had a release from Sweden.
Good angles from Sweden. This is stepping out.
5 seconds. So Sweden, if they want to hit, they need it now.
And time is whistle. So at the end of this 3-minute set, Scotland have 1 more player on court, which means they will be getting 3 points for this set. The score is now 10-2.
With just over 5 minutes left.
And another swap on the Swedish side.
2 swaps.
2 swaps, you're right. Took Sebastian back on and Theo Magnusson as well.
Yes.
Stepping in for Smitsky Hughes and Emma Hansson. And Aldred on for Scotland as well.
Yes, Aldred.
So lots
I don't know who he's taken off. Oh, he took off Winter. We're so on it, guys. We see everything. 3 balls for Scotland.
It's quite
Again,
important to have fresh players at this stage of the tournament.
on a
when
hit.
on a hit. Really tracking that side dodge
Yeah.
to get the feet.
Oh,
and
and a
Martin
hit
going
on
for that catch,
Martin.
but not quite getting it this time round. But we know she's a great
Oh, and a
catcher.
clip, and a clip, and a clip. We've had 3 hits.
On the Swedish side being taken out. Scotland up by 1 player.
Oh, and a free throw being absorbed. A double throw, but no hit made from the Scottish side. Giving Sweden 3 balls as they come up with an attack.
The cross court, Magnusson doesn't find its targets, but the punish by Rothney doesn't either. Sebastian quick to get out the way there. 3 balls to Sweden on the attack again with 2 minutes to go in this set.
Roughly jumping out of the way. Oh,
Oh, we think about getting out of this again.
we've had a lot of quite close neutral plays in this game as well. Like people are Sweden particularly seem very happy to stay up top and just see what happens. Yes! Set up perfectly. Pulling back
Very
on.
good dodgeball player, has only been playing for a few months, debuting here in this tournament. He's doing a fantastic job against a very experienced wing. But that was maybe and that's a rebound catch by Watson, who not only takes out Sebastian, but also brings Grace Martin back on court. So it's now 3 versus 3.
Oh, and a
going for the catch, but not quite getting it.
Giving Sweden
Really good sink attack by Scotland.
Oh,
great target, great sink, great timing.
3 women on court. I think they all play for the same women's team as well for Scotland, so they must be pretty in it. Oh, and a clip by Martin at the top there, which gives Scotland 2-player advantage, but Sweden have the majority balls.
Olsen on court against 3 Scots. She is known for her tombstone catches back home, though, so I would rule her. That is great job.
Oh my.
I do still want to see that tombstone catch.
She's like,
that was a fantastic effort. And great job by Sweden, honestly, who are really starting to hold up to a very experienced Swedish team.
Yeah, I really don't feel like this. I was going to say, I don't think the score is necessarily reflecting the level of dodgeball that is being played.
Amanda King now on for Scotland. Number 26 just stepping on court now. Scotland really good at rotating their players, keeping them fresh on court. Oh, and a foreign ball on court. We'll just delay the start a little bit. Yeah, there's the exact same game, Rivas, just to our right on court 4 happening right now, where Scotland 2 mixed team is meeting Swedish 1.
Block by number.
First attack is blocked by Joel Palme there. And no hits.
But
This
there,
exchange.
I was going to say exchange, which brings Sweden back up again. 3-man attacking line, and quasi cross court. I don't know what you call it when you throw it from the middle.
Crossbow, especially since he threw outside of his arm direction. And that Aldred blocking into 2 of his teammates, taking out both Amanda King
and number 33.
That's unfortunate, but great throw here by Edmund Davis.
They're not going to let him forget that.
A little duck by Sebastian to get under that attack by Aldred. Yeah, they're not going to let him down. Someone's going to have to pay his round of beer tonight. He redeems himself a little.
He brings one back on.
One more. And
then
let him leave it down.
Nice. And that puts it in even 5-5 with Scotland taking the 3 balls. A block, not into a teammate. We love to see.
And it's a 5-on-5. Davis trying to reiterate what happened. Going onto Aldred with crossword, but Aldred blocking it clean this time.
Block. And then
great defense by Olsen, really stepping in front of Henriksson to deny Gosher Dumbrell that punishing hits.
Aldred blocking, charging forward, but securing the ball rather than taking the hit.
And time is called. With Sweden down by 1 player, it is Scotland who will take the 2 points of this set.
Sweden seem a little bit unhappy. Potentially there was a miscommunication with the screen time versus the actual time.
This is now half time. So we will see you in 5 minutes for the second half of this very last group stage game for the mixed category. See you in a bit.
And we return for the second half of this last mixed game. Sweden versus Scotland.
The score is 15-2 to Scotland right now. And there are a couple more rotations on the Swedish side. Great to see Corbell stepping in as well as Lina Eriksson and Yanis Andreadis.
It looks like we also have a sub in for Scotland. Daniel Doherty has also entered the field. And that's about it. I think everyone else had been on. Actually, number 14.
Just
Number 13, no. I am blind, don't mind me.
Sarah Watson vice captain. It's not great. And it's Scotland on the first attack. No hit there found in the middle.
He looks a bit disappointed with that, but you know, you can't get them all.
Just stepped on court, needs a bit of time.
Oh,
It's up, but he does
Corbell not necessarily having his eyes up in the air.
Aldred being punished for it, which means that it's a 5-on-5 now.
A block. And again,
she has learned from the first half.
The wings of Scotland trying their utmost to take out their middle players.
Yeah, Amanda King just being absolutely bullied by the wings.
I would not want to see a wing on this team. No, thank you. Eriksson coming up in the middle.
And the free throw on the Scottish side does not find its target. Good cover there by Lina Eriksson to make sure to block Captain Gaucher Dumbrell.
Oh,
Amanda King goes for the block.
Doherty coming out, taking it from a hit. That was a very quick play. There's now been a bit of a change in tides.
Scottish players very reactive here to go in the neutral zone.
Martin blocking that.
Eriksson going for the catch, but not quite securing it. Means that Scotland are up by 3 players.
With Sweden with majority ball possession.
All the way through the sets.
So let's see what they can do. Oh. Scotland matching.
Very quick up the court.
And Doherty really, really quite aggressive up there. Trying to hold Hansen off. Is Hansen worried? Nope.
Oh! Hansen going for trick shots here. Come on, Emma. We love to see it.
Doherty very, very aggressively stood there, but not really making any attempt to throw. And Hansen calling his bluff, essentially.
I think Hansen is very relaxed about this.
Yeah.
She's not getting her stressed out, but Captain does take their catch, which means that Scotland is getting 3 points for this set.
That is unfortunate.
The bounce up catch was unfortunate. There isn't much you can do about that. No. But the Scottish team just so reactive on court, running up to the neutral zone to punish the Swedish players. And Amanda King beating Edmund Davis for this middle ball rush here.
Sweden are now contesting that middle ball again. They stopped at maybe 3 or 4 sets in. Oh, a block and a block.
A double block.
4 balls
from under
Doherty again, very aggressive in the neutral zone there. Very much kind of trying to make himself a target whilst and getting punished.
Great hit by Corbell there.
And a very expressive hit.
Like, how dare you?
how dare you call me out on my decisions?
2 ball attacks on the left here on Aldred's, but no hits.
Scotland with 3 with Grace Martin coming up in the middle. Let's see what they make of this. Oh, Aldred trying but not quite making that hit on the wing there.
We have now published a poll in the YouTube chats for this sport. Where you can vote for your MVP. So we have shortlisted 4 MVPs for this game. If you have been following us, please do have a vote so we can highlight one of the players.
Oh, and
right in the box, but does not secure it. So it's a great hit, I think. And Sweden up by 1 player. Cross court by Davis. No hit. Sebastian gets punished.
Oh my! Oh,
and it was
carnage!
Wonder if the bounce on Aldred. No, ref is saying it bounced before hitting Amanda King, which means
And in
that
fairness,
she is safe.
a player did come in our line of sight there,
So
but
it is a 3 versus 3, 2 individual ball attacks not synced from Scotland on Davis. Means that Davis blocks them quite easily.
coming up again for Scotland. Oh, still targeting Davis on that cross court, but bouncing just before it hits him. Amanda King on the wing there. Oh, Ericsson taken out. Oh, and
Oh,
a flip.
Davis managing to get the hits on the Scottish captain before being taken out.
Oh, and we have Hansen by herself again against two Scottish. What? Martin and King?
Amanda King, yes. Oh, King just getting under Emma Hansen's block.
Yeah.
So that will be 3 additional points for Scotland. And the score is now 21-2.
15 minutes. With the elimination points, it's not unachievable, but Sweden are going to have to put in the graft.
And another rotation here on the Swedish side. Frida Hasselback coming in, number 46. Switch between with Emma Hansson.
Yeah. And some words of coaching coming from the Swedish side, but we are too far away to hear them, unfortunately.
Oh, lots of cheering from Swedish supporters next to her.
And on court for also cheers from a Scottish win, which you may be hearing, pick it up on the live stream. So
100%.
yeah. Also on other courts, we have a Sweden-Scotland mix, and then on the court 2 and court 3, we've got a Northern Ireland happening. So we're all the mixed games currently are just two countries, country teams battling it out with each other. Oh.
And Amanda King once again winning that opening rush over Andreas.
Right. A 3-man line coming up from Scotland for that opening hit. And Ericsson taken out by Doherty.
Great dodge there by Andreas. Just split jumping over that ball by Goshak Dumbrell.
4-ball release from Sweden here now. 3 balls thrown. Bounce called. Davis is calling
Davis
a bounce.
is calling a bounce,
but the ref
Aldred is saying no, this was a hit. Great fair
Well,
play
I think
from him.
refs Aldred, I
That's the
think, is
ref.
agreeing with Davis. Oh, Sweden releasing all their balls, but gaining 2. Okay. Scotland 1 up with 3 balls.
Great block whilst jumping by Andreas and a gazelle leap by Amanda King to get over that counter.
Yes, but that gives Scotland 4, which I suspect they will try and
4
use to
balls.
punish Sweden.
2 balls on Andreas, who manages once again to get out of the way. Great dodge here. And Frida Hasselback takes the middle ball to go on the attack. Release by last wing goes straight into Amanda King's spots.
Bringing Aldred back on and making it a 5.
Andreas, it goes up.
It!
So the catch is good.
Oh, and that brings Ericsson on by
There's some
herself.
discussion from the Scots not happy with this decision.
And also the refs are also discussing it.
Let's see what happened.
Doherty potentially out, I think, on that catch. I think that's
a great commitment by Swedish player Andreas, who gets hit, the ball goes up.
and he leaps off ball.
court. As long as he manages to secure the ball before touching the ground outside of court, the catch is valid.
It looks like it's
not
just
sure exactly what the refs are discussing. Was there another ball thrown at him?
I don't think so, but I think there was maybe another ball thrown and it clipped someone else at the same time. So it's a contention as to whether or not someone else is out.
Right.
But also it does appear that none of the assistant refs are being called in by the head refs to make this decision.
Nothing to do for Sweden and Scotland to wait for this and wait for the decision now.
But both the Swedish coach and the Scottish captain are coming in to make the discussion.
It seems there is no.
No, I think there is. Ericsson's on.
Oh, was he in?
Yeah,
Right,
Ericsson was
right.
brought on by the catch.
Well,
There was in the carnage.
Some versus 5 Scottish players. We haven't seen her yet do a final stand up. So
And she does have at least 3 in her possession, if not 1, just chilling in the neutral zone, which potentially could also be hers if she tried.
oh, and Amanda King bans it up.
Oh,
Martin,
Amanda
Amanda King
King.
getting the revenge after all this blocked onto her.
exactly.
She thought, do you know what?
And then Aldred coming in and
Great toe shots on Lena Eriksson by Aldred means that Scotland will get another 3 points.
Yeah.
But this is an exciting set.
yeah, I like it when you like if you are a couple of players, you do go for a little bit riskier things. I think that makes it exciting and fun because I feel like the 3-point like elimination round, some people get a little bit scared and they're like, oh no, we can't lose because we'll lose that extra point. But I like to see it. I like to see people take a couple of risks. Oh, is this Valerie
Timeout is called
Laplante? Is she coming on?
the Swedish side. Yes, you're right. Valerie Laplante is now on
For
court.
Martin, I believe. Okay. A timeout called by Scotland?
Sweden.
Okay.
I think Scotland in no need of a strategic realignment right now. They're doing really well.
No, but maybe they just want to rest. Maybe they just want to breathe. Like if they're feeling confident, like they can take the time. Oh. No, there are
Lots of
I was going to say
actions.
lots of actions happening around us as well. So we have a kind of a bird's eye view on all 4 courts. So if you hear any oohs and ahs in this kind of minute break, it might be because someone's getting hit out because they weren't looking on, say, like court 2.
And that is the end of the time allocated to the timeout. So the teams will now have to line up again with their roster of the choice. And here we go again. There are 12 minutes left in this half. The score is 24-2 to Scotland.
I don't think there's been any apart from Laplante. Oh wait, is that number 7?
You're right, that is
79? Is Fucker back on? Yes, Fucker is back on.
Davis is back on as well, which gives us a Davis standard.
Oh gosh, another Davis. The Davis on.
it.
Okay, Ericsson getting out of the way of Doherty's ball this time, not letting him take that hit again. Oh, and Davis not finding that hit in the middle. Aggressive winging.
Crucial wings on the side. Very happy to put that pressure. Huh?
Laplante coming up in the middle, across court.
She has a sling throw that is so unpredictable. You never know where it's going to reach, and it usually gets its target as well. It's very annoying.
It's almost more impressive, I think, that like slingshots like that because you're like, how have you decided
that is working for you? It's not working for me. No, but very lethal players on the throw about left ones.
Oh, and a
hit once again for that catch,
and
not this
also
time.
An attempted cross court not finding its target, giving Sweden 4. Doherty charging,
really feeling it today, huh? Oh, not happy again with the rest of this. I think he's quite happy to challenge the rest a little bit.
He is, and a very bold decision, I would say, because I feel like I personally wouldn't take that, but.
Oh, 3 single balls released by Sweden. No hits.
Oh, and Aldred also charging. Oh, and we have a rogue ball from court 4 making its appearance, but Hasselbach sorting that one out for us.
So 2 balls
taking out the wing. Davis not going to the wing.
But Sweden still 1 player up.
Oh,
Davis going for a toe shot on the wing. Doesn't find a target.
Block.
Great block by Frida.
Oh. And now 4 balls to Sweden. 1 player up. I do not know what happened to Aldred.
Oh, and the cross score, the preferred cross score.
Punished by Davis, taking out that wing.
He is very quick to punish. It's a 1-on-1 that Sweden will be very happy to take.
3 balls at Laplante.
Leaves Becky Davis and Val Laplante on for Scotland against Edmund Davis, Lena Eriksson, and Trygva Sebastian for Sweden.
Oh, and Davis taken out by Laplante. We've got an all girls 2v2. What we like to see, what we love to see.
That's why we watch Nick's Let's
Yes. That's what I'm here.
Oh, a risky close-up throw. But Becky Davis, very structured here.
Yeah. Not as
Great
aggressive.
discipline not to punish that. Oh, well done, Ericsson, with a
Block
block and a leg up to get out of the way of Val's goal.
A block and dodge.
There's only 5 seconds left. It's another.
They gotta make that.
They're going for it.
Oh,
Scotland very happy to
I
take
think
this
I think a line ball called for Sweden in the
Oh,
last
So
second.
that is Scotland that will take the set points for this set. That's unfortunate for Sweden, who really I thought had a better discipline and control over this set compared to the previous ones.
Oh, Magnuson coming on for Davis? Yes, Davis no longer on court for. We no longer have a Davis on.
We do not.
But no changes, it looks like, from the Scottish side for this set. And we have 8 minutes to go, so just under a half to go. Oh, winning! Sweden winning that third ball. But very aggressive wing pressing from Scotland again. Big movements, big movements.
Theo Magnuson attempting a cross court onto the wing, but not finding a hit and getting punished immediately, trying to go for the catch, but it's not sticking. Sweden down by 1.
Oh,
Sweden down by
Ericsson.
2. Sweden down by 1.
I was going to say,
This
Ericsson
win
getting
now.
hit, but Corporal taking that cover shot. Okay, now we have.
It's a 4 versus 5. Scotland on the offense, but does not find the hit. The punish either. Oh, and it's a great counter by Andredes, but he does get punished there.
The phases of this, like going from 1 to 2 to 3, just keeps going, doesn't it?
This is a very fast set. There's over 2 minutes left. In this set, that we're really down to half the initial roster.
Again, a big chargey press.
Score does not find his target, and there is no punish from right wing player Peter Hasselback.
Sweden coming up. Doherty, yes, taken out.
That's good. Doherty quite happy to play high up, but it's not always turning out in his favour. I think.
No, he's very quick up the court, but he's also very slow back, which is a very odd combo, I would say. But clearly he backs his catching.
I mean, do not underestimate women. What can I say?
No, exactly. True. Oh,
And then they came rushing forwards with great control and discipline to reset. Scotland has 4 balls. They can really convert that attack into a big impact on court. So 3 versus 3.
Oh, ball out,
It's
ball out.
still
Oh.
doesn't quite reach it in time.
It's always a risky one as well when it's like rolling like that in the air, spinning.
Scotland up by 1 player. And then they can getting that catch now.
That was
Aldred is being brought back in. This is going to be a tough set for Frida Hasselback, but
50 seconds remaining. Can she survive it?
was that a block?
There was definitely a block. I wasn't sure if there was another kit, but
Wow. So survives. Ducks really, really low.
refs are
The
calling
ref
it.
is saying it.
Refs are
The
calling.
second ball must have
Yeah.
been
I was going to say there was definitely a block there, but I feel like the other one
yeah.
actually
The
did
first
scare
ball
him.
sailed over heads. 1 ball was blocked, but the third one was a hit, which means that Scotland gets 3 additional points now.
Okay, the
which
score is
leaves us-
I was going to say 29-2, but I feel like Sweden just need to stay in it. You've still got 5 minutes. You can do some fun stuff.
We're seeing some really good individual actions. I feel like they're not necessarily clicking together, which is hard to do when you're rotating the
Oh,
players as much
100%,
as well. This
100%.
is a development team with lots of new players.
Oh,
and
speaking of,
sub Duke Sebastian takes a rest and is replaced by Emma Olsen.
oh, and not winning the third ball, but no one really getting a quick draw. Oh, I think we have a new player on. Well, not new player, but it's a rotation.
Rob Winton is back on for Scotland and
Hasselback
immediately
taken
takes out
out.
Frida Hasselback.
Oh, Ericsson dodging out of the way nicely of that throw from Fafu. Blocked into the ground. Again, a press, a charge.
When Andreas really putting all his energy on the court.
He's also he seems to be matching the Scottish vibes of maybe I just won't go as far back as I should.
Very good match on the wing there, actually.
I was going to say it's a bold strategy, and I'm just hoping it pays off for it.
Energy versus experience, but I really love to watch it.
Oh, Amanda can get
Drop
very
bell on the left
small
here,
there,
releases in the middle. No hits.
and Sweden is one down, but that's very easy to turn.
Oh,
Yes!
and that will bring Frida Hasselbeck on. Fantastic.
I feel like that
catch,
was the
really high up.
I was going to say
up
that
the
was the catch he was
shoulder.
looking for earlier, and he
It
just like you could see in his hands. He was like, "Oh, I thought it was mine."
Oh, goes for another one, but decided that may be a bit too risky.
No need to fish right now.
I think, Theo, that was a good decision. Oh, Amanda
Ooh.
really gets in the first dodge and decides that's not quite far enough.
See, her feet just didn't move, but the rest of her body was like, "Oh, we're just out the way there."
Very impressive dodging by Amanda King there.
Okay. Sweden with 3 balls. Let's see what they make of this attack. It is 1 minute to go. They are up by 1.
No need to take huge risks there.
Yeah.
Good cover by Andreas, who makes sure that his opposite wing doesn't come too far up.
Oh, and Hasselbeck taken out, unfortunately. And now they're in even 3 balls for Scotland. Colson getting out the way of that. And no counter /
Robin
cover.
decides not to release that punishing ball on Aldred.
Oh, Magnus blocking and then Corbel taking that punishing shot, taking out Aldred.
Great awareness here.
Olsen, LaPlante taken out by Magnuson, but it looks like Fucker was not hit.
No, I think LaPlante took the hits for him in that case, really came up to defend him.
Yeah, and unfortunately paid the price. Oh, and a hit on Davis. Magnuson having a very, very good set right here now.
Sweden up by 3 players, which means they will be taking this 2 points. Important for the morale, I think. A good confidence boost. As we have 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Short sets. Oh, Hughes back on for the original winger 76. Davis back on for Corbell. Timeout from Scotland, it looks like.
I guess.
I mean, why not? Treat yourself. You've got 2 minutes 15 to go. Oh, and it looks like there's a 1v1 happening on court 3 between Northern Ireland and Ireland, which, as I recall, last time we checked the scores, was a very close game, but it's not necessarily anymore. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know the scores. I can't see anything.
A lot can change in 1 half. Yes, the score, we can confirm that the score has indeed changed a lot in 1 half.
Okay, it looks like we're coming back on maybe for the final set if they time out this shorter set, maybe one more set after this, depending on where the time comes.
So Captain Dima Hughes back on for Sweden alongside teammates Edmund Davis. And on the Scottish side, I think no changes there.
No changes.
Amanda King once again wins the rush over that middle ball.
Oh.
A first attack is successfully blocked by Captain Dima Hughes. Good bit of pressure as well, just making sure Scotland doesn't try to do anything else in this attack. And a good dodge down low to the floor by Frida Hasselbeck. Very reactive as well.
Hughes not finding his target there and then being punished.
Counter.
I feel
there
like
wasn't enough cover.
Aldred taken out on like a cheeky shoulder headshot there by Davis.
And
which
great
does
pressure by Hasselbeck, making sure that Davis doesn't get taken out.
Oh, Ericsson and then hit. Davis taken out by Winton,
the captain. Hughes is back on for Sweden. This is a 4 versus 4, where we have a very interesting, potentially last set on our hands. Let's see. Hughes goes to Amanda King. Careful not to put it in her box.
Muscle back. Oh, that is a hit by
Magnuson. The ball just sailing across Farkas' chest.
And he wasn't away. He was looking for the ball behind him.
There was no cover. Nah. Scotland can afford to be a bit too overconfident at this point,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Hughes going for a cross court. Oh, he's
Emma, go on, Emma!
fishing. Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
great by
Olsen.
in the neutral zone. Really hesitated, but was
Yeah.
cheered on.
Oh, calling Winter death. Like he was
Was
here.
really cheered on by her teammates in the outbox. Go for it, Emma. Good job by Hughes to
Oh.
get out of this very parallel throw by Amanda King, who managed to sneak it up on him.
Yeah, and LaPlante was also
course.
very, very close behind. Oh,
A
Hasselbank taken
great hit.
out.
Hughes not sure if it was a double hit. Ref is not calling it. So the last 2 points of this game. No, it's not the last set. There will be a 90-second set.
Nope, I think
No,
nope. I think that was the final
is the
set.
timer is saying there is one more set.
I think it's
No,
just
I think that was the last.
yeah,
two.
that was
So
the last one.
2 points of this game are taken by Sweden with a final score of 29-6. So that was the very last of the group stages game for the mixed category. And congrats to Becky Davis from Scotland, who wins the most valuable player poll award. So congrats to her. And thank you very much. Stay on for the next game where Scotland 1 men's team will be facing Ireland 2. Thank you very much. And have a lovely rest of the day.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1 on day 2 of the Northern European Dodgeball Championship. We have hosts Scotland and their first men's team taking on the Republic of Ireland second team. The final group game for both of these teams. And Scotland looking for a victory that will take them into the playoffs this afternoon. The Irish second team looking for their first bit of joy this weekend without a victory so far in the competition. It's Chris O'Reilly here, joined by Jack Foy. Jack, lovely to have you here.
Thank you very much. Lovely to be here, back on comms.
What are you looking forward to here in this game?
I think it's going to be a very exciting game. Scotland ones go in as favourites, but only one win for the men's first team so far. Possibly going to take out a bit of frustration on this Ireland second team. Scotland do need a win to secure third place in the group and get into the playoffs. Ireland probably already eliminated, but it should be a good game.
Yeah, fingers crossed that the Irish team, which is very much a development team, has been learning together as the couple of days have gone on. And this also a packed morning schedule for the men that are playing both men's division and mixed, the fourth game in a row. So we'll see if that has any kind of impact. But the opening exchanges here, first 40 seconds or so, going Scotland's way. Just one out so far. And a good attempt there, right down the centre, but good dodging. And Scotland, I've seen a lot of them so far in this tournament, and particularly this first men's team. The opening few sets so important for them in terms of building self-confidence, because this is a Scottish team. It's a little bit in transition as well.
Yeah, a few players who've stepped away from the setup this year, a couple through age, couple for injury and personal reasons. So a new look men's ones team. Happy to play a single ball game here to begin with. Ireland kind of happy to reciprocate. Keen not to give away possession because Scotland, with their multi-ball attacks, can be really, really dangerous. Definitely keeping the arms fresh.
After that exchange, it's Scotland still with 3 balls in possession. Doherty looking dangerous there, but a good counter there. Vignesh Kumar taking the hit, and Ireland with their first strike of the day. Really good work from Vignesh on the left wing for Ireland.
Of course, as soon as I mention it, we get 5 balls going one way and 4 balls coming back the other way. Bounce on Dan Doherty there on the left.
A very even start here. Both teams getting a feel for each other. I think the importance of this game for Scotland in particular, not lost on anyone here. This team that I think probably came into the weekend with a lot of hope and expectation, still have that, but needing to come through a potentially tricky opponent in Aldred, going for the catch, but just slipping out of his hands. And Ireland looking like they're settling in quite nicely here.
Yeah, and not overawed by the occasion. Unlucky there, Strachan taking a good catch in the middle, but keen to take it to Scotland. I think they know if they sit back and let Scotland play their game, they will just lose over the course of 40 minutes. So nice and aggressive.
Well, that catch from Strachan has given Scotland the advantage here. Final seconds in this first set. There's 12 seconds on the clock. A 5v4 here. Nicely done. Sloan going for the catch, but no dice for him. And I think Scotland happy to play out time here and take the first 2 points of this contest. And that is exactly what they do. Yes. No, nobody really realizing that the whistle had blown there.
It did feel like
it up here, but
it did feel like a very quick set. Yeah, but we're also staring at the timers. Easy to listen to.
Everyone's so locked in on the court, nobody realizing that 3 minutes had passed. But
and so many of these sets, particularly in the men's category, haven't gone to 3 minutes. There've been a lot of elimination sets. To have this many players on court at the end of 3 minutes feels like an anomaly. But good for Scotland to get some points on the board, but also a positive start for Ireland, not to get wiped, getting some good hits. They'll be happy with that.
It was really that catch from Strachan in the last minute that turned the set on its head. And one of these key things for Scotland have seen a lot of their games so far, in particular the losses to Sweden yesterday and Northern Ireland earlier on this morning, is that maybe losing their heads a little bit midway through sets have cost them in a lot of really tight games. And a great catch by Wilson. Kumar trying to catch him off guard, but Wilson taking the catch, and the first out was against Ireland.
I think Kumar is not wearing his own bib today.
Wearing, Thomas Heitzmann's jersey.
So I promise you we're not calling him the wrong name, although it may look like it on the stream. Yeah, I think Scotland men's ones have been a little bit unfortunate with the draw. Northern Ireland mixing up their men's teams. So despite having Northern Ireland twos, it's a very strong side. And Sweden ones have really impressed at this tournament across all three categories.
The Sweden one men's team as well, taking a change in approach after last year at the European Championship. It was a very different looking men's team. Pretty much all of the players who were on the mixed team now doubling up this year, whereas they didn't last year. They put all their eggs in the mixed basket. Didn't quite work out for them. So doubling up this year and looking like a very strong team. But so Scotland really, as I said, being on the wrong side of the draw, which is not usual for a host nation.
Exactly. Hosts usually get the favourable. Sloan tries another counter into the middle. That worked really well against Wilson earlier. Doherty was wise to it and takes the catch at the middle line.
Nicely done. Andrade catching Wilson down low. He tried to step away, but a little bit too slow. And again, a very tight set here with a minute 20 left on the clock. But Potter taken out. Nice exchange mid-court there. Nothing happening in the end.
More players more concerned with getting out of the way than making the hits, I think. But
well, 5v2. And Andrade having a word. He's making the call down the left-hand side. Good work. That brilliant throwing. And we've seen it a lot all weekend from Ted Goshok-Dumbrell, who's been a bit of a revelation for me as someone who hasn't seen too much of him before. A very consistent player on that left wing. Very versatile as well. But when he gets a chance to be on that left-hand side, very dangerous. And Scotland lighting that set up, winning with a 3-point victory with half a minute to spare. More like it from a Scottish perspective.
yeah, I think this is what we expected them to take. A few 3-point sets to get the game started. Then we might see a bit of rotation. As you said, almost all of these players, this is their fourth game in a row to start the day, 40-minute games. It's very tough. It's very tough. But the Scotland men's one team, they are using a full complement of 9 players. So able to rotate it. They've got a lot of people with big arms, happy to spread the balls around. This Ireland squad as well is absolutely huge. I think they've got 11 players on the team sheet. So we will see some rotation for them, possibly halfway through the first half.
Carbon copy of what happened at the start of the previous set. Wilson standing his ground in the centre. Lovely take. Were the catch. We're managing to retreat well. The 3 balls in possession for Scotland once again. And painful stuff from an Irish perspective, but revenge as Tony Sloan, team captain for the Irish, catches and brings Ireland back to full strength. Aldred doing a fantastic job in the right wing there, dodging those 2 balls coming his way.
Yeah, incredibly mobile, even with both knees firmly planted on the ground. Remarkable. Big jump there in the middle from Eamon. Sets for the catch, but it's just too powerful from Goshok-Dumbrell. Doherty going up, takes the 1-for-1.
I'll take it. Man on a mission. Doherty and roaming. Aldred taken out there. And it'll be a 3rd ball coming in just a little bit late. But all in all, Ireland coming out in that exchange. And something, as I said before, these 30, 40-second spells where Scotland maybe run themselves into trouble. They've managed to draw themselves level again with just over halfway left in this 3rd set.
Yeah, another big single from Rob Winton. He's been one of the highlights of this men's one and mixed one Scotland team. He's been really impressive. Plays his club dodgeball for Wessex in Super League in England.
Yeah, once he survives that first minute or so in a set, he really comes to life. I mean, on the first day, there was a lot of occasions where he was targeted early on or in the center of the 6, being out early. But once he gets to play in the wing, once he gets to open up a little bit, he's such a fantastic player. So many double plays with catches and hits.
Yeah, his arm, definitely his biggest asset. But I think I've seen him take 3 tombstones just yesterday. Ireland unable to hold on to the lead in this set. Scotland going for the wipe. Number 95, Skinnader last in for Ireland here with 3 balls.
30 seconds left. Oisin Skinnader taking his time, also wanting to stay alive at the very least and doing well to block that one down. So this is the ultimate question in these new rules. What to do here in a 2-on-1. So for Scotland, if they're going to push for that 3-pointer, or if they're going to be happy to take the 2 points and extend their lead.
Well, they've got one more phase to do it. Looks like they're going to go for the wipe. Ah!
Jeez.
I think that set will end in a draw.
1-1.
The set has been called a draw. Incredible stuff from Skinnader there. Shows it's not over until the whistle.
That's fantastic. Oisin Skinnader taking that catch. He took a moment to get full control, but it counts in the end. And that a big boost for this Irish team, just to get themselves on the scoreboard. As you said in the previous set and this set, they were in a winning position and let it slip, but here managing to rescue a point. We'll see if they're able to build on that.
I think as long as Ireland can keep 4 players on court for the first minute and a half, these sets will continue feeling very close, which I don't think is what Scotland want this game to feel like. And they want to really stamp their authority on it. So far, scoreboard very much in their favour, but these sets have looked closer than we might have imagined.
Well, for sure, which is great for us as neutrals to enjoy this. You don't want a one-sided game over 40 minutes, and particularly with this being a crucial game for the knockout rounds. Doherty on the hunt again as he catches Andrade, focusing on Alderweireld. Really good work from the 2 wingers there.
Yeah, excellent discipline. When Scotland get it right, they look really, really well drilled. Almost nothing you can do when you're isolated, backtracking like that. Said Goshawk Dunbrell getting nice and low for that block. Cross court from Doherty. Finding
Doherty opening
Potter.
up. It's been overall, I'd say a frustrating day and a half so far for Doherty, but when he gets it right, just like with this Scottish team, it looks very impressive. Are in a bit of trouble here. 1 ball in possession. It's Vignesh Kumar who takes it. Scotland with 4. They on the pre-throw takes Alderweireld out. Kumar also out. So Scotland will take that. 5-on-3 advantage for them.
Sloane's always looking for that cross court into the middle, and he has had some success with it. Not making connection there. Scotland boys wise to it. And again, doesn't like to throw opposite or even inside wing. He's a threat on the backtrack catch, so Winton opting not to counter. 2 balls there. Gets cross-courted right back.
Scotland, you can see their body language as well. As enjoying this set a little bit more. A massive advantage for them with just under a minute left to play. I'm happy at the moment for Ireland just to do what they can with 3 balls. And not much you can do in this situation. Syed Ayman all alone and trying his luck. And well out of the court there in the end. Took a step too many back. There's a lot of lines on the court, so you can forgive him for that.
There are a lot of lines. And yeah, in this dark blue colour, they're not immediately obvious.
So another 3 points on the board for Scotland. And we did expect them to be the firm favourites in this game. And 6:30 left in this first half. And they're not home and dry by any means, but really good to see the Scottish play with a little bit of freedom now, a little bit of maybe stress off the shoulders after 2 defeats that would have hurt against Sweden, in particular the game against Sweden yesterday, where I think nobody expected it to be as one-sided as it was. But a chance for them now to book that spot in the playoffs, and a couple more points here before half-time. I did say this may be wrapped up, but Ireland sticking with their starting 6. They haven't made too many changes yet. Nicely done. Andrade taking out Wilson. Wilson so far, he's either catching with the first one that comes at him or he's being knocked out immediately. It's no in between for him so far in the game.
Yeah, well, having a really tall player in the middle, you are often a target. He's really good at taking those catches that sort of at the waist and above. Really good hands, but when they get them at his knees and below, it's tough to get out of the way. A couple of changes for Scotland. Number 33, Rothney coming in, and Faka number 79 on the left.
Okay.
Just getting caught there by Andrade.
Paco with a smile on his face as he makes his way off. Yeah. I don't think the camera caught anything there. All is well. Nothing happened, folks. All is well. But Rothney, a brilliant player. I've really enjoyed watching him play, particularly on the defensive side of things. Very, very difficult player to catch. But very dodgy player, but also very handy with the ball in his hand in the middle of this attack.
I think
As we see.
what's been most impressive is when he does get on the wing, his speed up court is incredible. Partly because he's got such confidence in his dodge. He can be a step further forward and he's accelerating off the baseline before the throw is really connected. He's on top of his opposite winger very quickly.
3 balls for Ireland once again. Andrade letting one rip. Couldn't find his target. Good coverage there from Doherty. He gets caught out eventually. The 3v3 and that a mid-court exchange.
Yeah, Ireland have definitely been trading up. Sort of player-wise, I think coming out a little bit better in these 1-for-1s. And when you're even on numbers, it's definitely an advantage.
Going for Skinnader there, who's on the defensive side. Showing what he's capable of so far in this game. He's had a massive catch to secure the 1 point that Ireland have so far. On the hunt for a couple more points here, but Aldred getting Skinnader out this time, so it's advantage Scotland with 16 seconds left of the clock.
Again, Ireland happy to go for those 1-for-1s. Doesn't come off, but you can see the idea. For those that missed it yesterday, Potter number 27 on the right-hand side of your screen for Ireland has SpongeBob and Patrick themed shoes on, which is a fun little detail to watch. Scotland taking the 2 points there.
Well, extending that lead further. I haven't noticed the shoes until now.
They were really distracting earlier. I thought it was just odd shoes, but I'm convinced now that they are SpongeBob themed shoes.
Yeah. Confirmation as well. The close-up on the camera, you'll see it in the second half when Ireland are on the near side, but it's timeout taken. In the meantime, just 3 minutes left. So from an Irish perspective, Jack, from what you've seen so far, I mean, there's not so much you can alter at this point. Perhaps a shift in focus and maybe a shift in personnel, but what do you think that shift will be?
Yeah, like I said, they've got a very big squad, so I expect a lot of changes, if not after this half-time, after the half-time. Again, keep the arms fresh. Ireland will have a couple of playoff games over the next 2 days, so you want to make sure everyone gets time on court. But they can take a lot of encouragement from this, especially those early sets were really, really closely matched, people surviving deep into sets. And yeah, I'd like to see some of the other players get some game time. Some of them have been very impressive in their other games. But yeah, Scotland look comfortable. They're not rushing the sets, which I think has been a bit of a problem in some of their other games, trying to make things happen too early into the first minute. Definitely a more positive game for them.
So we're all set to go again. Final 3 minutes and 5 seconds of this first half. 11-1 is your scoreline. And so as we spoke about before, Scotland hoping with this victory to secure 3rd place in the group, which would see them in a playoff later on today against 2nd place in the opposite group, and the battle for 2nd place happening at the moment between the opposites of these two teams, the Irish first team against the Scottish second team, with Ireland in the lead at the moment, but a fairly tight game there, so we could well have another Ireland v Scotland in the playoff later on. A bit of back and forth there in the neutral zone. I think Skinnader felt that he definitely caught Doherty. That's what the referees will figure out between themselves now.
Yeah, I think the debate is whether Skinnader had the ball under control and managed to get the ball away before getting hit. Doxley obviously doesn't think he did. Always a little bit of ambiguity around control there, especially when it's a flick up off the floor. There's that famous clip from a few years ago of Ryan Neal and Sam Lav when he scoops it off the floor. Again, that was controversial in the neutral zone. Refs coming in to discuss.
They will figure it out, and as is often the case in these situations, we'll be the last ones to know up here.
Looks like Sam Mason is indicating a 1-for-1. Doxley takes that gracefully as always. Again, Ireland trading up for personnel, but down on players on court.
Yes.
It's a tough. And a blue card has been shown. A blue card has been shown to Skinnader, and he looks like he wants it upgraded. Blue card, I imagine, for complaining and not leaving court. That is unfortunate because ultimately he was deemed to be in the right, and it was a 1-for-1. Can't argue with the referees, even if you are correct.
Yeah. It's the nuances in these situations. Well, that feels tough. And Oisin Skinnader, who's done some good work so far in this game, he's looking visibly upset by it as well, and you can understand why. But referees have had their say. So we'll get back underway with a 5-on-3 advantage for the Scots. We'll make that 5-on-2 immediately, taking out Andrade down the right-hand side. And you did mention before, Rothney, when he gets a chance to run the wings, we'll see what he's capable of here. A lot of countering, I expect, on the way from Scotland. Here we go. This time, holding their fire.
Yeah, Kumar doing very well, just putting a fake in. It's enough to hold Rothney back. And on this opposite wing, Potter always looks threatening for Ireland. People, many players not taking a run at him.
Well, Kumar getting a chance to run here late in the set, and now he's taken out. He's been one of the targeted players early on, as the Scots well aware of what he's capable of. Experienced enough player at international level for Ireland. And Potter taken out as well, so another 3 points on the board for Team Scotland, extending that lead further 14-1. And we'll have time for one last set here before we wrap up the first half. But from the Scottish perspective, much improved. As we said, they've calmed themselves down, I think is one way to put it. I've seen some comments, particularly from the previous games, that it's been a little bit helter-skelter from the Scots, but feeling like sure that's something that they've somehow managed to discuss, even with game after game after game this morning, but an area they've definitely improved on.
Yeah, I think the Scotland ones across all three formats have felt pressure as hosts and one of the medal favourites. Their women have performed exceptionally well, but the men's and mixed teams have had some results not go their way that they may have expected to at the start of this tournament. But yeah, looking much calmer now. And as they go into playoffs, that's pretty important. Does look like Aldred is taking a seat in the subs box. Looks a little bit the worse for wear. But Scotland able to rotate on some of their players. Hopefully that's nothing serious for Aldred. They will need him going into that playoff and hopefully onto the semi-finals and beyond for their medal hopes. One of the stalwarts of this team, been around the setup for a very long time. Very important to them, both on and off the court.
Yeah, we don't want to speculate too much, but he's got that outstretched leg and doesn't seem too much pain. Maybe, hopefully, nothing more than a bit of cramp.
Well,
or dead leg, perhaps.
After 4 games in a row, I think a bit of cramp is completely understandable. Surprised more of these players aren't cramping up. Everyone's got their electrolytes in today.
Crucial, particularly on a day like today, and it's only going to get busier for these teams, in particular the Scottish team. They're looking like they're going to progress now, and should they do, we'll have a playoff this afternoon. And likely a playoff in both the mixed and men's divisions. So 6 big matches for them.
Yeah, it's one of the one of the unique things about this format is finishing second or third in the group gives you an extra game as opposed to the winners of the group, which may prove an advantage in the semi-final. Obviously, those winning their groups probably favourites, but also a game fresher.
Yeah.
And as you say, for these Scotland teams, men's and mixed, four games in the groups, followed by a playoffs and potentially a semi-final and final.
I think for this 10-team tournament, I like that approach in the format. You know, it's give the group winners that incentive to go out and win the group rather than maybe think about who you might be facing later down the line. Just spare yourself. And when you're playing so many games in basically 2.5 days of dodgeball, it's worth it, I would say. But meanwhile, set one by Scotland, and they take a hefty lead with them into halftime, 17-1. We'll take a short break while the players do the same. Stick with us for the second half. Welcome back. Just in time for the second half of Scotland 1 versus Republic of Ireland 2. This final group game for both sides in the men's competition. At the NECs, 17-1 in favour of Scotland in a dominant first half performance. It's been a change on the Irish team. Jack, as Watkins has come into the fray.
Yeah, Watkins was very impressive in the other Ireland 2 game I commented on yesterday, running for middle ball here. Rothney is just too quick. He'll be looking for catches, I think. Scotland happy to go into the middle. Commentator's curse there.
Yeah, Watkins taken out immediately. And you said it in the first half, having a bigger man in the centre does almost put a target on your back. And a good response from Andrade as he takes out Doherty. Even Stevens in the opening seconds. Yes, AJ has a go. Well, not too many changes on the Irish side. I think they may give it a bit more time before they rotate that bench, but it would be nice to see them get a bit of court time ahead of those playoff games later on. Yeah, teams that don't finish in the top 3 will be playing for every single position. So the teams 6th to 10th will be decided. And that's probably the games that this Irish team would have been focusing on even before the tournament.
Yeah, I think for the Ireland second team, as you said, mostly a development team. Good for them to get this international experience, especially against super high quality opposition like this Scotland side, which is why we want to see the full bench get some game time. It does look like the game's out of their hands. That is unfortunate. They would have liked it to be a little bit closer. But yeah, it would be good for everyone to get on court and play against this top quality side.
A lovely hit there from Kumar makes it 3v3 here with just under a minute and a half left in the set. Well, some strong players in there for Ireland. They'll fancy their chances here of getting that first set victory. That's 1 point on the board for them so far, but team captain Sloan getting a lovely cross-court hit. And the advantage for Ireland, really, for the first time in a while.
Yeah, this is the first set they've taken the lead in since, I think, the third one in the first half. And let's see if they can cement that. And it looks like they can. They take it to a 3v1 there. Potter using that big arm off the right-hand side. A leap of faith from Kumar. Doesn't connect.
He's frustrated with himself there. A grimace on his face as he walks away.
Yeah, Strachan able to get low and get out of the way. And he does it again. Very impressive dodging.
So good. Flat on the ground. 2 balls just sliding over him. There, he's got 2 balls of his own.
Potter hopping over that one. And again, I wonder where he'll go now.
He gets the catch. Sloan gives away the catch. And not for the first time. We've seen a big catch coming in from Strachan to turn the set around. Potter trying to do the same, and Scotland pulling that one out of the bag.
Yeah. Kumar apologising to his teammates there for that leap of faith. It is the time to do it when you're 3-1 up to try and finish the set quickly, but when you miss and then the set gets turned around, it's a tough one to take. Hopefully he keeps his chin up. I think it was an okay decision, but incredible dodging there from Strachan and a brilliant catch to win the set.
Well, in a situation like that, you really need a proper handballers jump in to make sure you're literally on top of the player. Otherwise, you're not gaining too much of an advantage in that situation. It seemed like he was almost caught in between 2 minds as what to do with it. He didn't fully commit, but a great catch after that nonetheless. And Scotland picking up where they left off in the first half.
This is one of the differences you notice from the nations that play the British dodgeball rules, where leaps of faith don't count if you make the hit. You don't get to stay in, you're out regardless. Versus the teams like Sweden that obviously are aligned with the EDF rules. Obviously, Sweden, a great handballing nation. They've used the leaps of faith to great effect in this tournament to see out those sets and get those 3 points quickly. British dodgeball looking to align more with European rules from next season, having to put the ball down when you're out, bringing in those leaps of faith. So it might become more common at these international tournaments, particularly at the NECs, where you've got so many British-based players.
Good hit by Watkins. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, I think it's a really interesting point because you see a lot of the European teams take advantage of those leap of faith when the ball count is very much in their favor as well, when they know that the opposition won't be able to punish them. If there's a ball outside of the court or literally the other team have no balls in hand, which maybe will change the approach a little bit of the British teams, in particular in English dodgeball, where they are a bit happier to release more balls because they feel it's worth the risk. But if they know the teams or their own teams are able to come back at them with leap of faiths, then maybe changes that mindset just a little bit.
I can imagine there will be a spike in leaps of faith for the first few rounds of Super League next season. Oh, incredible catch taken between the legs.
Andrade doing brilliantly there to keep that one in hand, and Ireland in a massively advantageous position right now. It's a full cohort of 6 players, and just 2 Scots remaining, but 2 very strong Scots as well, both well capable of making catches, which Ireland will be wary of.
Yeah, Scotland needing to throw 2 balls there because they had the 4.
Oh, another catch.
Rebound catch. Ireland here looking strong. Rothney just able to get so much of his body behind the ball, even 1.5 meters in the air. Really impressive. So hard to hit.
Rothney stepping into that one, full commitment, and it works out as he gets Sloan. They're 1 man down. Still a lot of work to do for Rothney here.
Yeah, but not long in the set. If he can stay alive. Oh, and a ping on the ankles. There we go. Ireland get their first set win, first wipe of this game.
Yeah, and that was an excellent set, in particular from Andrade, who managed to get 2 catches, one of them an absolute stunner, and also finishing that one off. So Ireland properly on the board here with their first set victory, and that'll give them a bit of a boost. And Watkins, you mentioned, came in at the start of the second half, able to get a few good throws in as well.
The Scotland coach just having to walk back over to his box there to formally call the timeout. Looks like some of the other Scotland players might be cramping a little bit or just warming up to come back on.
So while they take the timeout, a good chance for us to confirm who our 4 candidates for the MVP vote are going to be. So I reckon on the Ireland side, we have Tony Sloan as one of our outstanding players. And based on the last few sets and his consistency throughout, perhaps Andrade as well has worked his way in there.
Yeah,
for nomination.
Agree with that.
And on the Scottish side, on the Scottish side, who have we got so far? Let's pass over the information here to our wizard on the deck. And Jack, your nominees on the Scottish side so far?
Yeah, I think James Oxley's had a very good game, especially considering he's had a tough few days, but really coming into his own, playing with confidence, not rushing it. And I also think since he's come on, Graham Rothney's been really impressive. You know, very difficult to hit as per usual. So I think he's going to be our other nomination for MVP.
I like it. So there are your 4 nominees for the MVP. The vote will come up in just a minute or 2 for you to make the final decision. Meanwhile, we're back underway after the timeout. And see how Scotland respond to that. Minor setback, but overall, I don't think they'll be panicking. The scoreline at 20 points to 4. And Lavery coming in for the first time, the number 23 on the Irish side. A good dodge from him. Also in the number 2 position on the right-hand side. So Ireland starting to rotate that bench a bit now as well.
Yeah, Ireland still sticking with their 3 main arms. They've thrown probably 80% of the balls between them. Not too worried about keeping them fresh. And they are managing to make single hits, and in those trades they are taking the 1-for-1s. But AJ here in the middle, taking the ball, not releasing.
And then Potter signifying there he didn't really hear the call, so that's why he released a little bit late. And yeah, saying he needs a bit louder.
It is very noisy in this hall with the four courts side by side. Can be hard to hear your left winger, but in situations like this, you don't really mind if the opposition hears your call.
Yeah,
You got to back your arms to
that's it.
do the business anyway. Ireland releasing a staggered 2 there.
Scotland responding well to losing their first set.
Yeah, it was a good time for the coach to call a timeout. Big hit from AJ there, down the middle. That's the benefit of getting some fresh arms on. Rothney, who we said has been so mobile in this game, just caught unawares a little bit.
Oh, Kumar with the catch in the corner.
Free throw catch. He's been looking for that throughout this game. Also secures Ireland, Ireland all 5 balls and a 4-3 advantage in this set. Strachan again getting right to the floor. And those 3 balls just sail over him. He's been very impressive since he's come on as well.
Yeah, another, if we had more space, probably another contender for MVP there. Strachan having a fine game. Watkins with the catch. Gets Winton. I think Winton thought he had him there without any eyes on the ball, but nicely recovered by Watkins. And so Ireland have turned this set on its head.
Yeah, and after what we thought was a well-timed break for Scotland, Ireland have picked up the momentum straight away. 5-2 up.
And Kumar on the hunt. He gets the hit. AJ holding his fire, and rightly so. 3 balls still in hand for this Irish side. Now, this is a situation we've seen before. No catch this time. Sloan gets his revenge and gets 3 more points on the board for the Irish team.
Yeah, another important set to do it back-to-back as well. Scotland, hopefully the scoreboard, still very much in their favour, won't get too panicked. But they're going to want to finish this game on a high before they go into their playoff, especially considering looks likely that they'll be playing the Ireland Ones in that playoff. Score on court 4, 29-8 in favour of Ireland Ones over the Scotland Twos.
And the Irish first team very much focusing on the men's side of things, starting players anyway. So they will be, relatively speaking, quite fresh heading into that playoff. And that is a very tasty game on the way. Oh, and that one was slipping out. Watkins popping that one up potentially for the catch from Lavery, but a little too close for him.
Well, I think he did well to get out of the way of it. He was coming down from that dodge. Koeman's vice-captain taking a catch. Well watched all the way in there. Gives Scotland the 2-player advantage on court.
Enda McVeigh has come in. He's on the left wing now for Ireland as well. The changes continue, not in a raft of changes, but one by one, which is an interesting way to do it. So there's there's one player at a time working their way in. Nobody coming in too cold. Another catch. That's 2 in quick succession for Douglas Coomans.
Yeah, vice-captain of this Scotland men's ones team. Been very impressive. Also getting behind the Irish player.
Somehow, Potter staying in bounds, dancing along the sideline.
He is always very close. It's difficult when you're on the other side. There you go. Koeman's there knocking the catch out of Potter's hands. An impressive set from him and an important set there from Scotland to get the wipe. Make sure Ireland don't build up too much momentum.
That's it. After 2 in a row for the Irish was the Doug Koeman show there. 2 big catches and finished off that set. With 3 points for Scotland, that extends the lead 23-7. And just under 8 minutes left. A reminder, you have your MVP votes in the chat. And you'll have until the end of the game to share who your favorite player from this contest is.
Another sub for Ireland. Number 44, Jonathan coming in on the left wing.
So good they named him once, Jonathan. He's in on the left as the caller. Let's see what he's able to come up with here. Nice work by AJ. He's starting to work his way into this game as the middle thrower for the Irish.
Yeah, like we said, a bit of freshness in the arms. He's been very dangerous on middle ball, hitting off ball pretty reliably. The 2-ball there, taking out Goshok Dumbrell.
So 4v4 after the opening exchanges here. 2 players out on each side. Good dodging by Lavery, popping himself out to the right-hand side. Good work by McVeigh. Very mobile, very active on that left wing for Ireland. I'd say bit of a physical mismatch on that left wing. Fascinating to watch.
Yeah, certainly a bit of a difference in height. Sometimes that can be to your advantage, though, especially trying to get out of the way of balls. And now Ireland happy to run at Scotland now. And their confidence has just been piqued a little bit by those sets. And yeah, some slightly fresher players coming on, making use of their bigger squad.
And McVeigh with the call again of the attempt comes in through the middle. Lavery thought about committing to try and pick up that rebound ball for the catch, but falls into the neutral zone instead. Potter will claim it. Well, gives the ball away in the meantime. So, as you were, in that sense, Scotland, 3 men, 3 balls. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Right onto the SpongeBob shoe. Strachan taking an incredible cross court there. I don't think Potter was far too concerned with it. Oh, and he did it again. Maybe we put the MVP poll up too early. Incredible.
You can comment individually, Strachan, if you want to, to vote for him. And as soon as we say that, he gets hit by AJ. And he gets 2 in a row, AJ. So 2-1. Ireland on a roll here. But Strachan, carbon copy cross-court attempts there from the middle.
Yeah.
Gorgeous stuff.
Oh, another leap of faith that doesn't pull off.
Ooh,
Unfortunate for Ireland there. I think possibly rushing a little bit. I know a lot of people come to these tournaments wanting to at least try one because they don't necessarily get to do it in their regular leagues. But again, looking to finish the set. They go 1 for 1 there, and Ireland will be happy with that, taking another point, but another leap of faith that doesn't come off for the team.
If we're going to be honest, there's more of a hop of faith on that occasion. Again, it's just not fully committing to it. I don't know, but it's something you're going to look back on because it has cost them a few points here. And in the course of this game, it's not going to make the difference between winning and losing, but for the rest of the weekend, in what is destined to be tighter matches in the placement round, I feel like they cannot afford to make those kind of mistakes in a winning situation. But it's a learning experience. That is what these NECs are about. Watkins hit there. And the battle of the big men in the centre. It's Scotland's Joss Wilson who comes out on top on this occasion.
It's not necessarily the most natural thing for dodgeball players to jump and throw at the same time. And I know some international teams work on it in training and some don't. It looks good when the Swedes do it. It's not always easy to just replicate.
We are a little bit, maybe a little bit biased here as 2 handball playing dodgeballers.
We make it look
right
easy.
But,
yeah, personally, I can't wait for it to come into the British dodgeball rule set. Well, Ireland taking the lead in this set again. Their single ball game has been very impressive. On paper, they look like they're down on power for the Scots, but their accuracy is really coming to the fore. I think some Scotland players trying to take those catches early in sets, and it's not coming off.
And the fresh arms as well, which I think is a big part to play in all of this. Ireland have been happy to rotate a little bit more in this second half, and it's paid off for them. But Scalator back on court on the right wing.
Back on court after his blue card earlier. Given some time to cool off, which was sensible.
McVeigh is laying that one off to Jonathan. It's 4v4 here. Jonathan very active, but has to get in position now. Good dodging there on the left wing for Ireland.
You do wonder if maybe Ireland could have made these subs a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Although we don't know who's had the most game time in their other games. Maybe they were trying to rotate. 2 hits for Ireland and 2 in return for Scotland. Down to a 2v2. AJ again proving very dangerous with the ball in hand.
Really like what he's done in this second half. An interesting 2v2, and as we've seen so many times, Ben Strachan is in there for the Scots. He's been ever present late in these sets.
Yeah, again, one of those, as we mentioned earlier, sometimes being a little bit smaller does help with getting out of the way of things, although Sam Mason's suggesting he didn't actually get out of the way of that one.
That leaves us a 2-on-1 now. And Ireland, 3 more points on the board. AJ, the sniper, in his own half.
I was worried there one of them was going to go for a leap of faith, but
they've learned their lesson. They have learned.
Finishing that set a bit more conventionally, and the scoreboard looks very respectable all of a sudden. Ireland taking 10 points in this second half in pretty quick succession.
Yeah, much improved. And something to give them a little bit of self-confidence and a little bit of proof in concept as well, knowing that like when we do things right, when we stick to our plan, and considering they left a couple of points behind as well with those leap of faith attempts, could have been even better. So I think the coaching staff for this Irish team will have a lot of positives to take for this development side. Whereas Scotland, I think, happy to get another win on the board and book that spot as they will look to prepare themselves for another Irish challenge this afternoon.
Yeah, against the Ireland ones, who, as you said, will be quite fresh. They're starting 6, opting not to play mixed, really prioritising that men's team in what is a very, very tight men's division of this tournament. I think with the Northern Ireland teams mixing it up and splitting their star power, the Sweden team really coming into their own, and obviously both Scotland and Ireland, sort of 5 teams really in the hunt for 3 medals. 2 teams are going to be disappointed. Well, 4 teams are going to be disappointed because there's only one winner.
But it looks like we're going to have 2 Northern Irish sides topping the groups as well. So in order to get to a final, you're going to have to beat one of the Northern Irish teams. And as we've said before, it's very much a case of Northern Ireland 1A and 1B rather than 1 and 2 at this tournament. A lot of talent, a lot of proven quality over the years in both squads.
I think if we look back at the squads, Trondheim 2 years ago, the last NECs, that Northern Ireland men's squads that won, it's pretty much split down the middle between, as you say, A's and B's. Bring that set to an end here on court 1. Scotland take the game 26-11. Scotland into the playoffs against Ireland 1. So they'll play both Ireland sides in succession. Good win for them.
Yeah, solid win. They set their stall out really at the beginning, opening up an early lead. And I think correcting the mistakes or the patterns that left them exposed in the opening, or the 2 losses they've had so far. So a positive in that sense as well, fixing the mistakes and moving forward to the knockout rounds, which are coming up this afternoon. And we'll see if we can find out who your MVP of the game is. And it is Andrade from the Irish team picking up the MVP. Congratulations to him. Some fantastic performances in the second half. But it's Scotland who take the win. And Jack, you're looking at the table here, the schedule for the rest of the afternoon. We have quarterfinals and playoffs to come later on today. Once the games come to an end, we'll have a better idea of who is on. But we'll take a short break here on court 1 and back with some action in the women's division for the first time today. So stick around.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at the Northern European Championships. This is the women's quarter-final between Germany and Scotland ones. I'm Alice Bonsignori, joined by Jack Sanders.
Welcome to this quarterfinal match. Yeah, the first knockout rounds of this tournament so far. All 8 women's teams in actions across all 4 courts. This is expected to be a great game and quite a close one, hopefully. We'll see as it gets underway.
Yeah, Scotland topping their group, and I think Germany coming fourth.
I think so. That would how the seedings work. So yeah, Scotland coming out, I think, unbeaten in the groups.
Yeah.
Germany, unfortunately, losing all their games, but it's their first tournament in a very long time, I believe. So first time with the women's team at a tournament potentially as well.
No, they were at Worlds actually in Graz.
Oh well, there you go. I clearly don't know the history well enough, but no, much more experience in the Scottish side than the German side. But still, it's great to see Germany here.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Everyone loves an underdog.
Currently, even on court, we've got 5 players on each side. In Scotland, on the forefront.
King likes to release an extra throw sometimes just to try and catch someone out. Doesn't always necessarily happen. Scotland 1 up in this set now.
Free throw from Grace Martin. Dodges the other ball. Oh. Called out by the referees. A great retaliation hit from the German player.
What has... Oh, no, just resetting.
Times were stopped by the referees. So we're just starting again on the back line.
3 balls coming up now. King releases. Doesn't quite connect, but then gets punished for that release. Germany now 1 up in the set. For Scotland under a bit of pressure in this moment in time.
Oh, hit and a catch from Sadie Henderson. We've known to expect that from her.
It's a great reaction there, just to make sure it's catching it on the bounce.
And it brings Scotland back even in this set. Oh, and a great hit from Towell.
Yep.
Finishing that standing counter.
Bring Scotland up back in this set now. Running counter.
2-ball attack. Bridges doesn't want to go for the running counter. But he still have possession of the ball, so 2 balls released up 2 different targets, probably some miscommunication, but thrown safe enough that it has no impact in this game.
Yeah, play 2 now called on Germany. 42 on ball. Yeah, great hit. Playing down
To apply the pressure, but maybe leaving herself a little bit too high. Oh, and a 2-ball attack connects from Scotland as well. Got 40 seconds left in this set. Still plenty of time for Germany to bring it back.
Play 1 called. Scotland not looking to Henderson not looking to finish that set just now. Potentially looking for a running counter.
Bounce board.
No.
Some great patience from Scotland.
Taking the 3 balls. 2-ball release.
Apparently no hit. Trying to go for the catch, but not. Just miss it. Both balls missing.
And Scotland take the set.
It.
2-0. Great first set. Really close game. Really close set all the way through.
The turning point was probably Sadie Henderson's catch.
Yeah.
On the ricochet hit.
Yeah. Whilst getting a hit, still doesn't really. It's a net 0. So nothing that someone goes out from your side, then.
The German supporters very loud behind us.
We're ready to go to the next set now. Germany winning the middle ball there on the opening rush. 3 balls in hand. Bit of pressure from the Scottish side.
Good dodge from Bridges.
On a lovely toe shot there from Towell. On the right-hand side of Scotland. Sending out the winger of Germany, number 24. Wolf.
Nice hit from Guns. And great retaliation from Martin.
It's 4-on-4 on court.
Loads of mid-court action. Oh, and a 3-ball attack connects. Puts Scotland 1 up,
Yeah,
but gives 4 balls to Germany.
only 3 can come back though at most. Bit of pressure from Martin on the right hand side. 2 balls released at Henderson. Gets
Good
low
ball,
out of the way. Scotland slowing proceedings down just a little bit.
Great single from Martin, gets possession back as it's blocked by Bloom.
3 balls coming up.
Single from King, safe in front of the player. That's probably the situation you want to be in.
Yeah.
Try and make sure you get the right opportunities. Ooh. And dodgeballs colliding.
Douglas sliding in there. 4 balls now with Scotland.
Play 3 chord. And Martin, great awareness from her on the play ball.
Yeah, 3 balls now with Germany. Still looking. Oh,
Oh, lovely throw, making sure that she's making the most out of the German lack of attention.
yeah, just taking the opportunity there. Germany spotted the German player just looking across, trying to make the call, unaware that King has the ball. 2 ball release.
Another 2. Double running counter.
Lovely dodging. Lovely dodging on the 2 ball running counter there.
Some great reactions from the German player. Two singles at different targets. Henderson taking out.
Henderson looking to take a trade for Germany number 8. Doesn't connect on her throw, but then gets it out. This is great cover from Scotland.
Yeah.
Keeping that high pressure on, stopping that running counter from Germany.
Making sure they stay in the... Making sure they keep the upper hand in this set. There's 15 seconds left.
King just making sure in that situation. 2 balls now with Scotland. 5 seconds left.
They'll probably look to finish it, get the 3 points of elimination.
Take into time. Just slightly run out of time there.
Yeah, Martin, aware that the time's running out, tries to take the trade. Blocked by Germany. It's a good start from Scotland, but also some great performance from Germany, keeping Scotland on the toes.
Absolutely. Scotland seem to be just maybe sometimes in the set just pushing that pace a little bit. Germany seems to be struggling just to maybe deal with that. But they're handling this very well. Very close sets both times. Both sets gone to time with 1 player in it pretty much. So far, so good. Germany winning middle ball there.
Oh,
So
a great hit from that first attack from 71.
Blom gets Germany up in the set.
Toe shot. Flawless execution on both those throws.
Oh, last got a shot there from King. Tracking the movement as well. Time pause.
Some
I think
issues with the timing.
I think the timer was paused. I was going to say, there's been more than 6 seconds played.
Yes.
There you go. That's 20. Only 28 seconds played, and so far there's been 3 players out on both sides. Germany now with 3 balls. Faking. Great movement.
And a hit. Bloom is really having an impact in this set. Putting Germany 2 players up.
Yeah, she's been a key part of this set so far.
Oh. Great hit on the 3-ball attack.
Yeah. Forcing her back towards the end of court, just not allowing her any space to dodge, really. 4v3. King with a free throw, doesn't connect.
Scotland keeps 2 balls. And a single from the middle.
Lovely shot there. Lovely 2 shots.
From Scotland.
Swings the set back in their favour now. Pressure on that loose ball up court. Henderson and King looking to two-ball release.
Oh, and then hit from Germany onto Henderson.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The ball's just hit the other. But with four balls, they should be able to push Towel back.
She's been fantastic at absorbing that ball possession, standing high on top. Ooh. The German side trying to take advantage of that side, the Scottish lack of attention this time.
Lovely leap over the two-ball attack there.
Some great height.
Three balls now with Germany. 2-2. 1 minute left in the set.
Well, with that catch, doesn't take it. 50 seconds left in the set. Towel left on her own with two German players. That's the first time they've been in such a position of power in this game. Great movement. They've been up this entire set, actually.
Pretty much, yeah. Germany doing very well to control the pace of this set. Control when and who's getting hit.
And they're in a position to eliminate.
Oh, it's fair.
Great set. 3 points for Germany.
And suddenly, it's 4-3. This game's wide open. Germany finding the hits, finding the control in that set to get those hits. 2 early hits from number 71, Blom. Just making sure getting Germany up, and then they see it out very comfortably.
We've seen some very smart dodgeball from Germany there. Ball start from Germany gives 5 balls to Scotland.
Let's see how good Germany's dodging can be. And or catching. What are you doing in this situation?
I feel like, oh, 1 hit from Scotland on a 5-ball attack. So now we can see how Scotland's dodging or catching can be. Now, realistically, you try and see if you can take any catch.
Play 4 has been called. Gets away with it, they're just there. Fifth ball never made its way onto court until just now. Great
High
dodging.
again.
Great dodging in the middle there from number 26. Wolf. Getting up high. Scotland throws coming in a bit low sometimes.
We've seen some very good dynamic dodging from both sides of the court.
Scotland under a bit of pressure.
Wide coming on for Henderson in this set.
3 balls now with Scotland.
Play 2 called. They don't connect. Germany taking the 4.
4 balls. 2 released on Martin.
She falls off court, unfortunately. Great from Germany to throw at the opposite wing from where the ball is. Means Sowell can't really do anything in that situation. There's only so much pressure you can apply until you're just at a disadvantage as well.
Lovely free throw there on the left-hand side from number 24. Gets the hit. Sends Germany 1 player up in this set now.
Then with 4 balls.
5 balls.
Oh, some great dynamic dodging. Doesn't quite take the catch. Germany giving 5 again. Oh, 4.
Possession swinging back and forth consistently in this set.
We're seeing Germany execute their hits a lot better when they do have that possession.
Absolutely. Germany seems to be just being able to get possession, control the throws. 2 ball attacks seem to be working right now. The Scotland dodging seems to have taken a dip in these last couple of sets.
Seems like they're going for the catches a lot, which are there to be taken, but they're not quite picking the right balls.
Germany take that set on time.
Now up 5-4 in this game.
No timeout ball by Scotland. But maybe just a little bit of discussion. How would you start swinging the momentum back into your favour in this situation. Timeout called. So we've got a bit of time to talk about it.
Yeah.
Scotland under a bit of pressure. What are you saying in the team chat?
I feel like what's been essential in this set, those last two sets, has been the possession. Giving Germany those 5 or 4 balls and not being quite able to either dodge or catch on their attacks. Germany's been very accurate with their multiple ball attacks. So being a bit more conscious of when you're releasing, who you're releasing at. I think 71 from Germany has also been very impactful with her throwing. So maybe just trying to control her impact a little bit, holding against her a bit more, seeing what happens, and just overall being a little bit more awake.
I think if we go back to those first 2 sets, you saw the speed that Scotland came out with, the speed and intensity that they were playing with. They've sort of dropped that back and allowed Germany to come into the game, get those hits off, get those running counters off. If they start, out of this timeout, if they start speeding up the game again, Germany might find it more difficult to control, difficult to handle.
Yeah, I think it's finding the right balance, because sometimes when you want to speed up the game, you end up losing a little bit of the control that you're trying to have. It worked well at the start, so that was great. I think Scotland, maybe with the experience that they have, are able to capitalize on that speed a bit more. Great hit from King in the middle onto 71. That'll be very important for Scotland in this set.
Single ball release
From the
down
middle.
the middle. Dodged well by Germany.
And a block from Martin. First to retaliate.
Some good retrieving there to get that ball, stopping it before it goes over middle line.
Oh, and Bridges goes for that catch. Doesn't quite secure it. Great hit from 14 from Germany. Good awareness from Martin that the free throw is coming, blocks it, gets possession back.
3 balls now with Scotland, 5 all on 4.
More
2 ball release.
2 release connect, 1 for 1, connect 24 and King.
Does give Germany 4 balls though, and we've seen how deadly they can be with 4 balls.
Watson gets under the balls.
A good free throw there from mine. Makes Germany stagger a little bit. Separates those balls out.
I think Scotland's done really well to get both the German wings off the court.
Oh, lovely shot there from Sal on number 39, Germany.
She's been fantastic this tournament, taking the right wing for Scotland.
Send Scotland up in this get so far. 3 balls now with Germany.
But we've seen that the sets have been turned around in this half already. Scotland doesn't seem to want to have possession, or at least not the 3 balls. They want to be on that counter attack. And it's been really good for them. It's forcing Germany to only release 1 ball if they don't want to give away 4.
Here's a 2 ball
2
attack.
ball attack coming.
2 ball attack on ball.
Gets under it.
Germany don't look like they want to run in counter most of the time. They sort of want to, we don't mind, we'll take the 3 balls, we'll take the 4 balls, we'll get them hit you.
Oh, another great shot. Scotland with 5 now.
4 or 5 balls. The danger of carrying 2 into the neutral zone.
Oh, and a great hit. That was perfect execution from Scotland.
Yeah, no, 1 ball,
5 seconds left
seconds.
in this set.
Scotland will take it to time.
I think Martin wanted to get that elimination point, but as a single ball, it's a little bit easier to dodge.
Yeah. 3 minutes 30 left in the half, so probably 2 more sets left in it.
Yeah.
Left in the half. Depending on how quickly.
It'll depend if they take it to time. It's now under the 3 minutes.
And a
30.
timeout.
Timeout from Germany.
So there's 3 minutes 24, so there will definitely be 2 more sets.
No, there'll be one more. Oh, yes, absolutely.
So there will definitely be 2 more sets in this half. So
I was still counting that for the 30 seconds between sets.
So there'll definitely be 2 more sets in this half. Scotland coming back into it, trying to grab back some of that momentum in that set.
I think they showed that they are gaining control back, having the energy, but also not letting the game get away from them.
They took the hits when they were there. They're not looking for those catches anymore. They're those ones where it's a bit of a stick a hand out, see if it catches sort of thing.
Being less loose with possession, but Germany's still holding on.
Oh, absolutely. This game's far from done. Still 23 minutes left in this game, so in the match. Germany well up for it. Scotland under a huge amount of pressure right now from Germany.
That'll be really motivating for Germany, having such a great start.
Scotland coming into this probably the overwhelming favourites in general in this match, and Germany underdogs. But as we've said, everyone loves an underdog story.
And as an underdog, the other team doesn't know. Another false start from Germany, giving 5 balls away to Scotland. The Germans not happy with that decision from the refs. Play 4 called. And
no hits.
No hits.
And a catch. Yeah. A bit of miscommunication there on Scotland's part. Play 4 was called. Only 3 were thrown. Then either Towell or Martin has to release.
And a catch from King. Brings Towell back in. And
Towell is unaware. There we go. She comes back in now. So, no harm, no foul for Scotland in that situation.
And then a great hit from Watson. Captures 39 off guard.
But now Scotland 2 players up. Pre-throw from King and a catch. No one comes back in for that, though.
Henderson ready to go in, even though she's a sub at the moment.
4 balls.
Two release.
Ideal situation for Scotland now. Only 1 minute 15 seconds through this set so far, and already 3 players up. And a catch!
And a catch from Bridges! And a hit from Martin.
And there's that running counter that's been so potent for Scotland this tournament. 4 balls now.
Bloom left in by herself. And they've managed to eliminate with 1:45 left in the whole game. Well, in the half.
There'll be a final 9-second set because of 30 seconds between sets. So, yeah, suddenly it's now a 4-point Scotland lead again after going 4-0 up, then going down 5-4. They're back up 4 points. They've picked up the pace a little bit.
And this is where you see the impact that a timeout can have.
Well, Scotland took the timeout, then Germany took the timeout. So it's been 2 timeouts this half. There's no more in the game. Okay.
Yeah, but Scotland took the timeout when they were down, and they've now been able to pick that momentum back up. I don't know if it was a bit too late in the half for Germany's timeout to really have an impact.
3 balls now with Germany. A win or a draw here in this set, and still very much in it.
On Bridges.
Mine just taking that split second longer to try and retaliate to that hit. Means Blommer's just set ready for it. Bit of a fake running counter there. Trying to put some pressure on, maybe draw the 4th ball away from Germany. King releases on number 24 of Germany.
White still with that really high press. Play 2 called, forcing Germany to release and give away the 4. On a hit from White. And a hit from Towell. Bringing Scotland even again? No, 1 down.
White got a hit, I believe.
Yes. 20 seconds left in this set.
4 balls with Germany.
Play 3 called. Trade from Finn.
That works for Germany.
Scotland with a 4 now.
10 seconds left.
And
there's a hit. Germany, if they just go 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, that'll be half time.
And there'll be a time.
So,
there'll be a draw, bringing Scotland 10, Germany 6.
Relatively normal looking score.
Yeah.
Yeah, great half of dodgeball so far. Scotland put under some real pressure from Germany with a great showing in that first half.
This is where not necessarily being known on the international scene also comes at an advantage, because Scotland doesn't necessarily know what to do against Germany. They don't know how they play, they don't know their style, they don't know the players, and so it's the unexpected, and you have to adapt. You can't go into that game with a set plan. You can't be prepared. You just have to play what's in front of you, which clearly has been working well for Germany.
Absolutely. And as the players take a short break, we will take a short break as well. We will be back for the second half shortly. Okay, welcome back to this quarter-final match between Scotland women's ones and Germany women's at the Northern European Championships. We've got 20 seconds left of half-time. I think we're about to get underway, though.
Yeah, we can already some subs on the Scottish side. LePlante coming on for Watson.
Henderson also coming back on.
And the German supporters still there, being very loud, cheering on their girls.
We're underway. Germany winning that middle ball. Scotland deciding not to challenge that.
Both teams looked a bit uncertain about going for that ball. Great movement from Tower. And a hit from LaPlante.
Plant immediately putting
Having an
high
impact.
pressure on that ball, not letting the German wingers settle.
Davis deciding not to go for the hit and just taking the 3 balls. It's still very early in the set. And a great hit.
Yeah, good faking from the Scotland wingers there, putting off the 2 German wingers, not allowing them to settle and release. A free
And
throw
another
from
hit from
LaPlante.
LaPlante. She's decided she wanted to have an impact as soon as she came on. Player called out.
Play 3 now,
Play
Paul.
3, George.
This set's only been going a minute, and Germany already.
3 ball attack. King wanting to go for the ricochet catch. Not needed. Player's already out. There's no one in the outbox.
Scotland have come out firing so far this second.
Absolutely.
Oh, lovely catch.
Davis.
A block.
Locked down.
Scotland not having it all their own way this set. 5 balls
On the
down the
drums.
German side.
Oh, 2 balls coming foul.
That's good.
Not
Good
quite
timing
securing
too.
catch. King gets under them. And King and LaPlante, apologies, goes to make the hit again.
Yeah, LaPlante just not allowing Germany to settle. Just on them in a flash. A lovely
hit.
shot there. Cross court.
Gets that, eliminating, giving Scotland 3 points.
Yeah, that's the sort of pace I expected Scotland to come out with in this second half. Not letting Germany settle whatsoever. Just sort of, we're going to be on you. We're going to be on you like a rash. We're just going to cover you completely.
I feel like this is where LaPlante saw 71 from the German side having a really big impact and deciding if I have the opportunity to hit you, I will. I'm not going to hesitate. I'm not going to think, oh, maybe I'll get caught. I'll just hit you. And so far, it's working really well. Scotland with the 3 balls.
3 balls coming up. Tower releases. Gets a hit.
It's from the middle, gets a hit.
Great aggressive throwing there.
There's been great execution with throwing on the single balls from Scotland this half already.
King just hit on the punishment or the rebound.
Yeah, punished
Free
for her
throw.
free throw, but Scotland get the 4 balls out of that. Even on players.
I believe this is a left 2 call.
2 ball attack doesn't connect. 8 from Germany gets under them.
Yeah. Scotland with a bit of pressure on the wings.
Single ball from Germany, bounces before Henderson.
There. Scotland showing their hand in terms of we're just going to run at we're going to run at you, and we're just not going to stop.
And showing that they're going to expect the free throws as well. Davis blocking it back.
Good release there from the German 71. Not letting
Balls on the Scottish side.
LaPlante push up.
Davies looking for that catch. And another hit from LaPlante. 4 balls on the Scottish side.
LaPlante staying high, forcing the German players to make a decision. Are we going to go and try and chase her down? Are we going to try and just sit there?
And forcing them to make some really big dodges, meaning they're opening themselves up, and she's just ready to hit them.
And Scotland have done really well this tournament with the cover that they have on offer.
Absolutely.
They're never alone.
I think this was what was maybe missing in the first half. The fakes and the cover. But since that timeout, they've really shown that they can provide that.
And LaPlante makes the catch. Yeah, LaPlante's having a major impact on this game. It's just come on for after half time and it's just waiting for the ball to come back.
Ball stuck in the nets.
But yeah, LaPlante making a massive impact in this game off the bench in the second half. Deciding not to let Scotland fall into a bit of a trap here and get dragged into a closer game than they thought they would be in.
I think she brought the control that was required, but also that, energy and aggression that you're mentioning. 1 for 1. That's good for the Scottish side. A great hit on the free throw from 24.
Yeah, trade's not what Germany are looking for at the moment. They're looking to get hits. Comes in from Martin.
Martin trying to get the cheeky free throw, knowing that when you're holding two balls, it's a lot harder to block, to dodge, or to catch.
Absolutely. 3 balls now with Germany.
And it should be time in this set.
Oh, what's that? What an air in the ground! Flips this set on his head.
The time ran out a long time ago.
Oh,
Scotland might be a bit frustrated with this outcome.
we weren't paying attention to the timer.
The Swedish assistant ref calling the time.
Either the timer started prematurely before the set.
No, I think the time had indeed run out. I think the decision now that needs to be made is whether the hit and the catch that happened will count, as the time was already over. Obviously, we always say play to the whistle, play to the ref. But I believe because the assistant referee was calling the time, he was trying to call that as the end of the set. So I think the decisions needs to be made on that.
There you go. This game's so intense that even the refs don't follow the time. So,
The coaches from both the German and Scottish box were signaling it.
in goes Relton, formerly of Scotland.
That's actually quite interesting for Relton because he's bringing that knowledge and experience from the Scottish side to the German side. And the German ladies asking their supporters to be a bit louder.
And the Germany supporters, they respond. We'll find out the decision soon enough. The set has been awarded to Germany. It will be time, so it's only a 2-point set. So
The Scottish side understands the final decision, but is understandably a bit frustrated about the outcome.
yeah. Yeah, so just a slight delay here, just whilst it's explained. Ball's being put back in the middle.
Laplante, as captain, having that conversation with the referees.
So look, still a bit of frustration on Scotland's side, but perhaps they can use this going forward into the next few sets, go and win.
They're still up 13-8 in this game, and plenty of time left to play. We're only 5 minutes into the second half.
And LaPlante makes the catch. She's got some fire in her belly. Yeah, no, Germany now 1 player up in this set. No. Scotland, apologies. 2 players up in this set now, with LaPlante making the catch and the hit.
She's making sure the refs know what the time is, who's out, putting some order on the court.
LaPlante leading by example, captain of this team, showing everyone how it's done.
Applying some
Great
pressure.
faking. King goes up, gets the 2-step counter off, and gets the hit.
Oh, and 39 from Germany, unfortunately, backtracks a little bit too far, steps on the line, putting Scotland 4 players up.
The running counter coming in, 2 balls. Great dodging from number 31. Here? Yeah. Our MVP votes, vote for MVPs coming up just shortly. We have Blum, from Germany. Laplan from Scotland, who has been absolutely phenomenal the second half. Towel, who has also done incredibly well. And Freutzheim from Germany. All have played extremely well this match so far. Get your votes in. MVP will be announced at the end of the match. Scotland now with 3 balls and 4 players up. 2-ball attack. Great movement to get low. Get out of the way.
They probably won't be too upset about that, simply because still winning comfortably this set. They'll be looking for that elimination. The game is still close.
But Scotland are in a more comfortable position now.
Absolutely. But with the new scoring system, 2 wins from the German side could mean that they would be up over Scotland. So
Yes.
invalid attempt called, giving Scotland those 3 points.
So they're now 4 time sets ahead. Or they are 3 elimination sets ahead. Honestly, this new maths is kind of
It's difficult for you
confusing.
this month.
Yes. Yes. Math hard. Ask me about running counters. I know them. Don't ask me what 2 plus 2 is.
We always make the joke that dodgeball players don't know how to count above 6, or most of the time above 3, because it's always preferred to throw at the right-hand side.
There you go. Scotland winning that middle ball. Towel, Gray, Martin and Davis running up. Towel releases low. They're looking for ankles. Doesn't quite connect with any there.
The throws are still safe enough that there's no risk catching. Martin going for that counter by himself, trying to aim for 71.
Germany now is 3. Still not out of this game. 10 minutes left in the half. LaPlante looking to break the ball onto her. Martin's running in. A lot of throws.
Action.
No hits, though, on either side there.
I think both teams are conscious that the other team can catch, and they want to place their balls at the right areas, but just not connecting. Another hit on 71.
He tries to flick it up, but it just ends up flicking onto the other court.
And the retriever also falling into the undercourt.
I would just pause time just to allow the balls to come back.
So I saw that the ball possession.
3 balls for Germany, 1 player down. LaPlante putting a lot of pressure on, forcing the Germany wingers back, not allowing them to get up towards middle line.
It's still a really powerful throw from 39 in the middle from Germany.
Yeah.
Throw onto the winger.
Lance lost control of that ball.
Luckily, he managed to keep it on the Scottish side. That would be quite unfortunate if that ended up being an invalid.
A hit there on Davis, and the ball bounces back to Germany.
A great 2-ball attack from Germany.
Ideal situation there, really. Get the hit, and 1 ball at least comes back, leaves you with 2.
And 29 tried to drop her ball to get the catch on the back track, but LaPlante not giving her that opportunity, not releasing at her.
Oh, lovely set there on Sal. Meanwhile, LeBlanc gets a hit on the left-hand side here. Unbelievable catch there. On her knees. King had nowhere else to throw.
Martin trying to reciprocate. Anderson as well. Great turnaround in this set from Germany.
We've seen
Left by herself.
LeBlanc can make those catches, can make those hits. 35 seconds.
Ball retriever error, I believe, from the German side. Meaning LaPlante has all 5 balls. Would you rather be in that situation?
LeBlanc thinking she can just go. No, she's unfortunately got to stand on the back line just to reset. Desperate to try and get those hits. 36 seconds.
It's still doable.
Ooh, there's one. Still with 4 balls. 25 seconds.
We've seen Germany be great with their dodging.
LeBlanc's still with 4 balls.
15 seconds left in the set. LaPlante giving possession to Germany. She's going to go for the catch. 8 seconds left. Play ball's been called.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
He closes the set out. Fantastic turnaround, that catch in the middle.
LaPlante trying her best to salvage something for Scotland there.
What an effort.
Timeout for Germany in this moment in time. Germany have called timeout. Despite winning that set, Germany have called timeout. They are only 5 points behind. Very close game still. Well, of course, now we're in the knockouts. The only thing that matters is winning. So,
Yeah, I think the positive in the group games was that everybody was going through. Because there was only 8 women's teams at this tournament. So you could play around with your lineups, with your game styles, with your strategy, trying to see what works for you. And then now is the time to make it count.
now what are you saying in these teams? What are Scotland going to be trying to doing in this next 8 minutes to try and see this home?
I think they need to control it without taking their foot off the gas. I think the biggest risk in those situations and the biggest trap team fall into is thinking, oh, we need to control it and slow it down, and just end up losing their footing and losing their control because they're not actually trying to win. So it's about keeping that control, keep making those hits, and understanding that it will be challenging, and they just need to make the most of what they have in front of them.
And Germany try and push the pace, make Scotland not be able to have that control that they want, and just go and try and blow them off court, essentially.
Exactly. They've shown that they can win those sets, both eliminations and 2 at a time. So they'll just be trying to prove that just 2 more sets is what they need to get ahead.
A lovely hit there from White to start this set off. Just ideal for Scotland, really. Gets them up in this set. They can look to control it. And a catch from Martin of 71. And a catch. No, it bounced into it.
Scored.
No, some
39 from Germany still went on.
Yeah, there's a bit of confusion. The catch was shouted, so there's an understandable confusion, but no catch. Scotland 2 players up.
German side being behind the player making the catch probably didn't see the bounce. And another catch from Martin. Staying on the court. I think she thought she might have stepped on the back line, but no. Great sliding catch. 22 called. Dodge and block from Davis. Scotland with the 3 balls now.
3 players up as well.
And I think this is where you see the impact that having the balls, the possession, 3 balls at the start of a set can have. Because you start with a hit and you're instantly up in players and you're instantly in that control.
Yeah, absolutely. Germany now 4 players down. Could Scotland just see this out, or would you take the elimination set win?
From White.
I think I know the answer. Take the elimination set win.
That was fantastic from Scotland.
Perhaps a poorly timed timeout from Germany. They just won the set by elimination.
I think it depends on whether your team feels tired, feels like they need a breather, because sometimes when you're in that intense situation, you just need to clear your head a little bit. And also, if the German coaches wanted to make the points of what were the positives in this set, but I think Scotland definitely made the most of it.
Yeah, you can. It's just probably the experience from this Scotland side, knowing that they can reset mentally, but then keep going again.
At the end of the day, the timeout is on both sides, so the learnings can be for both. A free throw hit onto Sadie Henderson.
A good 1-for-1 there.
White gets under it. LaPlante trying to get 71.
LaPlante has come on, recognised the fact 71 was causing all those issues, and has gone, if they release, I'm just going to go and hit them.
Absolutely. So I'm the captain. I will manage the issue for the team. A face from White trying to draw out the possession from Germany.
Bit of pressure on. Yep.
Single ball caught by Martin again.
5 balls now with Scotland as well. King drawing out that 5th ball. Henderson comes back onto court.
6v4 for Scotland. Can they execute with the 5 balls? And they make 2 hits.
Somehow there's only been 1 minute and 10 seconds in this half, in this set.
Yeah, there's a little bit more than that in the half. But
It feels like it's gone so quickly.
Martin wanting that other catch, but knowing that she needs to get out of the way. Fantastic play shot from King. The Scottish girls have really stepped up in this half.
Absolutely. LaPlante leading the way, showing the intensity that Scotland needs to play with. Grace Martin saying for the catch. That's 22-11. I think that might be game over.
Yeah, with 4 minutes 30 left in this game, I think it's a little bit too much to have to overcome.
Those experienced players in Scotland stepping up to the mark. LaPlante coming on, making that impact. Martin stepping up with those catches. King stepping up with those hits. It's just maybe been a little bit too much for Germany to handle.
This is where the fatigue of a 40-minute game comes in. When the throws start slowing down.
Three balls now with Germany. A lovely free throw there from LaPlante, but White gets hit out on the single ball release from Germany. 4 balls now with Scotland.
71 taken off for Germany. I think they recognise that they can give their other players a bit more game time now.
Yeah,
LaPlante knows how to manage her. Bring some new faces and some another hit from
gets
LaPlante.
free throw.
And she gets punished for it.
But it's not the end of the world. Does get the 1 for 1.
And the catch! Yes. Even if she's gone out, LaPlante created that opportunity by causing a little bit of chaos on the German side, throwing 2 singles. Right, with
Can't tell if that's a catch or not. No, it's been
bounce forward. It would have been either a bounce or a catch.
Yeah.
So she's taking a lot of those catches on the other team's free throws in previous games as well.
Yeah, Martin just slowing the game down. No need to overstretch yourself.
Great save single.
Recognising the fact that Scotland don't need to rush this. Halfway through the set now. Free throw comes in. Play 2 called. All 3 released.
Oh, almost a catch. Went straight up.
All 3 released, guaranteeing the hit. Oh,
Davies trying to set someone up for a catch. And blocks down for that one.
I think that's on the Germany side. So Germany still with 3 balls. Bounce into it.
Over
Going for running counter.
it.
This set's not over.
Oh,
This
no
set is over.
scored line fault from the German player. Very unfortunate. That was fantastic.
Yeah. 2 minutes left in the game. Probably a 9-second set.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a 9 seconds. We're just
It should be a 90-second set. There's 2 minutes left.
25-11. Scotland have done really well after that tricky first half, you could say.
Okay, it will be 2 minutes, not a 90-second set. Not quite sure why, as shouldn't really stop the time that, but sure.
I think it might mean because of the back line, just confusion about that. But yeah, no, Scotland have done well to come back from that tricky first half. They've really put their foot on the gas in this second half.
They've also shown that they can sub players on and still keep that momentum, keep the control, and this team is still gelling. And a hit onto Sadie Henderson.
And then the catch, rebound into Grace Martin's bucket hands this half.
Great hit from White. Scotland applying pressure on the ball.
LaPlante goes for that hit, can't quite make it. Ball is rolling back. King puts pressure on to secure it for Scotland.
And fourth. Scotland's been great at absorbing those, being front court, either blocking or dodging out of the way of the
2-ball attack gets the hit.
opportunistic throws.
3 balls now with Germany. Looking to finish on a high.
Martin,
another catch.
Should go for another one.
Doesn't quite make it stick though.
Great hit from the German throw.
She's made enough this half. She doesn't need to make any more.
I think this has been one of the main differences between the first and the second half. You had Martin on the wing and Watson in from her, whereas in this second half, you've had LaPlante and Martin in. And I think this is where Martin has thrived, making those catches, absorbing the pressure and unsettling the opposition. And it's really enabled Scotland to take that lead. 2 single balls,
Good hit there from Henderson on the left wing.
39 from
10
Germany,
seconds left.
by herself.
If this was to finish now, we'd get another 1 minute 30.
Balls colliding.
Slide.
And
3.
it will probably be time.
Full time. 27 to Scotland, 11 to Germany. A great game, a great showing from Germany there. They can go into the next game full of confidence.
Yeah, this game a lot closer than what the scoreline says. And some great learning moments from Germany, probably. Scotland will be looking to play Sweden in their semi-final.
And you have decided the MVP will be. Oh, it's even. It's even. We're going to go with 2 MVPs here. One for Germany, one for Scotland. We've got Nadia Frautheim for Germany and Valerie Laplante for Scotland. So double MVPs in this match. Good work from both teams.
Which is probably telling of the quality of this game.
Absolutely. Really good quality game. Really close, solid first half. And then Scotland with that extra little bit of experience just pulling away in that second half. Anyway, we've got 2 more games coming up across all 4 streams. Next up is men's or mixed? Mixed playoffs. Against, in this court, it will be Scotland 1s versus Scotland 2 in the mixed playoffs. So stick around for that. Then after that, there'll be the men's playoff as well. Thank you all for joining us.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the mixed category. We're into the playoff round, the quarterfinals. And you do not need to adjust your screen. Yes, it is Scotland versus Scotland. It is blue versus blue. A highly confusing 40 minutes of dodgeball ahead, perhaps. It's Chris O'Reilly here, joined by Natalie Innes, our resident Scottish expert and former international. You must be really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. So just for clarity, the team closest to us is mix 1 and further away is mix 2. It depends how you look at this. It's fortunate for Scotland. We've got a guaranteed semi-final place in the way that one of these teams win and goes on to play Northern Ireland 1. But it's unfortunate in the way that Scotland probably didn't want this. They probably wanted an option to get both teams in the semi-final.
Yes, of course, in a perfect world, that would be the case. But at least guaranteeing one team through is nice in its own way. And from what I've seen with contests like this, whether it's two clubs facing each other in a competitive game or a national team rivalry like this, yes, it'll be intense, but it'll also be very good spirited as well, I'd imagine.
Until it gets spicy.
Well, yeah, we'll see. It depends how tight it goes and how the first few sets go. I'm going to be the perhaps the naive one in this sense, but in the opening exchanges here, 30 seconds played, and the Scotland 1 team, or the A team, we'll call them in this case, they have the advantage of both. Oh, a little bit of a brush there, but a catch out of absolutely nowhere. Brilliantly taken. Now, with that,
Sadie
Scotland
Henderson
2.
catch there. There's quite a few debuts this weekend
Yes,
from
tell
the
me.
Scotland players. We've got Rob Winton in the Scotland 1 mix, Sandy Gildersleeves, number 15 in Scotland 2, and Dylan Buckley, also 72 in Scotland 2 mix, along with Grant Kinnear, 95 in the Scotland 2 mix. And we've also got quite a lot of players that played or do still play in Aberdeen, including Sarah Watson, Anthony Aldred, Amanda King, Graham Rothney, Michael Thacker, Doug Cummins, Robin Smith, Beth Aldred, and Grant Kinnear.
A lot of local heroes here, and I'm pretty sure a lot of friends and family in the arena here at the Aberdeen Sports Centre and Sports Village. In fact, looking forward to seeing how this one turns out. And we have to say, fairly even Stevens start to this one, 3-2, and it's all of the male players being eliminated. Interesting battle here. That one just catching on the way through. So a 3v1 advantage to the A team.
Tina Zubko, just on her own there.
Oh, and King looking to pick up her own rebound there. Thought better of it in the end, and rightly so.
And LaPlante and King, they were just playing, and they did a great job in their mixed game, getting the set there.
Yeah, it was quite a tense quarterfinal as well for the Scottish women against Germany. Be surprisingly tight, or maybe not as one-sided as people expected, but showing the development of the German team as well, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think Scotland were taken by surprise a little bit at the start. They won their group, so it allowed them to play Germany, who were the bottom of their group, in the quarterfinal. So Scotland by far were the favourites and did end up taking the win, but it was a bit of a rattle start.
Yeah, it's good to see, and shows the depth in this competition, and that nobody can take anything for granted here. Yeah, we also consider the players that this Scotland B team have at their disposal. Doherty, a head and hands moment for him as he went for the catch down low, but just out of reach for him. Well, there's one aspect of this Scottish second team. They've got some big throwers in there. I mean, we've said that a lot about the men, the strength and depth when it comes to big throwers, and that is the case here. And perhaps two of the biggest players that Scotland have at their disposal.
Yeah, Josh Wilson, the captain for the second team. I'm going to take a guess at his height, maybe about 6'5", 6'6", and that's one big arm. And you see it there, getting the hit on Rob Winton, but then a revenge by Ted Goshik-Dumbrill on Josh Wilson.
Big hit there, Davis in the chin. through a bit of a gasp from the crowd, but she seems to be okay. Well, big opportunity here for Scotland too. Well, it's got a 5-on-3 advantage. Good block in the centre. Not afraid to counter as well. With Dylan Buckley, who's then on the left wing now for the Scottish 2 team. I love his throw in action as well. A lot of spin in that throw. It gets hit there by King. Good countering by the Scotland ones.
Scotland too is definitely holding their own.
Yeah, for sure.
They don't look too intimidated, and right now they're up 4 players to 2.
And I guess in a situation like this, as opposed to, say, a first team from a different country at a similar level facing a second team from a different country here, all of these players will know each other inside out. You mentioned the amount of players who come from Aberdeen, but also, I guess, training camps, selection camps together. So they're well used to facing each other and well used to dealing with their strengths and weaknesses. The attempted catch not quite coming off. So with 32 seconds left, 2-2.
I think Ted and Amanda shown a bit of their experience. They're managing to turn it around and even it up again.
Good dodging all around there. Ball still going around. The King down low. And the ball catching. A big moment there for Goshok Dumbrell. And just about snatching that set at the death. A highly entertaining second set there. And as you mentioned, probably 2 of the most experienced heads, the 2 leaders of this team. On the left wing in Goshok Dumbrell, and King just as an overall leader, helping the team turn that one around. Yes. The 5-0 lead here, but Scotland too. I feel like they're in this game for sure. We'll see if they can get some points on the board early, though. Really,
And we have seen situations before, including with Scotland, where the twos have beaten the ones, and that was in the women's category in 2024. So stranger things have happened.
yes.
It looks like Anthony Aldred's coaching just now. I do worry a little bit that he might be injured.
Yes, I saw in their final group game in the men's competition, he was laying over the substitution bench with his right leg outstretched. Seemed to be moving around okay, but perhaps feeling like he doesn't need to risk anything just yet. And maybe if things become a bit more difficult for the side, he may feel he needs to jump in. But at the moment, happy to allow this Scotland 1 team with a lot of strength. And we see here with Goshok Dumbrell and Winton on the wings, just 2 great examples of that.
And they do need to consider that they've got the men's playoff following this game. He might just want to save some energy for that.
That both teams on the men's side in playoffs to come after this, with the seconds facing against Sweden here in Court 1, and the first up against Ireland in what should be a fascinating contest as well. Locking and loading and finding a way through that block. So putting Scotland 1s up by a player.
3-ball attack from the twos now. Henderson lets off a single, but they managed to dodge it in first team.
And Wilson on the second team, he's looking for his opportunities to counter as well, staying up pretty high on court. King going for the catch. No dice for her. Oh, what a great hit. Brilliant stuff. Big chance here. But it's Scotland. The twos up by a player.
And they
Once
have
again
4 balls. Oh, a hit.
Oh, well, that's a good trade.
Yeah, 1 for 1.
From a twos perspective. A 2v1 here. LaPlante on her own. She's well capable of these situations, but unable to do anything there. And it's a big roar from Scotland twos as they get the set victory and get
the
the 3
elimination
points.
point.
Yeah, bingo. And so that makes it 5-3 on the scoreboard. And some, I wouldn't say heavy-handed exchanges between the first team players, but definitely feeling a bit of pressure here. The heat is on with this Scotland second team. That's exactly what we want to see as neutrals up here in the safety of the balcony.
It applies to both teams, but I think you've got to take into consideration the amount of games that these players have played.
Yeah.
You know, if you're one of the mixed players, you've also been playing in your gender games as well. That's a lot of games.
Well, Wilson out early this time, which is a big take for the Scotland ones. Oh, speaking of big takes, how about that? Sandy Gildersleeves, fantastic name, by the way,
Yeah,
and a fantastic left arm.
another rocket. He just set at Winton, but he managed to duck.
Blocked away by Doherty into the safety of the retriever behind the back line.
Swap for the twos with Beth Aldred coming on now.
Well, one half of the Aldred family on court. We'll see if we have the other half.
Maybe that's why they're not playing against each other.
For the sake of the marriage.
It's also their anniversary today, so
Is it? What a day. Oh, well, hopefully in that case, we will see both Aldreds on court. It would be pretty special, even if just for a set or two.
and again the twos are up. With half of the set remaining, one player up.
This is the third set in a row that they have been up in a midway point of the set.
Oh,
Now
Sandy,
Winton as well. Sandy again.
he's been doing
Gilders.
a great job in the wing so far. It's his debut weekend as well.
Incredible, looking very, very comfortable here. And the catch! Well, bit of
There we go.
misread there, I think, on the Scotland ones. And how about this? Doherty on his Todd now. And he's got a lot of work to do, not just to try and turn this one around, but to survive for the next 45 seconds.
Yeah, they won't want to give the twos that elimination point and let them go ahead.
Wild one there by Doherty. What's that? Killing someone on the sideline there. Ball not taken. Big hit again. Gildersleeves tearing off the sleeves of the opposition with those shots. And that gives Scotland 2's the lead.
Scotland 2's the lead, 6-5, with about 7:40 left in the half.
I tell you
The
what,
ones won't be happy about this. I
I've
told
got,
you it was going to get spicy.
I've got goosebumps already. There's a long way to go here. But this, I have a feeling, will get a little bit spicy unless Scotland ones can turn it on pretty quickly. And as you said, there is history here in the women's competition just 2 years ago in the previous NECs. It was Scotland 2 who got to the final ahead of the Scotland 1 team.
I think there was a bounce there just in front of Davis, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and getting
Doherty
Wilson
taken.
up early.
A good response there. Dylan Buckley. He shifts over to the left wing now. All right. Fairly decent trade from a Scotland 2 perspective.
3-ball attack from the twos now. Releasing that single at Mike Thacker, but he can block those all day.
Thacker in now. Yeah, he's one of those players. A few of these Scottish players are similar. They need a bit of time. Once they survive for a minute or so, then they can come to life as Davis takes the catch. So Doherty back in. The King helping to secure that fourth ball, in fact, for Scotland ones.
Yeah, over to Sandy Gildersleeves.
Oh! Big catch! Gildersleeves couldn't make it. But, yeah, the catch on the block.
Sadie Henderson, she was catching all day yesterday in the last women's game that they played, over and over and over. You can't throw singles at Sadie.
Big safe pair of hands and another catch by Thacker. So Scotland 1's back to full strength. This one going back and forth here, but it's a big advantage numerically for Scotland 1's as they look to regain control.
Unlucky for Beth Aldred there. Can't do much against Thacker and Goshak Dumbrell coming at the same time. Let's get that elimination point now.
Yeah, it was a big ask from Henderson to survive for a full minute at the end of that set all alone. She'd come up with a big catch just moments ago. But it's Scotland 1 who put their noses in front once again, 8-6. On neither side feeling the need to take a timeout just yet. Both still have it in this first half, but the time flying by, just 5 minutes left on the game clock.
I just spotted Ross O'Reilly, who's coaching the ones, just shout calm and do the motion towards them.
Thank you.
That sums it up, really.
Yeah. And, that's what he's asking his team to do. I'm not sure he'll be feeling too calm himself. Very much a game for bragging rights as well.
Yeah, on the other side, coaching the twos, David Megan.
Patrick Hedge coming in on the right wing, the left-hand side as we see it, for Scotland 2s. It's a very mobile winger, always looking dangerous with that ball in his right hand.
Yeah, that's two big wingers for the twos right now between Wilson and Hedge.
Hedge, you can see in his face, he's looking to unleash something here. Well, that cross-court attempt by Thacker not quite coming off. Doherty with a no-luck attempt, and King almost in trouble there. But just a moment of hesitation, I think rightly so, because they've got 4 balls in hand now, Scotland 2.
Going towards Ted, Goshak Dumbrell, and they've managed to get him, I think, with a hit and potentially like line fault if it wasn't a hit.
That patience paid off. But they still have all 6 players, a minute 20 played in this set, just 1 out.
The twos looking pretty calm just now. Interesting, that was the message towards the ones, but twos looking calm.
They've got absolutely nothing to lose here, this twos team. Everything to gain in terms of putting it up against the seemingly stronger side.
Getting that big hit on Doherty there, that changes things for who's left on court. It's just the 3 women for the first team. Managing to get Hedge out with the multi-ball.
Wilson is thinking about the big release there, decides against it. Once again, happy to take the 4 balls. Huge by LaPlante. And King out meanwhile, so we've narrowed down the deficit. 4v3 now, and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Wilson just a bit eager there.
I would say the narrow advantage with Scotland 1's now, with Goshak Dumbrell back in, thanks to that catch from LaPlante.
Good movement from Beth Aldred on the wing there.
Aldred looking keen there. Simple dodge out to the left, and again, big play there. That is indeed an out. So Goshak Dumbrell doing well in close quarters.
Called us a hit, but I'm not sure Henderson thought it was. But
no, I think it was the right call, at least from up here. And that's the second time now that Scotland 1's have snatched a set really in the final seconds, and catch laying the foundation for that. And it really goes to show just how there's really nothing to play, or nothing to choose between these 2 teams so far. It's a 4-point lead for Scotland 1, but it's based on a matter of small moments.
And we're going into a 90-second set here. And the twos will be looking to get 2 points from that.
So 90-second set underway. The third ball won by Scotland 1's, and King into the centre. So there's a shot released on the left-hand side. And who will blink first in this 90-second set? No hits just yet. Good dodging. Buckley just shifting out to his right-hand side.
1 minute left. No hits. Both teams still with 6 players on the court. A single there from Kinnear, who's just come on. Doesn't manage to find Davis there. Nice dodge from her.
Also with the throwing choices so far, everyone going quite low. I think wary of the catching that we're seeing from both teams, but that was a nice one by Doherty. There is your first hit of this 90-second set, and it's taken almost a minute, which leaves not a lot of time. Okay, and there is that catch. Exactly what they were probably fearing. So a two-man advantage or two-player advantage for Scotland ones now.
Yeah, the twos have got to be careful with the singles. But it's 10 seconds to go, so
Now,
they might
they
just
got to go
for
for it. Yeah, they're not going to lose all 4 players. Might as well push the counter. A little bit of hesitation. Big throw in.
going for the
No
singles.
joy.
I think the
And-
one's just happy to take the points.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're not going to
there we
throw
go.
away a catch in that situation. And so Scotland ones claim the set. And what a first half. It has absolutely flown by. It's felt like a 10-minute half. But no real stoppages. All of these sets going right down to the wire. And well, besides that one, which is a fairly clear victory for Scotland ones, there was 2 sets which were decided in the final seconds and have made the difference so far.
Yeah, I think Scotland one's showing some of their experience towards the end of that half, but they definitely haven't won it yet.
Mhm.
There's only 6 points in it. That's 2 elimination sets, so it's all going to be determined in the second half.
Precisely. And as the 2 teams give each other a bit of love for that first half performance and make their way into their team huddles for halftime, we'll do the same. Stick with us. We'll be back in 4 minutes' time for the second half. Welcome back. Time for the second half. In this old Scottish affair, and at the break, it's Scotland 1. We're now on the far side of the court, as we see it, with a 12-6 lead over a really impressive Scotland 2 team so far, who have been playing without fear and really matching their opponents in many, many areas. As we see here, as Kinnear gets the first strike of this set. Oh, Koeman's almost coming up with the big catch as well. But I guess it's for both sides in a way. Let's kind of continue what you were doing in the first half.
Yeah, I think, as you said in the first half, the seconds have got nothing to lose. So they're going for it, but they need to work as a team if they want to pick up some more sets. Grant Kinnear coming on for the twos, and he's in the wing position calling just now. Jess Brooks also on. I think that's the only changes that we've had. Now, the refs have stopped the clock. I'm not entirely sure why.
I think the timer, because as far as we see, 3 seconds have been played. Well, in actual fact, been a lot more. So I'll try and fix that and figure out just how long it's been played. And the prize that awaits the winner of this one is a semi-final against Northern Ireland 1. So, but with that also an opportunity to compete for a medal tomorrow.
I think we do have to say that whoever is up against Northern Ireland 1, the reigning champions, they will be the underdog. One of these teams, Scotland 1 or Scotland 2, but everybody loves an underdog story.
Yes, they do. And that is the foundation of dodgeball in modern media, you might even say. Yeah. For better or
It
for
had
worse.
to be said.
Yeah.
Oh, and a catch from Facker there.
And Kinnear taken as he was trying to retrieve that ball. A smart play, sniping there by Ted Goshart-Dumbrell. And the catch hit. And the catch, that could really turn the tables here. It's already hit, and the loose ball picked up by Hedge for the catch. So brings Koeman's back in. There's still time here as another hit comes in. It's 3v4.
Yeah, Koeman's coming back on with a lot of experience, managing to get that hit on Mike Facker there.
These Scottish too, folks. They just don't go away. Good block and dodge, looking for the push in the counter now. Ball up for grabs again. Hedge picks it up.
Rebound catch. And Beth Aldred is back in for the twos. And now the twos are up by one player.
By a player. Can they hold on to it here? They extend that advantage. There has been a few occasions in the first half where Scotland ones have turned these situations around in the final 30 seconds. Can they do it here? Great blocking by Head. Was
Really
pushing
important
back his
block
opposite
there.
number.
Grace Martin thinking about the catch, but then realizing she'd be fishing for it. A lot of singles being sent by the ones. Martin, yeah, she was hit there. So 2 points.
Scotland 2, starting strong and turning that set around with some big catches, or both off of deflections as well. And quick thinking by Hedge on both occasions, picking up those loose balls in the air, committing to them. And that one giving Scotland 2 the first set of this second half. It's a 4-point game.
Yeah, some happy faces on the twos there when they came back to the back line. Not so happy in the ones, but they'll be quietly confident that they'll still be able to win this.
They've got to be at some point. There will be some frustration and some doubts perhaps creeping in for this first team group of players. And they
Big dodge from King.
So Kinnear, Koemans and Hedge lining up once again. We'll see what damage they can do. With 3 balls in hand. Great touching. Roughly in the centre. He's precisely the kind of male player you want in the centre in a mixed game. And that one clipping off the back of Brooke. The first hit of this set.
I think Grant Kinnear and Patrick Hedge working well together in the wings at the moment. Single from King that Ovid manages to dodge.
Another good dodge in the center. We've played a good minute 15 here. And that's one out so far. And make that two as Fakur is taken by Hedge, who stepped out that extra half meter, put himself in danger, but he's got the wherewithal to dance around the ball as well.
And a 4-ball from Scotland twos now, managing to hit in Becky Davis with the multi-ball. And again, that puts Scotland twos up by one player with 1 minute 20 left on set. I think both Scotland teams are trying to play the same kind of tactical, steady, controlled game, and it's going to be fine margins for each set.
That's who can stay switched on and keep their head the most there, because they've naturally enough all been training together and building up for these tournaments together, and in the selection camps, the training camps, under a certain style of play. Aldred clipped there, and so we're level again, 4v4. It's 45 seconds left in the set.
I think, twos have got a 4-ball attack here. Throwing three, but they're quite spread out. Botany went for it there, just missing Kinnear.
Oh, there's not much Kinnear could have done about that.
And a 4-ball for the ones now.
Big
24 seconds left. And they managed to hit Doug Cummins. Not much you can do there.
The 4 balls coming back now, but only 3 players to throw them. Excellent work there defensively by Goshok Dumbrell. Only 4 seconds left. And there's a hit
from King, I think. Yeah.
But only 2 players remaining in the end for Scotland too. So Scotland 1 take that set. 2 points to 0. Now, with the break in sets, it's time for us to start thinking about the MVP nominees. Anyone jump to your mind so far, Natalie?
I think when we're looking at the twos, Patrick Hedge, he's had a really good game. And potentially a debut, Grant Kinnear as well. I think both of them working on the wings together. I think they've been a good combination. And the ones, what do we think?
On the ones, well, it's been a tricky day at the office for them so far, but I think, as is usually the case, Goshok Dumbrell, he's been there at the end of a lot of turnaround sets for them. And looking elsewhere, it has been a team struggle so far. If we were to go for one more, Amanda King, yes, particularly in that first quarter of the game, she had a massive impact, and I wouldn't be surprised to see her back in the mix again as this game continues.
Yeah, she's looking determined.
She excellent defensive work.
Play 2 called, 1 released. Oh, and they both released. So now the twos are going to have all 5 balls.
Big moment. They've got a call to make. The Scotland twos. An opportunity here to take off one or at least one player, maybe 2. They've got 1.
Managing to hit Becky Davis there.
Got 2 of the balls back as well.
No look throw towards Wilson, but he manages to duck right
swing and hope for the best, I think, in that one by Rothney, but they can work out as well.
Nice block from Ted.
2 captains down the left-hand side facing off against each other. Wilson, big moments in that first half as well. Rothney, brilliant work in the neutral zone, dancing around that ball coming his way. Well, Wilson.
gets hit there with the 4-ball attack. There's just over 1 minute left on the set.
Well, Hedge, meanwhile, smacking one at Rothley, went in a adventure all by himself there, but it paid off.
Oh,
Well, take it. Double hits, and once again, a turnaround. They're up again. Well, what a difference just a few seconds can make here.
30 seconds left in the set. There isn't a full rush. But with 20 seconds left now, Goshuk, Dumbrell, and King need a hit. And they're going for it. Missing Aldred again! And getting the hit on King.
Right. With that left hook.
That's
No
great for the
3v1.
teams there.
Yeah, there you go. Goshuk Dumbrell being caught in between two mines, and he was punished for it in the neutral zone. 3-point set for Scotland 2. And that brings them within just 3 points with just under half of this second period to go.
Yeah, that last 30 seconds for the twos, brilliant. Some big dodges from Beth Aldred, and then Patrick Hedge finishing it off, and Ellie White getting another hit in there as well. Ones aren't going to be happy about that. There's only a 3-point difference now.
I mean, there is... The longer this goes on, and now we're already probably in that territory, but the longer this goes on, the more nervy this is going to get for the Scotland ones, and that is certainly the case here now. They're in the danger zone. Now White eliminated early. Fakura with the attempt down the right-hand side. Well, that's your first out of this set. And a response as Wilson gets King out. And King there, I think, asking for a substitution as well.
I think one thing this shows, though, is the depth of this squad. How close it is, and the skill level in both teams is big.
Yeah, both very happy to make those rotations without losing or having any drop in skill.
Slodge from Hedge there, getting right down to the ground.
Hedge has been phenomenal since he came in late on in the first half.
Big dodge from Rothney there in the middle. And a 3-ball attack from the ones now. Releasing one from Winton. He wasn't happy about it. Went right over the heads of Zubko.
Winton looked like he was lining up again and went the other way. And Winton coming out on top this time against Wilson. Yeah, that neutral zone battle.
Hedge just moved over into the calling position in the wing now with Douglas Cummins on the other wing. Oh, managing to get that hit Rothney on Zubko.
And the 2-player advantage now for Scotland 1 as they look to settle down again and build on that scoreboard. Good dodging by Cummins. And will we get the hit? We will eventually. It took a couple of attempts, but Hedge gets Winton. And it's 1-player advantage for Scotland once again.
Yeah, you might not be able to hear it on the stream, but the subs in the one team are really shouting. You can hear Daniel from over the side of court.
They have absolutely no interest in losing this match. And of course, that's always the case. But particularly here, there's a great amount of pride at stake for the Scotland 1 team. And in their own way for the Scotland 2 team as well. They are putting on a show here, both of them, here on centre court in this quarter-final match.
Just under 30 seconds. Big dodge from Rothney there. He leaped right up into the air. 3-ball attack on Hedge, misses. Backer goes for Doug and manages to get it. Hedge on Martin. And now we're 3-2 with the ones up by 1 player with 8 seconds to go. I think Hedge is going to go for it. They have to.
Going on the left.
Hedge together. Oh, they went for Rothney, who just jumped straight over, and the ones are happy to take the 2 points.
Well, Hedge's asking for a substitution here. I think he's left it all on the court. But brilliant effort all around. A 5-point lead now. And with just under 6 minutes left on the game clock. This one's still wide open. The next set, well, we've felt this way probably for the last few sets, but now certainly the next set will be all important to decide who goes through to the semi-final tomorrow morning.
A little swap in the twos with Robin Smith coming on. And also for the ones, Catherine Towell, she's been having a great tournament. I think this is the first time she's come on in this game.
Yeah, that's true. Very impressed by Towell throughout. And in terms of keeping this set as long as possible, a great player to bring in as well, because she is almost impossible to tag. She is so difficult to get a hold of.
Yeah, I think that's got to be her biggest strength that I've seen. It's just extremely difficult to hit.
A really nice left arm throw as well. And she'll be there to make sure every single second of this 3-minute set is drained out.
Oh, Rob Whitting managed to hit out Josh Wilson, but Buckley came for revenge and managed to hit Winton out.
Buckley coming in with the fresh arm as well. Good work there by Rothney to secure the fourth ball for Scotland. Well, the Gildersleeves manages to get Baccarat and somehow survive those 3 balls coming his way.
Gildersleeves looking incredibly calm in his position. Doesn't look phased whatsoever.
Not a bit, yeah. Just a straight face. He seems to be enjoying what he's doing out there, and he's helping his team here in a 4-on-3 situation. And Towell flipped out there. Oh, Smith caught in 2 minds about what to do, and Gildersleeves a big left arm.
Getting that revenge hit there. And again, the twos are up just by the one player, just over 1 minute left. I think they're going to wait for the third ball and go for the 3-ball attack with White joining. White going for more, and she drops the ball and is out, leaving Rothney by himself.
Big throw from White, dispossessing. And Scotland won down to Rothney. Now, what will he do here? He's got his own decisions to make. Very good at staying alive. We know that. Or will he try and turn the tables here? Or do his best just to ensure it's a 2-point set for Scotland twos?
Scotland twos with no balls now. Rothney with all 5. Manages to get the first hit on Zubko. Goes for another. Oh.
Gets Zubko again. Accidentally.
Yeah, so just she leaves the court, unfortunately.
Well, hopefully she'll be okay. Back on court, a 2-on-1 here. White doing well just to evade that attempt. 10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds. Don't give Rothney the catch. Is my oh, nearly there.
Very good advice, and they will take that advice on board and win the set for a 2-point game and 3 between the sides now. 16-13 is your scoreline. This one heading right down to the wire. Potentially still 2 sets to play here, depending on how quickly this set is played. About 2:23 left on the game clock. And a timeout has been taken. Goodness me, what a time to be a Scottish dodgeball fan.
I'm interested to know which team was it that took the timeout. I didn't quite see. But psychologically, I would like to know who it was. I'm imagining it's the twos. It looks like Jason Stephen, who's coaching them there, is delivering a message he was ready for alongside David Meekin, who's coaching them.
From a Scotland 1 point of view here, with 2:23 left, they don't necessarily need to do anything here except try to survive for 2:23. They can, if they can, wind the clock down. It's maybe not the best psychological position to be coming into a set like this with, but they could potentially wind this one down, give away 2 points, and take the victory here. The onus very much on Scotland too, to get some hits early and to put the cat amongst the pigeons again.
They need to keep their heads, not get drawn into anything, because the twos are going to look to cause some chaos, I would assume, towards the end of the set.
We've got Wilson and Gildersleeves on the wings. Buckley hit out early doors.
Wilson thinking it was a hit there on Daniel Doherty. Daniel Doherty thinking it was a bounce, and I think this is what the refs are discussing. They're pulling in the line refs from Sweden to decide, I think, whether this was a hit on Doherty. And it's quite a big decision, really.
Absolutely
Doherty,
is.
you know, if he's out early in this set, that would be big for the twos.
Well, we have the benefit of a sneaky video replay here that suggests it might indeed have been a hit. Is that right, John? And
Yes, and they have called it a hit. He's in the outbox now.
well done there by the refereeing crew to spot that one. Well, we go again, 5-on-5.
Three balls. Oh no, 4 balls now for Scotland 1. Releasing 2 and hitting Wilson, I think in revenge for getting Doherty there.
Now, Wilson's time on court has really been short-lived. A lot of sets in this second half. He's been targeted early and often.
Releasing the single from Winton, not hitting White, and Gildersleeves managing to get that counter on LaPlante. That's a big hit there.
Well, Goshok Dumbrell trying to catch him out afterwards, but just giving that third ball away. Oh, and White going for the catch. Reaching out behind her. Easy to say from up here, and in hindsight, could have left that one behind.
Scotland 1's up by 1 player. Good block from Winton.
And so 1 minute left. This currently a winning position for Scotland 1. He's going to catch it out.
Was that a catch? Yes.
It is indeed. Henderson with the catch. She's done it so often this weekend.
Yeah.
Another big one. Could be the biggest one of the weekend for her.
Yeah, that's a crucial catch and turning point in the set, leveling it up 3-3 with 38 seconds left in the game.
Remember, Scotland 2 need to eliminate their opposition. That's a big one. And instead, it's a response from Goshok Dumbrell, so 2v2.
20 seconds left, and it's not good enough for the twos just to win. They have to eliminate to draw it.
We need the elimination.
Oh, and the hit on Gildersleeves. It's all down to Buckley now. Can he level it up? Can he eliminate both Ted Goshok Dumbrell and Martin? He is getting screamed at by his teammates.
Oh, he misses the target.
And that's time. What an exciting end to the game there. Scotland managing to pull it off, but not in an easy fashion.
By the skin of their teeth, Scotland 1 heading through to the semi-finals to face Northern Ireland 1. One of the most thrilling, if not the most thrilling game of this weekend so far. The Scottish Derby lived up to expectations, went beyond any expectations, I dare say, heading into this one.
We're bringing the entertainment. No Scotland, no party.
No Scotland, no party. And the Scottish party continues with the first mixed team moving on up into the semi-finals tomorrow morning. And we continue the action shortly with the men's quarterfinals. And Sweden 1 versus Scotland 2. So those Scotland 2 players coming up against Sweden 1 now will feel, I think, a great deal of confidence, if not being a little bit goosed after that performance, but they'll be feeling pretty good about their dodgeballing skill, that's for sure.
Yeah, agreed. And I think it just showcases the level of ability for the Scottish players. We're hosting the championships and we're providing the players with the skills as well.
Cannot argue with that one. So we'll take a short break before we're back with you. But before that, we've got a player of the match, an MVP announcement to make.
Yeah, so MVP for this game, voted by yourselves on the live stream, is Patrick Hedge. He had some really great moments in the game there. Some big dodges and that hit that turned the game around towards the end as well, I think on Ted Goshok Dumbrell. So well done to him. Yeah, and I'll leave you with Chris for the next game.
Yes, we'll see you soon. Stick with us and we're back with the next game in about 15 minutes time. Every single hit. So crucial here. The time will fly by in this 3-minute overtime set. And a response down the left-hand side for Sweden. So one elimination each so far.
Yeah, this will be a cagey affair until probably the last 30 seconds. Then everyone's going to start.
When they start unleashing, yeah. Well, fully agree. Both have been battling away for 40 minutes here. Well aware of what the opposition is capable of. There'll be no surprises at this point. It's all about who can execute their plan. A big hit there. Tuba taken out.
4 balls also on the Germany side. This is huge at this moment in time. An advantage to go 2 players up here. They do. Sweden under a lot of pressure at this moment in time.
Corbell eliminated, so it's 3 players left. Theo Magnusson leading the charge for the Swedes now. And Olsen in the center alongside him. Good block there going across to protect her winger. Germany, no, they don't need to do anything special at this point.
Great dodging there, getting out of the way. That's the only thing that you need to do now. Free throw comes in, bit wayward. And a hit there.
5-2, the advantage. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Sweden with it all to do. 4 balls though.
And 2 players who are very good catchers as well, if they're given half a chance. They get a hit.
1 player left.
Theo Magnusson
30 seconds. He's going to need to go for catches.
is well capable of them.
Free throw.
Oh,
Germany win!
the overtime victory for Germany, and they move on to the 7th place match. Look at that for a celebration. It just goes to show that every single game in this tournament is so valuable and important to every team. Whether you're fighting for gold or for 7th place, brilliant victory for the Germans. Congratulations to them. And we'll hand it over back to us on court 1 in just a minute. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1, and we're moving on to the men's competition and the quarterfinals between Sweden 1 and Scotland 2. Chris O'Reilly here, joined by Jack Sanders, and after Scotland 2 mix, just put up one hell of a fight against their fellow Scots in the quarterfinal a few minutes ago. Some of them back on court again, seeing what they can do against the Swedish side, who for the most part this weekend have been highly impressive, and will have their sights set on a medal.
Absolutely. Sweden won, running NI2's close in their group. Of course, it's not fully NI2, but still difficult team to try and take a
Great catch.
great
by
start
Stanovic.
already for Sweden. Sweden like to be high pace, high aggression, fast, dodgeball. Scotland maybe trying to make them slow the game down, and then see where it takes them.
It's been a shift a little bit in the Swedish approach, something they were figuring out against Northern Ireland in their last group game. And it was worked for them at the end of that match with a few sets on the bounce, and they've stuck with that lineup to begin with. And it's with the all Gothenburg trio with ball in hand, and Sharovic on the left wing, Torkelson in the center as opposed to the right wing, and Fajrad on the right-hand side. Johansson almost walking himself into a bit of danger here. We'll see what the energy levels are like for this Scottish team as well, putting so much into the mixed game. And in particular, the likes of Patrick Hedge, the team captain, who was phenomenal and won the MVP in that game. Great hit by Tellstrom on his left hand. On a strong start.
Sweden looking full of energy in this at the moment. Looking very comfortable on the runnings.
A very different quarterfinal for them. They steamrolled their way past Ireland in their quarterfinal, so probably had a chance to rotate a little bit more.
It's always a thing with these competitions. The bigger squads tend to sometimes do well, and if you get luck of the draw in terms of how well you played over the course of it, you sometimes get an easier or a less difficult game potentially than some other teams at this point in time. No, we're only 2 minutes into this set so far. It's a long way to go.
All 6 Swedish players still there, and a mission for the Scots to stay alive. And Grant Kinnear on his own on a nice hit on Rod there, but the referees, I think, in discussion. And so the hit not counting, but the ball, or 3 of the balls going Kinnear's way. And so he's got 48 seconds basically to stay alive here, Jack.
Yeah. I have a guess that Sweden are going to set up for a running counter. Just a hunch.
Darko Sharovic, the left winger, he was a Serbian national 100-meter winner and had a junior national record in 100 meters.
It'd be pretty quick then across the court.
Indeed. And precisely why he is able to lead those running counters, very much made for it.
I think the Scotland player knew that the running counter was going to be coming regardless of what happened, so tried to pick a player that might not have been expecting a throw at them. Ended up just sort of floating nicely into the breadbasket.
Third ball, won by Scotland. Buckley looking to unleash one, but good defending from Torkelson in the centre. The team captain for the Swedes. Support from Sharovic. Always head on a swivel stuff. Brilliant.
Probably too focused on Rad on this side. Once again, the speed. Just 2 or 3 steps. It's halfway down the court already. Referees have paused. I
can tell you from personal experience, having trained.
I'm guessing for throwing the ball back.
All right. This is where the British and the European rules do not quite converge.
Yeah, for the majority of the time I've been playing dodgeball, it's always been you're allowed to pass the ball back. British dodgeball rules allowed it. Pass the rules back. If you're out now, for the coming season, 3D have become in line with EDF rules and WDBF rules, where you have to place the ball down where you're hit. So there's going to be a lot of confusion in the English leagues next year about that. And I can guarantee you there will be a lot of blue cards.
Aren't there anyway, the British leagues? I jest.
Yeah.
Peace and harmony across the English leagues.
That's almost worked out perfectly for Sweden. The ball's collided at the end of the no man's land. They can reach over and get 5 now. Oh,
Well, it was intentional. That's smacked right in the face there for poor Patrick Hedge, who thought he was being smart with the fake
catch.
approach. Bashorovic has eyes in the back of his head.
the catch made as well. Buckley's now back in. 2v5 though.
That's the first out that Scotland 2 have gotten so far.
Yeah. Make that 2.
It's more
Can
like
they
it.
get another 4?
Eventually, yes. Can they do it in a minute and 30? We'll see. Oh, they got 3 now. They're cooking. Another ball up for grabs. And so Scotland in possession of 4 balls here. Shadovic, the only one in possession for Sweden. He's the target. All 3 balls thrown away. Attempt just missing.
Yeah,
So,
tries to get a hit on the a sneaky hit on the person picking up on the ball rather than focus on the person without the ball. But again, his speed carries him up court so quickly, makes it difficult to handle. It gets up so high as well.
Yeah, he's an incredible athlete. And fearsome person to have chasing you down the opposite end of the court, as I've experienced many times over the last couple of years. There he goes again, Shadovic. And double hit on Buckley. So Serpe, the last one remaining. Tellstrom hunting him down, decides against it. They've got time here, 35 seconds on the clock, 3v1.
Second 3 balls. Listen, I'd be going now if I was Scotland, trying to get a hit before they set for that running counter.
All waiting here. There they go. So first of all, Shadovic catches a ball coming over from the other court, throws that back, and then catches the ball that is on his court to win the set.
Wow. Well, yeah, when your luck's in, your luck's in. Pretty much. That is sure the perfect scenario for Scotland player left in there to try and get a couple of hits. Shadovic just says no.
As a truly unique highlight when you've got when you're catching balls on 2 different courts at the same time.
It's quite impressive.
Very nicely done. The 6-0 lead for Team Sweden here. An improved performance in some areas from Scotland there. They got some hits, lasting almost until the end of the set. And immediately Torkelson getting the first hit.
Starting with 5 already. Now down to 4. Great movement on the back here, on the back line from Johansson. Leaping out the way.
Love the way he moves around. Great blocker as well. Another hit from
Rod on the ankle.
Sai getting in on the act on the right wing.
Oh!
And even a round of applause there from Buckley for his own elimination. Shadovic catching him cross court. This time it's Rod who's taken. Great effort there from Hedge. Not it.
Yes, Sweden, with no regard for any sort of safety on their part, just deciding we're just going to run and run and run. Yeah, if one doesn't get you, the other one will. In this situation, the running counter would be lethal from Sweden right now.
What do you do from a Scottish perspective here? How do you try and stem the flow? How do you try to pin Sweden back somewhat?
In this situation, we probably need to
You take a timeout first of all. That's a
take
good first step.
but also focus 2 balls on the wingers. Focus 2 balls on the wingers and make sure you've got good enough cover coming back So that if one of you does get hit, you've got the ability to just go straight back, sort of thing. Or in the case of you want to just, I've seen it a lot recently in international dodgeball and in club dodgeball, is that sometimes if you're coming up with three, the two players not throwing, one will go with the thrower, and the other one will just hang back ever so slightly, so that when the running counter does come in, they're ready to step into a throw and take that player out, take at least a player out on a 1-for-1 trade potentially.
Cut that counter in half, basically.
Cut the counter in half essentially, and just force either decision on Sweden or any other teams doing this running counter, just to make a decision as to whether or not to go with that or to stick. Or to stick with two. If they don't want to lose their wingers, who are the quickest players on the team, then it's probably best for them to stick back. And then they've lost that threat of that speedy running counter. So there's that option for Scotland if they just want to hang someone back, to then just go, I'm going to hit you regardless. If you hit me, I hit you. That's fine. I'll take that 1-for-1.
Very good advice. We'll see if the Scots are able to put it into effect. It seems like the incredible mixed game they played against each other is starting to take a toll on both teams, because over on court 2, it's a very similar situation. Ireland leading Scotland 8-0 after 3 sets. So we have an 8-0 and 9-0 lead, both against the hosts here. And the way things are going, Scotland in danger of not having a representative in the men's semi-finals tomorrow morning.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Scotland right now. It's a great hit from Gildersleeves.
Johansson flying through the neutral area.
Yeah, that's where the good thing is that Sweden had another 2 moves there, so they could easily just push that back.
Yeah.
But a player hanging back, just taking that 1-for-1.
And no fear for Johansson. Then he knows that, if he gets it, happy days. If not, then he's got a teammate there to trade for him. So suddenly, although this has been a trade-heavy opening minute, it's Sweden with an advantage. Oh dear. Well, Rod then gives away the throw, and I think the referees are going to unpack all of this.
That looked like it had bounced straight back into him.
And then he failed to, and then touched it, but failed to collect the catch. So Torkelson out, but it also means that Rod stays in, and he's a bit of a lucky boy because he threw the ball right into the breadbasket afterwards. So a 3-2 advantage now with still a minute 45.
Even now with Sarovic off the court, there is less danger of that running counter. It's just... There's 2 ball on winger once again. Now Johansson can be as quick, so there's still the danger of that. But you see the 2 balls on wingers, it's forcing the wingers back and further back. Because right now, if they're standing on the end of the return line, they've got so much speed already.
Great, you called it. That's what they're doing here. And we'll see if they're able to finish this one off. Oh, the catch. Incomplete, but the referee stopping play once again. As they try to figure out perhaps what happened before the throw.
Perhaps they're discussing a hit on Rod.
I think the discussion might be about whether Faisal Rod was hit out before he unleashed that shot, which was dropped. It's pure speculation. But
referees have the best angle from our perspective. We can't see what's on front of. We can't see what's in front. We can only see what's from behind. So we'll trust the refs in their decision.
Now bringing the 2 team captains in to unpack what they've discussed.
So we have seen it previously for playing through deliberately playing through a hit has been given as a yellow card.
Yes, we have seen that indeed.
I can see the referee has cards in his hand. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know which side it is. The yellow card.
And it is for Faisal Rad. So he was hit, and then he released the shot afterwards. And he said that we've had priors for that. So the refereeing team, with that directive, with that line they've gone for, and sticking to it.
Yep. So 5-minute yellow card. So he'll come back. He'll come back after 5 minutes in this half. But an opportunity for Scotland to get into this game. They'll start with a man up every single time now.
Whether they can.
Johansson's goal will just be to take time out of the game. Take the minute and see it out.
Dangerous prospect as well, but unable to do anything there. And it's Scotland who take the 3 points and bring themselves to life and bring themselves onto the scoreboard here in this quarterfinal.
So Faisal Rad will probably miss around 2 sets most. He'll be able to come back during that second set into the outbox, but he won't be able to start the set. But yeah, a huge opportunity for Scotland here to get into the game and get a few points on and get a few sets on the board.
Well, we know this team. So from the mixed game earlier, they're able to go on a run of sets. The players will feel a lot better about themselves now after being overrun in those first couple of sets. Now very much in the game and an opportunity to catch spill as Torkelson gets the hit.
Yeah, Scotland do need to be careful. They can't be overzealous and try and speed through sets because Sweden will just pick them off.
Well, McAdam, who we're so often seeing on the left wing in the number 2 position now for the Swedes.
Lovely movement there from Hedge. Sees that post throw coming, gets down low, out the way.
Great work by Torkelson and Shadovic on the other side. Both wingers getting the hits in. And so 5-on-3 now, starting the set with 5. Well, they still have 5 on court, Sweden, so not allowing that yellow card to get the better of them yet.
Sweden managing it very well. Honesty there from Johansson.
So 4-on-3 now. Still early days in this set, and McAdam just getting out of the way of that one in the nick of time. And the big left arm of Sandy Gildersleeves. We'll see if he's able to get himself in here. Real rocket of a left arm, and a very composed approach to playing the sport as well on the left-hand side.
And this is playing into Sweden's hand because it's more time coming off the yellow card, more time coming off the game. So, but then they don't mind if it goes to time because they'll get their player back, and they wouldn't have played as many sets as they probably thought they would have.
Well, they have a high enough dodgeball IQ and enough experience to know that this is the way they want to play for the next few minutes. They've taken the foot off the gas a little bit, and the Tellstrom clip there. Obviously trying to dance out of the way. So 50 seconds left in this set. We're level, 3 players apiece.
Even if Sweden lose on time, it's still 3 minutes off the yellow card, and they've still gained 8 points. Oh, sneak out! And then hit out.
2v2.
Look there, Gildersleeves.
That's all come to life here all of a sudden. Both teams just exploding into life. Sarovic popping that ball away.
Yeah,
that'll
Sweden
take time off the clock.
This is best case scenario for Sweden. Time off the clock, and they've not lost the set at the moment, at least. 5 seconds. Do need to release. Scotland not looking to try and win the set. Just take the draw.
So there you go.
There'll be 30 seconds where Sweden will still start with 5. 30 seconds before Rad can come back into the outbox. So if there's a catch after that, if there's catch before, he can't come back in. If there's a catch after those 30 seconds and he's in the outbox, he can come back in. But at the moment, it clearly looks like Sweden, they're down to 5, doesn't really bother them.
Underway once again. Johansson winning the opening rush and a big throw from Torkelson. Lasarovic clipped there as he turned, and outs all around. Gildensleeves taken out by McAdam. And so 4v4. Sweden getting rid of that one-man deficit almost immediately.
Yeah, in 2 seconds. We can go into the outbox now. He'll be the second player in. Bounce on forward.
Good work there to pop that one away at his feet. Patrick Hedge back in on the right wing for Scotland too.
Yeah, the dangerous Sarovic is now that he's off court. Again, there's the running counter doesn't have as much threat as it previously did. But they're still quick enough to cause problems if Scotland don't get back quick enough either.
So a minute played here as the referees stop proceedings once again. So Scotland not quite taking advantage of that yellow card, but at least it has allowed them to stop the flood of points going against them from the first 10 minutes or so. So with 2 minutes left in this set, just under 5 minutes left on the game clock for the first half, they're still really just 2 sets away.
Yeah. Be interesting to see at halftime what each coach will say to their teams.
Well, looking down at the coaching staffs, a lot of discussion on the Scottish side. At the moment, it's Sweden discussing amongst themselves with the players. They have Ben McAdam and their Docker Sarovic themselves, two real player coaches on the team, very much a player-led approach. Edmund Davis there as himself a coach, but also a player. So everyone taking responsibility in that sense.
There was a hit called on the Scotland side. Got 3 balls though. Still only 1 player now. A lot of
Balls exchanged, nothing happening.
a lot of attempted trades coming in, but none really making a connection.
Ball back to Johansson. That's more like it from McAdam. He just floats that one below the block of Hedge.
Hedge sort of filling himself out there, trying to put the pressure back on, but McAdam just being like, okay, keep coming. I'm just going to hit you.
Beautiful dodge by Johansson once again. Was curving his body in midair around that ball. That hit.
McAdam ignoring the ball, ignoring the pressure, which is taking it in his stride. Yeah. Sweden staying off of that running counter.
Quickly, all alone, 3 balls in possession, and he's got time here. 50 seconds left. First of all, again, just to stay alive and see if he can pick off 1 or 2 players, maybe get a catch somewhere. Good block there as he pushes back. Tellstrom thought about trying to finish it off, but instead is happy to have 2 balls in possession for Sweden, and they'll try and run that counter again.
Yeah. They're setting up in the same position. One player goes high on the opposite wing, on the diagonal, and then the other player just sort of sits back. And then they'll charge together and be close together and close enough so that the throws are well timed to cause an issue.
They push again, looking for that 2-pointer. The 3-pointer rather, they get it. A 2-man rush, 3 points in the bag for Sweden once again.
And Sweden will be very happy with that. Started 2 sets with 5 players and didn't lose either set. They gave up 1 point as a draw.
So with just over 2.5 minutes left in the half, uncertain whether this is the last one or we'll squeeze in a 90-second afterwards, but we're underway. And once again, Johansson, he's winning that rush pretty straightforwardly at the moment. Well, that 3rd ball for Sweden doing nothing with it in the first attempt. So Scotland looking to get that first strike, and they do as Torkelson thinks about reaching up for it. As it clips off his shoulder.
Great placement on that 3rd. Makes it awkward to catch. Coming across your body. If you're not at the right angle, it just spews straight off you.
One of the best places to put it on the shoulder, just above the shoulder. Good dodging again. And I have been targeting Johansson quite a bit, and he's proven to be a very elusive character. And William Carlson has come into the team as well as Telstra is caught. But Rod helping out as well, so a trade there. But the numerical advantage still for Scotland. And there is that hit. But again, a counter. Rod taken out. Trades all around, and it results in a 3-on-2 advantage. So Scotland continue to trade happily.
Good news for Scotland. They can do that all. They can do it all game when they're up. Why not?
Carlson caught out, and Shotovic on his own. Well, I'm pretty sure he'll be relishing this opportunity to see what he can do against 4 Scotsmen on his own.
I reckon he'll free throw. No, he tries it, gets it.
Head out. Didn't even have a chance to do anything. Well played by Scotland, getting the elimination and the 3 points with it. And we will have time for a 90-second set to wrap up this first half. Well, Scotland too, scrapping well here to stay in this game.
Absolutely. 2 elimination sets behind. They can win this set either by time or by elimination. It puts them in a really strong position going into that second half, where they can maybe make some adjustments and try and give Sweden something else to think about.
Also winning the 3rd ball. Rare joy for Scotland in that regard.
Been off court just so they can retrieve it.
Oh, the hedge knocked out.
Gildersleeve's taken out Sarovic. So the danger on the left wing has disappeared, but he said Sweden full of speedsters. Oh, Gildersleeve's taken out Johansson as well. Another quick speedster off the court. Ideal position to be in for Scotland. Brass switches over left. The left wing now.
Taken by Telstra. He gets the catch, and in that position he loves so much. Like, you have to know if he's on his knees like that, just do not throw the ball at him. It's not going to happen. Shotovic sneaking onto the back of the court here, looking to see if he can pop into action. 3 balls in possession for Sweden once again. Nicely done by Rod. No, it's a risky one this time, but it pays off.
Scotland seems to be trying to force something to happen, and they're not making the hits. So it's just allowing Sweden to come straight back at them with no real pressure, no real.
Beautifully done. Rod pops it in to the hands of Torkelson.
Yeah, no real danger for Sweden. Again, going back and forth with these trades. Sweden seems to be coming off better. But if I'm Scotland, I'm trying to not take those 1-for-1s at the top of court. I'm trying to stay alive, get 3 balls, go and make a hit. Something like that.
Well, they get the elimination 3 points in a 90-second set and doing it all in less than a minute. So that extends the lead for Sweden to 16-7, with 2 teams making their way into their halftime huddles. And we will do the same. Stick with us for the second half in just a few minutes' time. Welcome back. It's time for the second half in this men's quarterfinal at the Northern European Dodgeball Championship. The hosts, Scotland, on both Court 1 and Court 2 in danger here of being eliminated in the quarterfinal stage. Here on Court 1, it's Scotland 2 up against Sweden 1. And Sweden leading 16-7 at the break. And a change up for them as Shotovic heads off. McAdam takes over on the left wing. Maybe, just maybe, changing the approach from Sweden here in terms of pure pace on the counter.
I doubt that. I still think they're going to be willing to do those running counters if they get the opportunity.
Good block by Hedge. So the ball.
Sarovic off the court does make it a little bit easier for Scotland to deal with.
Mm.
It's tricky cross court there, nearly catching Pat Hedge out unawares. Yeah, I can already tell that the running counts are a little bit slower from Sweden in this half compared to the first half. But it's still as energetic as always on the back line with the dodging.
Now, really, the onus is not on them here to dictate the pace with a 9-point lead. I mean, it's not home and dry by any means, but perhaps they can build up this lead in a different way, and they're doing it here with a trade, making it a 5-on-2 advantage for the Swedes. Well, Mackenzie and Surfer side by side. The only Scots remaining, and there was a catch there, but was it after the hit? It was. Well, at least that's what Surfer thinks. The referees will confirm. Well, no catch is the call. So Mackenzie has no balls to his name. 4 Swedes and 5 balls up against him. Can he survive it here? A dive down low to the right, you reckon? Yeah, but still gets tagged. And that is the opening set of this second half.
Sweden throwing all 4, just making sure. No, not really much anyone can do in that situation. Okay, it's 2. Work that.
And looking at the energy of this Scottish team as well, with a feeling that it's dawned on them that it's not going to be turned around here. They are coming up against a very, very strong Swedish team who, as you said in the halftime break, have not even been forced to reach their highest potential just yet in this game. Will feel like they have a lot more to offer here. Gildersleeves clipped on that right wing for Scotland.
Very difficult situation for Scotland to be in.
Oh, 2 big blocks there, and McAdam catching Melvin, who committed for that throw on the right wing.
The person who has the ball also got hit, so no real damage, no additional damage done to Scotland for that. Good block down low.
Jensen touching that one well in the centre. Well, Buckley with the call. Scotland needs something special here, and they get a hit at least as McAdam is taken out of the right-hand side. Collected here with the catch and out. So Gildersleeves brought back in. Tellstrom takes a walk to the sideline. So Scotland, from being in a bit of a dire situation, back in with a chance here. But Mackenzie hit out in the transition back to his own baseline.
River comes in from back way.
The sleeves left exposed there. Buckley with the free throw a little bit early. He goes on the hunt now. Throws two away. That will do it.
The speed there, just to pick up the ball, go and get the hit.
Basically just
Crazy.
walk the ball into him, you know. That is another comprehensive set victory. And we're starting to look, I guess, at MVP nominations. Who have you got on your mind? Jack.
Gildas Reeves has played really well for Scotland on the right hand side. Some great hits, some really good dodging, and some really good stuff. That's one of my selections at the moment.
Yeah, Gildersleeves, I think is a great shout. We could put him down as one of the nominees. And for his first half performance alone, I think on the Swedish side, Salovic really, he set the tempo for this performance altogether. And very much on the attacking end. And I would say for his overall hustle, and Johansson, Mikael Johansson is also a good shout there for Team Sweden. He's been everywhere in court. Gildersleeves doing well there too. Evade that one from McAdam. 5v5 here. Still early days in the set. Sweden go hunting. Extra ball in the neutral zone claimed by Rod.
Stevens on court.
Oh, great catch by McAdam. There's that clean throw right into the chest. Almost too clean.
Again, looking for the free throw. They're reading that very well. Sweden not letting it get them, blocking it back, and then trying to punish the free throw as well. Sweden this time giving Scotland a bit of a taste of their own medicines on free throw. Buckley high pressure.
Melbourne caught out on the right hand side. They're just picking their targets here, and they're making the hit stick right now, Sweden. Rod with the catch and out, but there was nobody to bring back in. McKenzie looking for something here, misses to the left.
Attemptedly, but they're not connecting. Leaves McKenzie alone with 4 balls. Sweden once again going to look for that running counter.
This time Torkelson on the far side, and he, together with McAdam, don't find the target. McKenzie with the block. And the ball thrown away by McKenzie after a bit of back and forth with Tellstrom in the centre for Sweden.
Yeah, 15 seconds left in this. Not too sure what happened there. Might have been a play one call that didn't come in time.
Perhaps. And so they've given the 3 points to Sweden. The advantage now 25. Big cheer coming in from the court next door as the Scots, the first team, brought themselves back within 4 points against Ireland. So there's still hope for Team Scotland that they'll have a men's team. And Gildersleeves throwing that one straight into Adnan Khan.
Yeah, trying a quick start, but from a standing effort from back of court, it's never likely to get enough power to trouble anyone.
I've seen a nice little move from the Swedes earlier when they've had Johansson, who has an arm as well as being speedy. He went on the the opening rush, won that third ball, popped it back, and then received it back again. So he was already at the halfway point. A little 1-2, which was a nice piece of play. Something I hadn't seen too often. And Scotland down to just 2 men once again. It's I think of a never-ending story here in this second half for the Scots. I got catch. And Melvin gets the catch, and then he's out. Zlatovic being caught out, a rare occasion in this game. Palmert in, as well Mackenzie hit out on the back. Gilden Sleeves looking for the catch where there was no catch to be had, and the set victory for Sweden.
Pretty timeout has been called. Guessing by Scotland. 10 minutes left in the half. There's Scotland quite far back. Guess the best thing they can do is try and get some confidence in them for the next round of playoff.
Which could potentially be another all-Scottish battle in the 5th, 6th place playoff, which nobody on Team Scotland would want heading into this weekend, but that is the potential reality for them right now.
I think Sweden are like, Sweden know they've probably won the game, so they can be like, we can see time out, or they can try and push it, see how far they can get. But with a relatively small men's squad and still mixed games coming up as well tomorrow. Yes, it's the last game of the day, but to avoid injury, to avoid any more fatigue tomorrow.
Well, they certainly have some strength and depth, and it looks like the bench is warming up. So we've had a couple more changes on the Swedish side as they can start looking forward to a semi-final against Northern Ireland 1. A familiar foe for them at this level over the years. They've already faced and lost against Northern Ireland 2, but a very strong Northern Ireland 2. And it seems like they've made some adjustments between that game, or the end of that game, and this game that has really seen them on a whole new level, particularly with Zlatovic on the wing.
When you've got a lot of speed in your team, it becomes a lot easier to win the moments that matter. So in terms of trades, you've got players that can just get up and down so quickly, can cover so well as well.
Well, Theo Magnusson, who was playing in that mixed game against Germany for Sweden too, just a few minutes before this one started, on court now as well. He's getting a run out late in this quarterfinal.
Six people on court. Sweden maybe just going through the motions a little bit.
Good hit.
Still getting those hits.
Regardless of the score, regardless of the time, when you've got a chance to hit somebody out, you're always going to put everything into it. We're saying it here. The Swedes continuing to be ruthless and picking off the Scottish defence. 3 players left. Block there from Zlatovic. He goes for the cross court. Gildersleeves gets the block down this time. With a minute 10 left in this set. Melvin looking for the catch there, but too much juice on that one. Thorkelson making sure there was no catch possible, just pure power into the chest. Buckley, that one bouncing just before he claimed it.
Sweden still 6 on court.
Oh, the catch. Or was it? Well, there was a hit off of Torkelson. Carlson then claiming the ball.
Yeah, there was still a hit. So the player should need to come off and then come back on. Unless both of them have touched that ball. In which case it's then a dead ball and both of them are out.
Well, that may be the case. So the referee's figuring that one out now. What does our video replay man say? What's your take on it, Jack?
It's a difficult call. In real time, it looks like maybe the first player that's in here has just bounced up through the hands.
Yeah.
So
Not a secondary contact.
not a secondary contact. Sort of like, so really difficult to tell what's happened.
Okay. And meanwhile, while that discussion is going on, another big twist in the tail between Scotland 1 and Ireland 1. A drawn set after a catch late in the day by Isaac Murray means that Ireland hold a 7-point lead over Scotland with 4 minutes 20 left in the game. So it would take something special for Scotland to be able to win 3 sets in that time.
Catch has been called on this side, by the way.
Yeah. Which feels like the right call in the end. So Sweden back to 6. Buckley on his own with 3 balls to play with.
Sweden.
A bit of a wild one from Buckley, and he gets 2 balls right down his throat in response. So that'll do it. Another set victory for Sweden, 31-7. And doing this all, relatively speaking, in second gear. They've really got their game style figured out here, this Swedish team. They've put the disappointment of losing to Northern Ireland earlier on today behind them. And looking set for another date with another Northern Irish team in tomorrow's semi-finals.
Yeah, they pretty much blown away Scotland here.
And a catch. Ajanovic once again as he takes Buckley.
It's a quick start again. Sweden are just expecting it now to come.
That's twice in quick succession. Well, he's out. There was a bit of confusion there for Buckley whether he was in or out, but that was as clear a catch as you'll find. Sarovic out afterwards, and Bruce taken out in the middle.
Sweden got that down to a tee, knowing who's throwing, pretty much knowing who's throwing, and then happily to post it. And then they're not getting punished on the return. So, but then there's no danger in that.
Oh, good catch. Gildersleeve
Trees.
taking Khan and bringing Scotland back for 4v4.
Excellent placement there to get the ball back off the wall.
An art in itself. But the Swedish retriever is also not looking too fussed by it all. Carlson out, as is Palmer. So there's 2 Swedes remaining now. Well, there's a bounce before clipping Edmund Davis. Slipped through his block. Gildersleeves once again with the fine shot as he gives Davis a haircut. Yeah.
Get behind you, pal.
He's gone behind you into the net. So Magnusson on his own here, and 40 odd seconds for him to stay alive, which he won't mind. Very much up to Scotland to finish him off here. He won't give them any gifts.
Scotland reluctant to do a running counter on him. Just looking to take 3 balls and go and finish it.
A well-timed free throw there. Goes for the catch. Oh, Gildersleeves wins 3 points on the board for Scotland, taking them to double digits with 31-10.
Don't get me wrong, 7 sets in 30 seconds. Still time. Still time.
Still time for you to vote in the MVP award for this game. We can see the 4 nominees in the chat. Well, this time Scotland opting, rightly so, not to go for the quick throw, and Bruce caught out in the middle. That has happened far too often for Scotland's liking.
Sweden able to do that. They feel no pressure on their wings from that situation. They're like, we can do it. We can continually just go back at that and not get punished. Oh, a diving catch there from Sarovic.
And you reckon that's because the Scottish wingers are already backing up when they know the throw is coming in from the centre?
Yeah,
Not staying in, waiting to engage?
But again, there sort of thing. You should be realistically going back to try and get that 1-for-1 trade. Yes, you've seen the ball go back, but you're down losing the match. May as well. Nearly a great catch there from Melvin. Just slips out. But yeah, you need to be able and willing to go back straight away. If there's a hit, you need to go back, because then you're losing a player for nothing, essentially. So yeah, Buckley sort of threatened to do it there, but there's no need because no one got hit and they had a hit already.
Well blocked by Serpa. It's 1:45 left in the set. Just over 2 minutes left in the game clock. Carlson with a double block. And a catch made by Mackenzie. Carlson is out. And Bruce back in.
Yeah, great little passage play there. A block off and a block from Mackenzie. A catch as well. Send Scotland up in the set. Sweden don't mind this. Still 1 minute 20 left in the set, so loads of time.
Bruce. That's a catch of his own. After a couple of early eliminations, he gets a chance to show what he's made of. Block down here.
Finally finding a bit of confidence.
That's it, and it's Theo Magnus on his own again, this time against 5 Scotsmen with a minute left in the set. The set given.
So given. Be a final 90-second set. 32-14 is the current score. 32-13. Been giving it a time set.
That's it. Now, final rush for these 2 teams. Sweden set for a date in the semi-final tomorrow morning against Northern Ireland. And Scotland set for another all-Scottish affair in the 5th, 6th placement match, which pretty sure neither will be too delighted about. We may have a bit of an exhibition game for that one. And,
disappointing result in both games for Scotland, really.
we have spoken already about this being very much a year of transition for the team with a lot of departures, but nevertheless, I'd be hoping that at least one of the teams would have been able to make the breakthrough. But confirmation that Ireland have beaten Scotland 1 over on court 2, so they've booked a spot in the semi-final against Northern Ireland 2.
He's just coming in again, making a full out hit, no hit. Yeah, and it was close. The back line.
And on the positive side for the Swedes, they've not going to have a team in the semi-final of all 3 competitions, which is, I would say, the hope and expectation for them to get to this stage, and they'll be hoping to convert that into at least a couple of medals by tomorrow. Big challenges ahead for the mixed and the men's team facing off against Northern Irish sides, whereas the women will be taking on Scotland in what should be a fascinating encounter, a double for Scotland here, who are
Ending
Blinding.
high.
ending
on a high.
on a high, exactly. On a run of sets here at the end. Yeah. Carlson on his own now. He's happy to push it. And is that a hit on him? It is indeed. So that'll wrap it up. Scotland take the set victory, and positive note for them to end up on. But Jack, we have to say it was a dominant performance from the Swedes, getting over 30 points here.
Yeah, dominant performance from the Swedes. They never really got out of second gear, able just to coast through the match comfortably. They took the hits. They stuck to their plan, and it worked. They knew they were quicker. They knew they had the arms. They could just run Scotland down, and exactly what they did. So, yeah, I'll be looking forward to that NI1 match tomorrow.
Well, we'll find out now who the player of the match is. And it is Mikael Johansson. It's 100% of the vote. Easy as that. So congratulations to him and to Team Sweden for the victory there. That will wrap us up for today. I believe all of the quarterfinals have come to an end, and we'll be back tomorrow morning with the semi-finals and the medal matches throughout the morning and afternoon. And it begins on court 1 at 9 o'clock with Scotland versus Sweden in the women's competition. So join us on YouTube for that tomorrow morning. Until then, from all of us here in Aberdeen, take care and goodbye.